Cause I'm a wheel-born baby. Always burn down the road. Yeah, I'm a wheel-born baby. Always burning down the road. I'm a wheel-born baby. This life never gets old. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Oh, take a ride now on the Wheelburner Express. Yeah, Wheelburner Express, baby.
I just wanted you to see the shirt and see the empty chair. Most of you don't know what I'm talking about. You go, Best. I'm wearing your shirt, James. Like I said I would. How we doing tonight, boys and girls? Looking good. Looking good. Curtis Noble. Dude, aren't you at work? Fate Trucking. Brother, good to see you. I think we just wrenched you. You didn't have a wrench. I think you just got one. You got that, eh, Red Hawk? What an intro. Like I'm supposed to come on here after watching you today. I'm supposed to come on here and probably what? Sing, dance, stand on my head, spit nickels, and fucking pull brass monkeys out of my ass. Everybody go watch Wheelburner. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. I really do. Red Hawk, you're good shit, man. Appreciate that. Fate Trucking. Brother, I watched your live today. I could not pipe in because for some reason I had my earbuds in and I wanted to leave a couple comments. I saw what you were doing today. But for some fucking reason, I was driving. But even when I'm driving, I still have the ability to, and it just wasn't hooking up. But I really liked what you were doing today. I liked what you were saying. I agreed with a lot of it for the most part, especially the family portions of what you were talking about. So keep doing what you're doing, bro. Love what you're doing. I catch you as much as I possibly can. And I like the fact that you're doing shit and bringing like experienced guys on and doing one-on-one with them. Like what you did today, that was the bomb. That's the kind of shit that I like to see when I'm going down the road and I've got a couple hours to kill. That's what I want to see. So keep it up. Rogue, you fucking animal. What's up, y'all? Big Houston. I got volunteered to get a truck on Monday somewhere that is going to be fun. Well, that sucks to be you, man. You got volunteered? That sucks.
Is that
fucking... My Siri just asked me a question. I don't have a clue what the fuck it's doing. I don't think Siri knows what she's doing half the time, honestly, to tell you the truth. Turn that the fuck off. So, some shouts. Let's see who we got in here. We got Bucky, the Bucky Show. Dude, you are slamming out material right now. Just absolutely killing it with the videos. Thank God they're short because, dude, if you were putting out 25-minute clips, I wouldn't I wouldn't be able to watch them all, bro. You're killing it. I see that you've been talking with Dar, so all is good. Got that worked out. Dottie, how are you? Edgewood. Glad you're here, Dottie. Glad you're here. Glad you're safe. Mark Ely, what's going on, brother? I don't know. I'm having mouse problems. Anybody else having mouse problems? Hello, where am I? Who am I? Yeah, exactly. Nomadic, glad to see you're back around. I know you vanished for a while. Glad to see it, man. Glad you're back. Glad you're healthy. Glad everything's okay. Robin is here. All right, ladies, hold on to yourselves. Robin's in the house. There is the Chicken Hawk. Chicken Hawk. I think about fine alcohol and wild women last night. Last night? Fuck, dude. I think about that every night. And I don't drink. I don't even drink. I'm thinking about fucking fine alcohol and wild women. Or is that wild alcohol and fine women? No. Other way around. What else we got? Big Houston's in the house. Fate's in the house. Old School's in the house. Curtis is supposed to be working. Must be on a break. Dante. No, that is not me singing the song. The guy singing that song is Mike Campbell. He's the guy that did the original Wheelburner song, the very first one we had put out. And he didn't even, believe it or not, he didn't take that one into the studio. He did that one with like a shitty little, he's got a little type studio set up at home. And he did that just sitting there with a shitty little mic and an iPhone. And he put that out there. And I don't know about you guys, man, but I think it sounds good. And he didn't record, he didn't write anything down. He was just sitting there noodling. And he pressed play or pressed record. And that's what he came up with. That's how good this guy is, right? Literally, that's how good this guy is. He sits down with a guitar and presses record, and that's the song he came up with. He pressed end and sent it to me. Fuck, man. That, like, the guy's got more talent in his pinky than most people have in their entire body. So, Wilbin, 1879. What's up, Wheelburners and fans? You still do ET Transport? No, brother. I am nowhere near ET Transport. I left ET back in February or March. I am with a new company now, and as you can see, because you're looking at it, we are live with our own channel. And so, no, I am not associated in any way, shape, or form, and the checks have stopped coming from ET. Hope that answers your question. Havana, how we doing? What's going on, ladies and cunts? Oh, you're fired up already. I saw you. I saw what was going on there in Red Hawks fucking live. You've already got a fucking bee in your bonnet. You're ready to come in and stir up shit already, aren't you? That's all right. You're in the right place. Michael B. I'm not a fan of Siri. No, fuck, neither am I. Although I say that because I don't like it, but I probably use her 25 times a day, you know. Stuart, brother, glad you're here, man. Glad you are here. Marty Schramm, Duluth. We got a full house tonight. We're doing all right. You guys just keep talking amongst yourselves. Sheila, happy Thanksgiving, Brian and Dar. Well, happy Thanksgiving back to you. I understand Willie's not going to make it home. I think Dar was talking to him today, and I think he's going to be stuck out in Ohio. That sucks balls. But whatever you get for Thanksgiving, Sheila, I hope you enjoy it. Hope it's good. Mikey Campbell is on the road. There's the guy right there. There's the guy right there we were talking about, the guy that just did that blues opening. He did that one. He did the Wheelburner song. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, every couple of weeks, fucking something new shows up in my mailbox. It's a good time. It's a good time. Mr. Bees, howdy from North Carolina. Mr. Bees, I would love to be in North Carolina right now. Let me fucking tell you, brother. Organized. What's going on, man? I am waiting for one thing in particular here. I'm waiting for Millie to show up. I'm hoping he shows up. Then we're going to open the link, and I want to have a quick chat with Millie, and then we're going to open it up, and we can get this shit started, and we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about, whether it be trucks, cars, broads, beer, British. No, nobody wants to talk about the fucking British. But you know what? That's what we're going to talk. We can do that. But I'm just kind of hoping that Millie shows up first. I do want to have a quick chat with him. Damn, that shit is good. You guys got that you got that in the States, eh? You got that in the States, eh? Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Best ginger ale in the world. Nothing tops it. Not even Schweppes. C11. Robin, we can talk about C11 if you want to, but yeah, let's like I said, Dar, I did let Millie know that we were live tonight, and that he said he was going to pop in. So I really just want to. Yeah, Red Hawk. This is the small bottle. I can go get you one of the big ones, but I need to, wrap it around. Real Canadian men drink this. This is a small beer too, in case you were wondering, eh? If you're ever going to come up here, buddy, come on up, Red Hawk. This is what you'll be getting your Budweiser or your Coors Light in, one of these. I figured I'd just bring the whole fucking bottle, right? I'm not gonna bring a cup and just keep refilling the cup. I'll just bring the whole bottle, take the cap off the bottle, and go. Darren. Hey, Brian and Dar. What's going on, Darren? What the hell is going on with you? John, fuck me. John 38, 654. So I don't have my glasses. I'm going to go grab my glasses. Hey, Wheel Burner, hanging with you in Effingham, TA tonight. Oh, you poor bastard in Effingham. Well, you could be worse. It could be worse. There's probably half a dozen other fucking TAs around that area that you could be in. You could be in Gary, Indiana. You could, no, that's a Petro and a Loves. Anybody know what happened to that Loves in Gary? Like I went through there the other day, but I didn't take I didn't need a good look at it. All I saw was, looks like the building's been ripped down. The parking lot is somewhat intact, but the fuel pumps are still working. So I think I'm thinking, just on a quick glance, that they're rebuilding it. They're going to redo it into one of the new Loves, like they're redoing everything else with the Loves. Mate. So I'm just wondering about that. Red Hawk, yeah, Darranche, we're about 2 hours from Toronto. Or you're an hour and 15 minutes the way Dar drives. If you're willing to get into a real low Honda Civic Sport, SI, whatever the fuck she's got, if you're willing to get into it with her, she'll get you wherever you want to go real fucking fast. Your luggage might not make it. You'll make it. You'll shit yourself. I guarantee you that. She came over and picked me up the truck tonight. She doesn't even fucking bother getting back in the driver's seat. I don't give a shit if I turned out 750 miles. My back is crooked. My legs are fucking giving out, and I'm walking pigeon-toed. Fuck that. I'm driving. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Okay, that Loves caught fire and is being rebuilt. It's in Gary. What took them so long? They should have burnt down the fucking Petro with it. Yeah, I know. There's a TA there. Well, I was thinking about the pet. You know how the Loves and then the Petro is right across the street from it. You turn right into the fucking, you turn right into the Loves, you turn left into the Petro. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, I think the TA is at what, 9 or 12 or something like that? Exit? Yeah. I'd rather have them on. You know what, Chicken Hawk, I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want hand Dar a Mustang. And let me tell you why. My brother lives out in Alberta, and my brother does pretty well. He's like the general manager of a Chrysler dealership. So every time I fly into town, or every time I go out to Calgary, he usually lays me out with a Charger Hellcat or a Challenger Hellcat, or he got me a TRX, the Hellcat pickup truck. He does really well for me when he knows I'm in town, and he just brings it home and lets me have it for the weekend of the week or however long I'm there. So the last time Dar and I were out there, he surprised Dar. He actually bought, with the dealership's money from another dealership, he bought Dar a Ford Mustang GT California Special. Okay. So, but we didn't tell Dar. So I got the Hellcat, brought it home. And then Dar and I were out fucking around in the car and everything. And then Glenn and I got home, and Glenn in the Hellcat. And then I dropped her at home, and Glenn turns to Dar and says, I got to grab Bri. We just got to run over to the dealership. I got to take care of some business. So we went over and got her Mustang and brought it back. And then we brought Dar home. Dar was at her girlfriend's place. And there was the white California Special Mustang in the driveway for her. Now we went up to Sylvan Lake, and Dar drove the Mustang. I was a passenger. Glenn drove the Hellcat, and she drove the fucking shit out of that Mustang. Okay. She chickened out, but I'll give her credit. She got that thing up to about 155 mile an hour going on the Trans-Canada Highway out of Calgary going up to Sylvan Lake, which is about halfway between Calgary and Edmonton. And she tore that fucking thing up, and she went, and even at about we topped out at about 150. The car had more. She went a little bit more, and my brother was in the Hellcat, and he was still ahead of us. Like we couldn't catch that. But I'll give her credit. 155 miles an hour, she topped that car out, and then she backed out of it. She's like, "All right, I saw it. I've had my fun. Cool." She backed out, so I got to give her credit, though. I never thought for a minute that she would. I never thought for a minute that she'd actually take it up that high. And then we went up to Sylvan Lake, and then we were up there a couple of days. We came back, and then Glenn and I took the Hellcat out, and we found Glenn obviously knows the area and everything up there. So out there, so we went outside of Calgary, and there's a couple of old abandoned. There's a 2 mile stretch of just flat, long, straight road. You'd almost think it was set up for a drag strip, but they're 2 miles long. And in under 2 miles, we took that. Well, and I've got okay, you guys are going to go, you're so irresponsible, and this is so fucking immature, and it's so childish. Yes, you're right, but I don't give a shit, because my nephew was behind me. I was driving. My nephew was behind me. My brother was in the passenger seat. He set the car up because I wasn't exactly sure how to do it, but it's got launch control when you put it in the Hellcat quarter mile, like the quarter mile to do a drag. And we ran that thing up to 178 miles an hour, and that thing still had fucking balls to go. It still had balls to go. Like, we backed out of it only because I needed the last little more than quarter mile to slow down again. If I'd have had another another mile or something to stretch out, I would have found out what that car would have done. I would have taken that car and just kept the pedal right to the floor just to see what that car would do, to see what it would top out. It's not like I'm going to blow it up. And if I did, it's not my car. Don't care. So yeah, there's your story about Dar and a Mustang. So to get back to your question there, no, Chicken Hawk, we're not giving Dar a fucking 5-liter GT Mustang. Well, maybe a regular 5-liter. We're not talking about the 350 GT or. You hear a dog barking out? Well, it sounds like she's out front of the house. I don't know. Well, one of the dogs is out front. But yeah, let's get back to, yeah, we're not giving Dar Mustangs. Maybe a stock, just a GT, just a stock GT Mustang. I might give her one of those, but that's how I drive my M340, the Hemi 300. Drive it like I stole. That's how I drive them. If my brother's crazy enough to hand me the fob to a fucking Hellcat, I don't care what denomination, Charger, Challenger, or TRX. If he's crazy enough to hand it to me, I'm going to find out what it's going to do. I don't know. Fucking dogs are going crazy. It's too late for the mailman, and I'm sure the milkman already left. Hey, Jenny, how are you? You guys rolling? Everything cool? You guys all right? Dante, get back to that. I wanted actually, not that I wanted, I still want. If I can get they're very, very rare up here. You guys can get them in the States still because they don't make them anymore. But I want a 300 SRT, right? I want the SRT 300. But they're very rare up here, and they're fucking way, way overpriced. Like, they're stupid expensive. Okay, you guys are still home. Oh, happy anniversary. Jesus Christ. I'm really sorry. My apologies, Kyle and Danny. It was Nevada and Mrs. Nevada. It was their anniversary this weekend. So happy anniversary. I apologize. I forgot. You guys are good. So yeah, if I can find, I found one. Actually, I didn't find it. My son-in-law found it for me. But it was too badly beat up. Somebody had abused it. Hadn't maintained it, and we took it. We went into the dealer, and the dealer plugged it in, and it had been dragged and stripped and run, and it was just way, 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 way too much. It's like, and they wanted like $49,000 for it, and it was 180,000 kilometers, so that's like 115,000 or 116,000 miles, and it had been rode hard and put away wet. It was really bad. It was really bad. So. I had a chance to get one. I passed on it because it wasn't what I want. I'm willing to pay for a low mileage SR300 SRT if you can produce, I want service records. I want the whole ball of wax, and I'm willing to pay like value for it. But I'm not willing to, I'm not willing to fuck around with it that way. Hello. Look at that, eh? For you Americans. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Want to come say hi?
No, thanks.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Actually, Dar didn't get me this. My daughter, Maddie, did. Thank you, Maddie.
Yeah, of course.
I love her, eh? She's so smooth. Yeah, of course, Dad. What kid at fucking 21 is that cool? I wasn't that cool at 21. I was an asshole at 21. I was a big, mean, drunk, drug addicted bully of an asshole at 21. I'm still a lot of that, except the drug addicted and alcohol and drunk. Bulldog. Yeah, actually, you want to know something? Bulldog, Dar just told me today. She goes, "Didn't you see the comment the Bulldog left you?" No, dude, I didn't see it. And you saw me leaving Philly. Where was I? I loaded yesterday morning in Philly, like right where the 676 and the 95 meet. The next exit, like exit 20, you get off there and you go down. I loaded right down there, so I was coming into Philly. To get loaded, and I came back out. Of course, I came back out right at the wrong fucking time. It was like 3:30 in the afternoon, and it was like, son of a bitch. It took me like 3 hours to get from the 676 up to the 476. It was like, Jesus Christ. Red Hawk, I'm not a bully. And just so you know, I love you. Okay? I say that just so you know, okay? The whole world is now watching. All 39 people of the world are watching right now. I love you, Red Hawk. I have no hard feelings towards you. You are the bomb. You want to know what it is? What my issue with Red Hawk. It's my issue. It's not his. I find him hard to read. I have a really good ability to size people up. I've always been that way all my life. I can meet you and within 15 seconds, shaking your hand, looking in your eyes, talking to you, get a feel for you. I can size you up and everything. I find Red Hawk hard to read. And I think it's his fucking sarcasm. His sarcasm and it's almost like a dark sarcasm. You never know if he's serious, if he's kidding, if he's fucking angry, if he's pissed off. I guess if he's angry, I've never seen him angry. So, well, actually, I have seen him angry. I've seen him come unglued there in James's hotel room. But it's been kind of hard. It was kind of hard to tell. Now, as I've been watching him and talking here and there and everything like that, I kind of got a feel for the guy, feel the guy out. And I didn't say feel him up. I said I feel the guy out. And I love him, right? Now I watch him all the time. I talk on his lives. He comes on here. So just so you know, because he made a comment in my last live that I don't love him. Well, Red Hawk, I love you. All right. Now fuck off. All right. What do you guys are talking about fucking gas? Mr. B's, it's $5.63 US a gallon. Where, Curtis? Not at the Flying J in fucking Napanee, it's not. It's $5.63 US a gallon. Who did that conversion? Oh, no, it's not. Are you out of your fucking mind? I can guarantee you right now it's closer. If you do the liter, the Canadian dollar converted to American, and do the liter to the gallon, you're probably closer to $7. $7 a gallon. So Curtis, you know what? Go back to school, man. If that's what you're saying it is at the J, you got to be out of your crib. It's $2.05 a liter. Red Hawk, take him back to school, would you please? Bulldog, it was about 5 o'clock. It was about 5. I was coming in on the 76, and you were stuck on the ramp, probably the 476. Yeah, okay. My radio was on, though, dude. Chirp out next time. Any of you fuckers ever see my truck? You've seen it in the videos enough times. Any of you guys are ever in the truck? Chirp out. My radio is always on. Gun Term 2009. Baby, how are you? So now that I've got y'all here, and there's there's 50 of you in here now. Duluth. 519 for diesel. You know what? Considering the area that I've been running in lately, a 519 is not bad. But I found it at a speedway in Pennsylvania. I got it for $4.69 something, but it was a small little speedway. I don't usually trust them. I really don't trust the speedways, especially the small ones. If it's one of the big super ones, I trust them a little more. But the little speedways, I'm usually not too trusting with them because, you know, you're going to pick up algae or water, or you just don't know how well they maintain their. But I got it for $4.60 something, or no, sorry, I got it for $4.49 a gallon, and I filled the tank. I would have filled my tires and drank some if I thought I could get away with it at $4.49. But $5.19 Duluth is not a bad price for, like, recently I've been running a lot of New York, PA, Ohio, Indiana, all that whole fucking part in there, eh? But between Canada and that. So, you know, fuel for us, like PA is $5.70, $5.80, $5.90. New York, same thing, $5.65, $5.75. I see it. If I see it for $5.19, I'll go out of my way and top my tank for $5.19. $6.49 a gallon in California, unfiltered. That's why I will not go to California. Well, my truck, I can fill up in Nevada, go into California, and get back out again. Robert. There's 2 Brits in here now. Fuck, okay. Put a cap on it. That's it. We're full. We're full. Absolutely full. All we need now is Stuart to get in here and the fucking place will go to hell. I love the way the Brit and Robert talk to each other, eh? Robert's a northern bastard. And you know what? They say this with love. They truly love each other. Oh, fuck, Stuart is here. Jesus Christ. Turn the link off, Dar. Shut it down. There's 3 fucking Englishmen in there. Houdini. Fuck the Brits and the French. We don't have any French in here. Thank God. Right now, I'm glad I'm a company driver. Unfiltered, you know what? Right now, it is a good time to be a company driver, brother. It is. I was on the phone this afternoon with the owner of our company. And we were just talking, just industry and business and shit like that. Because our company's got 11 owner operators and we got, I think, 40 or something company trucks. And we were just talking rates and times and loads and areas and runs. And we were talking about lanes. And right now, it is the shit to be a company driver. It truly is. It is not the time. If you're thinking right now, oh, I want to be an owner operator. You know what? Ask guys, ask Stuart, ask Best, ask Brett. Ask all these fucking guys that are all owner operators. If is now a good time to do it? And ask me. Go ahead and ask me. Oh, I'm glad you asked. No, right now is not a good time to be to make that jump from owner operator to become an owner operator in any way, shape, or form. Right now is not the time to do it. If you are thinking about doing it and you've got the money in the bank, you've got 40, 50, 60 grand sitting in the bank and you've got your money for your down payment and you've got everything in place, wait till February. Wait till February. Please wait till February. Do not do it now. You will thank me. You will thank me. Do not do it now. Them are called saltwater Mexicans. Oser's here. Have you recovered yet, Oser? Spent all day getting landing gear replaced on trailer. Fuck, dude. You do more sitting around, brother, than you do fucking driving. I shit you not. Every time I talk to you, truck's in the shop for this, truck's in the shop for that. Okay, well, it ain't the truck, but now it's the fucking trailer. Jesus. Are you ever going to go to work? How do you pay your bills? How do you pay your fucking bills? I'm telling you. Chucking a wheel spin at me. Thanks, Ben. Passenger side seized up inside the leg and snapped the crossbar. That's what you know what you did. I know exactly what the fuck you did. You hit a fucking speed bump. The truck went over, bang, came down. You were doing 70 miles an hour over a fucking speed bump. I'm telling James, that's what you did. Oser is the only one making money for not working. You know what? It's true. Fucking Oser was in Vegas. I didn't even go to fucking Vegas, but Oser was. Jesus Christ. Yeah, good advice, Brian. Oh, thanks, Chicken Hawk. Wait till February, and then we'll definitely know. You know what? Wait till February to make a decision. But then even then, don't make the decision. But at least wait till fucking February. Wait till the new year. Let the elections in November, right? You got the U.S. elections. That's going to make a great big fucking difference on a lot of shit having to do with trucking, especially buying, purchasing equipment, interest rates, all that kind of shit. So, and then of course the rates and all of that are going to be affected by the election. It always does. I'm not a fucking analyst. I don't know exactly how that works, so don't ask me. I'm sure there's some smart ass in here that fucking knows. But let the elections go by. Get through Christmas, stumble our way through fucking New Year's, freeze our asses off in January, wait until February. Okay? Wait until February. February will be the benchmark point of where you're going to launch from for the rest of the year. Okay? February, you'll have a pretty good idea on interest rates. A lot of the trucking rates will have stabilized because of election, Christmas, New Year's, all that kind of shit. Trust me. Wait till February. Thank God you're here to think fucking, see that, guys? What would we thank God he's here to fucking tell us this. There are only 79 days till Christmas. You want to know something, Red Hawk? Dar's already started Christmas shopping. Dar has already started Christmas shopping. I know for a fact she's got shit stored through this house somewhere. It's a big fucking house. There's 5 bedrooms in this fucking house. I guarantee you she's got shit stored. She's already bought it. You know how she does 90% of the Christmas shopping like online. So I'd never see it. Right? I'd never fucking see it. How would I know? I'm never here. It just shows up for the I know that shit's getting here because you go to my garage, you could start a bonfire with the Amazon boxes that, you could start a fucking bonfire that the satellites would pick up from space. It's incredible with the Christmas, with the boxes that come into this house between Darlene, Brianna, Madison, Mike, even Curtis, I swear to God, even since Curtis has been here. So between the 5 of them, and I'm not even here, between the 5 of them and Amazon, I shit you not. If I was getting air miles for every Amazon package that arrived at my fucking door, I could circumnavigate the fucking earth probably 26 times for free. For free. Fuck Christmas. It's not, yeah, exactly. Houdini, exactly. Fuck Christmas. It's not even fucking Halloween yet. Jesus. Well, this Sunday is our Thanksgiving. So we've got the big dinner and everything for Thanksgiving. And we actually, in our house, we do bigger Thanksgiving than we do Christmas. Christmas is nice. You buy a bunch of shit. You give it to everybody. They open some cards they don't even fucking read. Everybody, everybody's got all their presents open. And by 9 o'clock in the morning, the main floor of the house is empty. Everybody's in their room looking at their shit, playing with this, doing whatever. Thanksgiving for us here is the bigger one. Right? We have the nice dinner. The family comes in, like the kids come home. Dar's mom and dad are coming up. Grandparents are coming in. So it's kind of nice. Thanksgiving is the nice. Yeah, we have a Thanksgiving. It's just not the same as yours. Ours is better. We don't all sit around and get hammered watching fucking college football. I swear to God. Oh, sir. Ask Red Hawk what I was doing for a good portion of each day in Vegas, looking for a load out of there. You know what? Not to be, but I was talking with Kyle, and he was telling me some of the problem you were having getting out of there. So obviously you made it out, and then you busted your shit, eh? Yeah. I didn't see that comment. So yeah, Millie. Yay, Millie is here. Dar, drop it. Millie, you want to come in? You guys, I need all you guys, anybody that wants to come in, I need you to just hold off for a minute, okay? I just want Millie to come in. I just want to have 10 minutes with Millie, and then you guys can have the link and you guys can all come in. If Millie wants to come in. I'm sure he's tired. He worked like a fucking dog today. You know what that's saying? I never understood that saying. I worked like a dog today because I'm looking at my dog right now and it's laying in the corner licking its ass. Right? So I don't know that. I don't know about fucking when people say I work like a dog, all I think of is some big old fucking dog laying in the corner licking its nuts. Brother.
How's it going?
I'm doing really well, man. How the fuck are you?
I'm doing fantastic, man.
Yeah, you are doing fucking fantastic, brother. We are following you.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good right now, man. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Been a really good week. Learning you know, and just feeling grateful as fuck to even have an opportunity. So,
Well,
you know what I mean?
I really want to say how happy I am for you, first of all.
I appreciate that.
Second of all, I actually, I don't know you from a hole in a wall. I just know you from what we've been doing here. But son,
Right.
I'm proud of you, man. Okay. Coming from what you've been doing, from where you started when we first met to where you are right now. And I'm watching your videos, and I like the gig you got with the camera up over your head. Is that your phone you got mounted up there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It is.
Dude, you know what? Go get yourself a fucking GoPro, but that'll be later down the road. But you know what? But
Yeah, just
you've got
that on my
the camera up there, and I like what you're doing. You're moving the big loads around. That's some serious weight. Those are some serious axles. That is some serious fucking shit that you're doing there. And you're doing it. Not only are you doing it, from what I can tell, just in your videos, you're doing it well. And I just want you to know that. I mean, like, fuck, man. Good for you. I'm really happy, and I'm proud. And so is Dar. Dar's the same. Like, we're proud of you. You're doing great.
so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like, you know, talking to you guys and becoming a part of this has helped me a lot. I just being real, right? You know, everybody has their own ways of getting through things, and joining this community has helped me a lot. You know, it helped me stay motivated this whole year to stay focused on what I was doing and to just fucking do it. You know, just do it. You know, and I see that that's the attitude that all you guys have. Just fucking do it, get it
Yeah.
done. And
I'm really happy. I'm glad to see that even in your videos, and even when you were on here last live, you're showing. At one point, you were showing that you were getting frustrated, and that's okay because you were. We could all tell you were going for this, and you had you had this in the gun sights, and you were going for it, and it didn't happen. And then you
Right.
changed your direction, and you went, okay, I'm going for this, and it didn't fucking happen. And you were getting frustrated, but I again, you didn't give up. And I
Right.
respect that about a man. I respect that about anybody. Okay. You didn't give up. Keep going. You kick in enough fucking doors, and I know you must have kicked in at least 100 fucking doors to get that one.
E-
And that's what it
Easily.
took. You had to kick in 100 fucking doors to get one.
Let me tell you though, so I love that you brought that up because the I passed the road test for the Riverdale Poultry, and they asked me for more information and to sign some forms online and to get home quick because they were going to give me a ride along the next day. So I got home as fast as I could. Mind you, I went to Brampton to do this, you know, where I live. So,
Yeah.
you know, I have to navigate through that to take the road test, and the job's in Milton. So it's kind of out of the way, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I was willing to do it. And at that point, you know, I passed the road test, and I was like, I got mentally in the headspace that, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw chickens around and haul them around. If that's what I'm going to do, that's what I'm going to do. You know, and they actually offer a really good compensation package. I'm going to be honest. But, you know, I got home, I did the online signatures and all that. They have a very tedious process. But
Yeah.
when I didn't get the call back, because I was under the impression, they told me they were going to get back at me tonight for what time for tomorrow. And they didn't get at me Tuesday night. And once it got to noon on Wednesday, I just jumped back on my. Once it got to 10 a.m. on Wednesday, I jumped back on my computer. And then by noon, I had found this place that they had an ad, and I looked up the address. I'm like, holy shit, I know this place. Like, we pull our family camping trailer right by there. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going in. And we were really busy that day, so I ended up taking my son with me. I went and I fixed my cover letter, printed out everything that they could possibly have asked me for. Cover letter, resume, CVOR, abstract, both copies of the front and back of my license, like everything that I thought they could ask me. Here's everything. Take it or leave it kind of deal. Well, not take it or leave it, but here's everything. I hope to hear back from you.
Right.
And he got back to me that same day, asked me because I went in on noon on Wednesday, and then he got back to me the next day or that same day to ask me to come in for a ride along.
Yeah.
And the ride along was, I went and I rode along. That was on Thursday, and then Friday I was hired, and
Nice.
then Saturday, they already, they're treating me like family. One of the owners said to me directly, he's like, around here, you're not just a number, and I take that to heart, because it even goes back to something that you said. The first company that takes you, you're going to be loyal to them, right? And
Absolutely.
when the circumstances are as they are for me and how this whole thing played out, like, it's a no-brainer for me personally. So
Yeah.
I want to get in there and do the best I can, and make the best of it.
Right on. That is awesome. Now, are they, like, I see that you're out driving yourself, right? You're in the truck. You don't have anybody with you. You're driving. I heard you chirping on the radio to another guy. Have they got you shadowing somebody still, or are you on your own?
So just as of today, I finished the day with my first solo run to finish the week off.
Nice.
So I'm in there,
Nice.
And yeah, man, they're such a good company. So for my 3 or whatever days of training, they were supposed to pay me an hourly rate.
Yeah.
And pay weekly direct deposit. And, they were pretty short days. I was home by like 1 and 2. So on an hour's perspective, they were short days. But, they had already had my information. I got 3 days banked in.
Yeah.
I got my pay. They put me on salary right away. Paid me for 3 full days. So
Really?
yeah,
you want to buy my truck? I'll fucking come work there, man. I'll swing. Dude. Do you know how many of those loads that you're doing? You know how many of those I've done in my life? Millions. Fucking millions. I'll be happy to you want to take my truck? Matter of fact, I tell you what, come work for me. You come drive my truck and you go do fucking long haul, and I'll do your fucking job. They want to put me on salary, and then fuck that. I'm going. No, good for you. So now you finished out your first full week. So next week you are on your own. You're doing your own thing. You've got all your own shit.
Yes, sir. So
right on. Fucking A.
They assigned me my truck Wednesday, which was the one I used on Saturday.
Right.
So I already knew it. I already got a feel for it. And, by Tuesday or Wednesday was when they're like, okay, this is your truck. Get in. They gave me keys. This is your key to the shop to get into the shop, full trust. They didn't question my integrity or dignity at all.
Dude, that's pretty trusting, eh? A new employee, and they're already handing. Okay, I can see the truck thing, yeah, but they're handing you keys to the shop and all that shit.
Yeah,
right on.
Well, the thing is, all of our orders that we each have our bins on the wall, right?
Yeah,
and we get there before anyone in the office does. So it's a key to it's basically to the whole place, but that you need another key to get into like the mechanic shop and
right.
So we have access to the shipping office, dispatch, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
So we get we start at 4 a.m. This whole week I start at 4 a.m.
Right.
So no one's there. So we need the key to, if I'm the first guy there, whoever's the first guy there usually opens it up, and then it's open for the day.
Nice.
Or like on a Saturday. And I also threw that out there too. Like, some people might think it's brown nosing or whatever, but I told the owner, not trying to step on anyone's toes, but if there's ever extra shit that needs to move on a Saturday, if nobody wants it, I'll be more than happy to take it.
Attaboy. Good for you. You know what?
Very
cool. Good step. Good for you. Fate Trucking, appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, no.
I gotta ask you, though, Millie. I gotta ask you, bro. And I don't want you to say the number. That's yours. But is the salary they're paying you livable? Like, are you good with it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna. We don't need to know how much you're getting paid, and it's none of our business. So please don't say. But you've got a family. You know, you've got a wife. You've got a small one at home. You've got bills to pay. You've got shit to do.
Yes,
Hopefully,
sir.
I'm good. That's what I was worried about as well with you, right? I really didn't.
Yes.
I was hoping that you found a job, and it sounds like you did. Okay, this is a good company. It's a ground level fucking job. You jumped in both feet. It's oversized. It's heavy. You're learning a lot, so they're throwing a lot at you, and
Yeah.
you can handle this, and I know you can.
Yeah.
But I was really hoping that at least the salary, they weren't going to start you at, like, you say it's a salaried position, but like I was hoping they weren't going to go, okay, you're going to start at like $20 an hour, and in 6 months we'll make $20.50. And I was really hoping that, like, so hopefully it is a good salary, and you can live, as long as you can live with it and you're comfortable with it. And
they love the drivers. The drivers are treated very well from what I can see. You know, I mean, I've only been here a week, but I haven't heard one guy, not one, just be miserable about his day. Like, you know, we all have moments and stuff, but
that's good though.
not one guy was like, fuck, I don't like, you know, sometimes you walk in a place, depending where you work, and it's, you know, it's not even the work. Sometimes it makes you hate the work you do, but it's not. You're tricked in your mind to think it's the work. No, it's the people working with, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And I haven't seen that here. All the guys are all respectful to each other. You know, I haven't seen any kind of like drama and anything like that as of yet. So, and if it does happen, I'm not there for that. I'm there to move loads.
no, hey, you're right. But you know what? You've been there now a week and a half, and usually within the first couple of days, I don't know about you, but if I go to a new company, usually within the first couple of days, you're in the yard. You can pick out, oh, this guy's a whiner, this guy's a complainer, this guy works his ass off. These guys are good. There's always the 2 or 3, but don't you always find that it's always one of those guys that comes in on Monday and he's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, you know, when are they going to pave this yard? There's dirt on my shoe. There, you know, nothing in the world would. He could be making $75 an hour, and he still wouldn't be fucking happy.
Yeah,
right. And every company's got them, and I'm glad to hear that. Okay, you're in a position or you're in a spot where, you know what, and that's what happens. You get a good company like that. Like, I'm in the same position. I got a company that I'm working for that. There's the occasional guy that, you know, this or that. But when you've got that many people, there's going to be 1 or 2. But it sounds like you've done well. You've got a good spot there where, you know, a company takes care of their people. People are going to take care of the company.
Yeah, well, the thing about it too is that they're all a family. So it's owned by 2 brothers.
Yeah.
The one of the daughter is the HR who hired and handled all the paperwork. The dispatcher that I gave my resume to is one of the owner's stepsons.
Right.
The head mechanic is one of the owner's sons.
Right.
And the other daughter is accounting. So it's like a family thing, and their thing. And I think this is why, Brian, all of them have been there over a decade.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not, you know, I don't, you know, we're in places have a high turnaround rate. I find it's that mentality is already built in where, oh, like people go in knowing that there's a high turnaround rate. So I think that affects the way people look at the job. Oh, you know, it might, I mean, just my theory, right? Like if you,
your theory is correct. Your theory is correct. You're right. I agree.
And the way I look at this is it's all a family. And this is another thing. So today I got back from doing my load. I go finish up all the paperwork. I'm putting everything away. And then I see that they're all in the shop, you know, all saying bye and gonna, you know, bye for the weekend or whatever.
Yeah.
So I said, hey, thanks for the week. Appreciate it. And then the HR lady's oldest son was there. And then she's like, hey, look, this is the newest member of our family. So
nice.
You know what I mean? That speaks volumes to me.
Yeah.
You know, and it makes it easy to wake up at 3. You know?
Yeah. Not for me, it doesn't. For me to wake up, trust me, last week I ran some early mornings and I was doing the 3:00 thing. And I wasn't as fucking chirpy and as spiritual as you were because I was sitting on the side of my bed, pulling my fucking sock on, and all I was thinking is like, thank God I'm getting paid for this because motherfucker. I mean, I was saying some pretty unspiritual things. Actually, I got up at 2:45 that one morning, and it was like nobody works at this time. Who the fuck people do, obviously, but
Well,
I don't do well that I'm good for 5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's good for me. I'm good there. But none of this fucking 3 a.m. bullshit. Fuck that.
the way I justify it is that sunrises are pretty, okay?
Well, you're right. You're right. If you watch a couple of my videos, I really do like sunrises, right? I try to catch, like I start the cameras in the truck. I try to catch the sun just as they're coming up.
Do you find that the phone captures it differently than you looking at it?
Yeah, but my GoPros catch it better than the phone does. I've got an iPhone. I've got the new one, whatever that is, the 14 Pro Plus, whatever.
Right.
And the camera on it is really good, but the GoPros catch everything in 1080p, and they catch everything in much better. So the phone catches it good. Your eye not as good as your eye. But
right.
if for me, when I'm doing the sunrise shots, when I'm driving and the sun's just coming up like off into this like over there, if I've got the GoPro set up right, I can get a really, really nice shot. Really nice shot.
Right on.
Hold on, Millie, one sec. Millie, hold on one sec. Guys, I just threw Millie's link. I just threw Millie's link up here. It's under Dar, okay? I just fucking threw it up there. No, Dar threw it up in the chat. I just clicked on it and put it up there. So this is Millie's channel. 18 Willy Millie, go check this out, okay? This is the guy we're talking to here. Go check out this guy's channel and see what he's doing. It's pretty impressive shit. So it's pretty impressive shit. Some of you are going to go, oh, fuck, I was doing that 20. Yeah, fuck you. I was doing it 20 years ago too, but he's doing it now, and he's only been doing it a fucking week, and he only got his fucking trucking license a month ago. So suck a bag of dicks if any of you say anything about this guy. Anyway, carry on. Let's get back to the spiritual part of the program. Pastor Brian here with Millie. Let's go.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry, brother. I just wanted to make sure that your link got up there and people got to see it. They knew what that was when I threw it up there. So
no problem, man. I really appreciate the plug. I was shooting some content today. I'm working on a video, and it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work to actually
no shit.
Dude, it's a lot of especially if you want a quality product, but I think that I do want to work on creating content and stuff like that.
Keep going. Bro, the content you're putting up right now, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay? You obviously you're a small channel and you're new at it, but as you're going, your editing is getting better. Like your stuff that you're doing is getting, believe me, go back and watch I think we took them off, but go back and watch some of our first videos. Dude, they're fucking horrible.
They're just
the shit you're doing now in the beginning of your channel is better than the shit that I was doing back when I was when I started mine. It took us it took us a while to get up to, and then of course I have an advantage that you don't have, is I've got Darlene, right? Dar does all my editing, and she's got really good at it. So
yeah,
I'm lucky.
I do everything on my phone.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't have that. I don't have to worry about that, right? Dar takes care of that for me. So I'm lucky, but it cost me.
There's my wife. She just showed up.
What do you say, Mrs. Millie? How are you?
Oh, I'm proud of this man.
You damn well should be, love. You should be. And you know what? You should be proud of yourself. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate hearing that. I've heard lots about you. I've actually seen your face on our TV many days.
Have you? Well, you know what? I'm really glad you popped in. I'm really glad you showed your face. And I'm glad it's really good, because there's a lot of guys that are in here right now, and we've all got wives. We've all been trucking. This is new for you guys. He's a new truck driver. Where this career choice takes him, it takes you as well. It really does. It does. It's not. This isn't his journey. This is this is both of yours journey. Okay, and you know what? It takes a fucking hell of a woman to stand beside her man. When he's any man that's in this career, or any woman that's in this career that has a spouse, that spouse deserves at least 50% of the fucking credit. I can be the greatest truck driver in the world. I can be the greatest truck driver in the world, and I am the greatest fucking truck driver in the fucking world. Okay, I am. But
that's funny.
I'm learning from the best. Yeah,
50% of my bullshit. 50% of the credit. 50% of the credit goes to Dar.
100%.
My hat is off to you. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's nice chatting with you. Nice meeting you.
You too. Pop in anytime.
She just got home.
She just got home from work?
No. She was visiting her grandfather. He just got moved to a hospice. So she actually just came back from getting some really harsh news. You know, she's her grandfather's not doing so well right now. So
that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's life. I mean, it's horrible, but you know, I'm sure we've all been affected by cancer one way or another.
All of us.
It's tough, you know.
It's one of those things. As long as he's well cared for and he's as comfortable as you can be, you know, that's all you can think. That's all you can do. That's all you can hope for. And you know, if she's going to visit Grandpa, that's great.
He's one of the last well-respected men I know, where everybody's like, agrees that there goes a good man.
Yeah. There's very few of them around. I am not one of them.
I'm not one either.
I'm not one of them. You know.
That's why
when I think of that, I think of when people like that, they pass away. Other people look around and there's not a single person that has a bad word to say about them. You know, that's what I think of when I think of a great, well-respected man. My grandfather, actually both of my grandfathers, but my particular grandfather on my mom's side, when he passed away, that's how I felt. Like there wasn't a single bad word spoken about that man. Nobody had anything negative or bad to say about him. And that's what I think about when I think of, you know, a well-respected great man.
100%. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Do you I'm gonna change gears on you here. You guys doing anything special for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we got the whole family's coming in.
Right on.
We got the whole family. Well, all the kids. Well, the two oldest kids are not coming in. Because one of them lives in Mexico and the other one lives in Portugal.
Okay.
But the other three kids are going to be here. Grandparents are going to be here. Dar's parents are going to be here. So yeah, we've got a full house coming in Sunday.
And you host it?
No, Dar does. I was going to go, yeah, I host it, but no.
Yeah, no, sorry. You together host it at
your
home?
Yeah.
And how does that go? You know, like
it's a party, dude.
It's a good time.
It's a good time. I swear to God, we sit around and we do more laughing and making fun of each other and joking and fucking around. And, you know, the trucking industry is in our family. It's in both sides. Dar's dad was a truck driver as well. Like, so, you know, the foul language does not surprise anybody. Right. And the carrying on and I'm loud. Dar's dad, Rick, is loud. You know, Dar's brother, he's fucking the loudest. So yeah, it's a good time. We have a really good meal. We eat really well. Dar puts out a fantastic spread. Everybody eats. We sit around. We joke. We laugh. We turn on some music. Maybe a guitar gets pulled out. Rick will play the guitar and some tunes will get played, and we sing and carry on and act fucking stupid.
So you're just a fellow normal Canadian like myself.
I am. Absolutely. Nothing strange. And to me, that's normal.
That's normal.
That's normal.
Like nothing you said right there is different from what we do.
Yeah.
You know, nothing. I mean, from even down to having trucking in the family, right?
What?
So that's cool. We got we're actually having dinner right now. Well, we just did. We just had dinner. Because our family's split up. This not like, I mean, not in a bad way. Everyone's just going to different places.
Right.
So
Right.
we did it tonight, and that's why I was late getting on. But I had to eat. It just happened to be.
Our family's like that at Christmas, right? We divide, like Christmas Eve, we go to Dar's mom and dad's, right? Dar's mom and dad does Christmas Eve. So for Christmas Eve, we do Dar's mom and dad's, and then Christmas Day, we do my side of the family, right? Like that kind of, my mom and dad aren't together. So we usually, it does a little flip flop and whatever, but we've always split it for Christmas, but everything else, usually like Thanksgiving is always here at our house. All the big ones are usually here.
See, and that's what we hi, how's it going? Oh yeah. Hey buddy. See, there's a party happening here. How's it going, buddy? Good, what do you got there?
I'm Tyler.
Hey Tyler.
Pleasure. Where's Dawson?
Go in the house.
Just in there somewhere, yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And there's that Canadian hospitality.
Yeah. Come on, hey, if you got booze, yeah, come on in. Come on in. Exactly.
Oh man.
Okay.
I gotta be honest. I want to stay away from that as much as possible. I just keep a clean head. You've been clean and sober for a long time now, right?
Yeah, March will be 30 years.
Yeah. See,
I forgot what it's like to be drunk. That's how long I've been sober I'm 52, so I've been sober over half my life. Yeah. But I was a drinker, but I was also a drug addict, right? So I was intertwined with both.
Yeah, they kind of go hand in hand.
For me, they did, yeah. So now I don't do either.
Yeah, it's just better that way, right?
All I got left, I always joke around, is all I got left is swearing and sex, right? And I'm gonna miss that fucking woman, believe me, because I'm not stopping. I'm not gonna give up swearing. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, I hear that.
Oh man. No, it's a good time. You know what? Again, I'm very happy for you. And now that we've met your wife, sorry, what is your do you mind saying her name? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Her name's Tia.
Tia, okay. Yeah. So I'm happy for you, but I'm also happy for Tia as well. I'm really glad, this is a choice that you guys made together, and she supports you. You support her.
100%.
And I think this is going to do well for you.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm not. Nothing is for sure, but what is for sure is that I'm going to make the most of it, and that
absolutely,
and that you can bet your bottom dollar on. Like when I set out to do stuff, I do stuff, and like I go through the highs and lows of failed attempts, right?
Yeah.
But I've learned to like coach myself through it. I used to get defeated by just hearing no. It was discouraged to the point where didn't want to try no more. But I don't know. At some point, it's my opinion that you just need to take control of your life, take control of your shit.
Absolutely.
Figure it out. Like if you need, a help to get there, then just say it. Someone can help you if they can. Someone will be willing to help you. I believe someone will be willing to help you if you're legitimately trying to do good in your life.
I believe that.
If you're legitimately making an effort to change your life for the better,
yeah,
why wouldn't someone help you?
Well, you know what? And I feel that same way about people. When somebody comes to me asking for help, I'm going to make a judgment call on it. Well, I'm willing to help you, but I'm not going to do it for you.
Right.
Right. You have to put the work in. And if you put the work in, I'll help you and I'll support you. And if you fail, I'll help you up and let's get this going. But on the other hand, when I ask for help, I'm not going to ask somebody for help and expect them to fucking do it for me either.
Right.
Right. But you go ahead. You go ask Dar. And this is almost, I'm almost to the point of stubborn and ignorant with this. I don't accept no for an answer.
You can't.
Very, very rarely in my life have I ever accepted no for an answer. There's always another way. There's always another option.
Yep.
Adapt, improvise, learn, overcome. And I swear by those in my life. I run those in my life every single fucking day.
What was that
Okay?
again? Hear that one more time?
Adapt, overcome, improvise. What was the last one? Fuck yeah, you see, you fucked me now. Adapt, overcome, improvise. Come on, fuckers. There's 45 of yous in here. You all heard me say it. None of yous are paying attention. They're all talking to each other in the fucking chat here. Oh, we lost him. Anywho, I love that guy. I'll talk to that guy all fucking day. Oh, he's back. There he is.
Sorry, I was trying to see what the chat was saying. I'm not too tech savvy, you know, Brian. I'm not.
You and me both, dude.
I
got this whole setup here now with cameras and microphones and lights and all the shit. I didn't set up any of it, dude. Okay, I didn't set up fucking none of it. Okay, all I did is I took the little microphone and put it on the stand. I said, okay, that's where I want it.
at work.
Dar does everything else. Dar does everything else.
You know, I start poking and something happens and I pass it off my 8-year-old. She's like, Dad, come on, just, you know, and she knows how to figure it out more than I do.
Yeah. Well, that's why I got so many kids. Thank God I got the goddamn kids here. Right? Because like I said, I got the new phone. Bro, I can't set it up. I don't know how to use it. You know, fucking probably a couple of times a month I'm having to phone home here and go, okay, Dad did this and I was doing this and now the phone, like, how do I fix this? I don't fucking know. Right?
How many kids do you have?
5.
5?
5 daughters. 5 daughters. I got all girls.
You were bad when you were young, weren't you?
This is God's way of fucking repaying me. Yeah. See all this? See all this chrome? I've earned every one of these gray hairs. I've earned every single one of them. Yeah. You know what, motherfucker? You see that? You start dyeing it now. Start fucking dyeing it right now. Okay. I'm telling you right now.
I don't know. It's pretty rich right now, but I get white ones every now and then. I pluck it out.
Yeah, you fucking cheater.
Grow somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, that baby, as it's growing, the gray hairs are going to start coming. Actually, you know what? You know when the grays for me started when the older girls got to the teenage years, and all of a sudden I was hearing at the front door going, "Hi, Mr. Brown. I'm here to pick up Ashley." Yeah.
It's literally from trucking, and you weren't even home. It was me.
Listen to her. She's going, fuck that. But that's when the gray hair started, right? When the boys started knocking or the boys started calling, that's when the gray started, right? Because the first time they go out on a date or they go out, I'll be honest, I sat there like this. I'm sitting there at home like, you know, looking at my watch. She home yet? You watch, man. Your time is coming. Your day is coming. When those kids start getting older, you watch.
Yep. So what age does that start at? Just curious, because the oldest one's 8.
Every kid is different. Every kid is different.
True.
The two older one or the oldest one, she really didn't get guy crazy till probably later teens, right? 16, 17, 18, 19. Younger, the next oldest one down, Catherine, she was probably looking at the boys a little earlier than that, 13, 14. Brianna, the middle daughter, believe it or not, she met her boyfriend Mike in grade 9, and they've been together since grade 9.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's all they've known. Those two have been together since grade 9, and they're still together today.
Is he the one the OBS Ford is in your driveway?
Yeah. That's his old fucking truck in there, man. Isn't that a sweet ride?
Nice truck. I like that truck.
Oh fuck yeah! People have offered him ridiculous fucking money for that, and he will not sell it. I think he wants to be buried in it. Like we're gonna have to dig a fucking 18-foot long fucking grave by 9 feet wide because that truck is 18 feet long, right?
Oh.
It's an F-250, but it's got like the 8-foot bed. It's a huge fucking truck. But I think he wants to be buried in it. So we're gonna have to fucking, yeah.
It's nice. It looks really good on video. I'd love to see it sometime. I don't know how far you guys are from it.
We've got a couple other people in here that have actually asked us, "Hey, can you do a video on it?" So Dar asked Mike the other day. Yeah, Dar asked Mike the other day, "Would you be willing to let Brian shoot a video and we'll just go around the truck and like get some good shots of it on video and you can talk about it with the motor." Like he's already had to do a motor swap on it and all this kind of shit. And so I'm like, yeah, okay, what the fuck? We can do a 10-minute video on it.
You should do that video. I would be definitely interested in that. I'd love. Is it restoration or he just bought it like that?
No, he bought it from an old guy that the guy buys a fucking, and the original owner was an old timer and he bought it new, and all he did with it, all it ever did is it went from Canada down to Florida. All it did is haul his camper from Toronto down to Florida. That's all that truck did its entire life until Mike bought it 5 years. Mike's had it, I think, 5 years now, 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
But until then, so yeah, it's got super low mileage on it because all it did is go from like Canada to Florida. Then it would sit down there. Then he'd drag his camper home with it, right? So yeah, it's like fuck beautiful. So it never really saw salt, right? It never saw winters, and he doesn't drive it in the winter. He like every year last year we put it up the side of the house. I wouldn't. Okay, I'm a dick. I wouldn't let him put it in the garage, right? Because I want my whole garage, right? But because it'll fit in the garage, but so I made him put it up the side of the house and we tarped it. So we tarped it. So it got cold, but it didn't get winter right on it. So
exactly.
But there's little spots of rust coming in under like around the fenders and shit. But I told him, I says, don't fix it. What you do is wait till you get a few more. We're gonna sand it and then you'll have patina. Right? Leave the patina. Leave it. It adds character, especially to those trucks. And he did. And the truck is immaculate. Absolutely immaculate. So yeah, he's good. He's good. You and Tia ever got nothing to do for a weekend? You want to jump in your car and drive for 2 hours. Well, from your place, it's about 2:45. You ever want to come up here and just hang out and fucking, just do some good country living? You're welcome here anytime, brother. Anytime. Bring the baby. Bring the woman. Bring yourself.
Oh, you're breaking up. I think my phone's dying.
Well, why don't you go back inside and be with your guests, and we'll catch up with you later.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, brother. Good talking to you. Thanks for popping in, man. Fucking.
I don't know what's going on. I think
I'll throw you out. There we go. Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I do now?
You broke it.
I broke it. Yeah, fuck, really. Fuck. Look at you. Are you fucking cold or what, motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm fucking cold, man. And sick at the same time.
You're sick and cold.
Yeah, sick and cold. I'm trying to winterize the farm here right now. I'm going to have to take a break here in a few minutes and go do a little bit more shit before the sun's gone.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're 2 hours behind me. You're 2 hours behind me, so yeah, you're doing all right. What's the temperature you got? What do you got? You're not down. You're not down around zero yet, are you?
Last night it was -2.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. I gotta get my shit tank all fit.
I got to get my shit tank. No, you got to get that fucking antenna. I swear to God, one of these days he's gonna fucking he's gonna show up. He's gonna have his head wrapped in tinfoil, and he's gonna be holding a coat hanger up in the air. Red Hawk's only 35 hours away from the wheel burner. Well, Red Hawk, that's fucking nothing. That's nothing for a guy like you. Come on up. Bring your fucking snowsuit with you, but come on up. I'd like to see Red Hawk up here in the winter, especially where I am, where we get some snow. Like I'd love to see a California boy tromping around in fucking snow. Not just a little bit, like a light dusting once in a while that California gets, or even some of the up in Northern California where you guys get some snow. You know, I'd like to see Red Hawk come up here with his Adidas and his skinny jeans and his fucking, actually, no, he's usually wearing gray track pants and his whatever. Come on up, Red Hawk. Come on up to fucking Canada. Robin's going, I guess God was telling me to finish my job. You get to work. Come back in later. TBT. Brother, glad you're here, man. Thank God you're here. We weren't the same without you, man. So yeah, that was what I wanted to do. So thanks for indulging me, guys, and letting Millie come in. The link is up if anybody else wants to come in and just shoot shit and talk about anything else. There were so many comments here. There's no fucking way I can go back and look at any of these. I am totally going to James Best you all and just go, fuck that. So, can't really blame him. He takes forever to get out of bed at home, Dar. You drive a hard bargain. Don't get me wrong. While Millie was talking, I was catching some of this. You guys are really fucking, like, the scale's really tilted this way towards Dar. Like, come on, guys. Like, I do have a say in the house here. I do have some rights. You know, my name is on the house. I have some rights. I'm allowed to have a shower between 8 and 8:45 in the morning with permission, you know. Fuck. Hockey Talk Live. Fate. You know what? I'm embarrassed to say this, but even as a Canadian, I watch hockey, but I don't follow it. If there's a hockey game on, it'll catch my attention and I'll watch it. But do I follow it? And do I have like a team and I follow a guy? Couldn't fucking tell you. Absolutely. Chicken Hawk, what do you have, a fucking camera in my house? Are you watching what's going on in here? Brian, you have no say in the house and you know it. I have lots of say in this house. I can do whatever I want. You don't know what you're talking about, Chicken Hawk. Yes, and I like my skirt. I mean, my pants hemmed. My skirt, my pants. I like my pants hemmed. Yeah. All right, you guys fucking know it, okay? Dar runs the house. I drive the truck, okay? Simple as that. Simple as that. I live in Michigan. We got the Red Wings. I don't know if that's a good thing, Brendan. I don't know if I'd be wanting to admit to that. Detroit Red Wings are really, well, actually, I can't say whether they're doing good this year. They're not doing good this year. I don't fucking know. We got the Toronto Maple Leafs. I can't tell you a single player on the Leafs team. I know the city they play in. I know that they play at the Air Canada Centre downtown Toronto. Other than that, bro, I know what their uniforms look like. I don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. But I will watch a hockey game. I will. Honestly, I will. But I don't have a clue. Toronto Maple laughs. You're right, Curtis. The Toronto Maple Leafs. You know, always the joke. Yeah. You know, I'll win the lottery when the Leafs win the next Stanley Cup. Well, I'm never winning the fucking lottery. Mr. B. Mr. Bees is from North Carolina. So hockey. You hit a thingy with a stick and beat each other to death on skates. That's pretty much it, man. Donald, she gives me permission to wear the pants. No. Yeah, okay. Calgary Flameouts. I will say this about the Calgary Flames. They got the coolest stadium. They really do. They really do. The Calgary Flames got the Saddle Dome. Brendan, you the man. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I don't know what I'm doing to beat a man. I'm taking a beating in the comments here, and my wife's over there pounding me over the head with a make-believe fucking bat, but whatever. I appreciate that, though, man. Thank you. Bulldog, Toronto would have a cup right now if they got rid of Kadri. They have no heart. Again, you know what, bro? You know what, bro? I don't know. I don't follow. Like, I heard the name Kadri. I know who the player is, but don't have a clue. Guys, Brian got me into trucking off his ET videos. Well, you know what, man? I had to think about that for a second. I'm glad that worked for you. Whether you got it off ET's videos or you got it off anybody else's videos, I'm glad it worked out for you. I'm glad it. You're welcome. I don't know what else to say. You guys want to come hang out? I guess there's people at my door. Robert, I used to watch Canadian hockey and the lumberjack competitions back when I was a young man. Young and love them. We still, Robert, in Canada have the lumberjack competitions, and they are cool. They are cool. Is that you, Curtis?
Yeah.
Get back to work. You only work 12 hours today, son. Get back to work. Your day's not over. Dar's going to give him a quick meal and get him back to work.
I'm back to work at 7 tomorrow.
Back to work at 7 tomorrow. We'll go have a shower. The skank has followed you down the hall. Good. You know a guy is comfortable when he walks into your house stinking like a bag of shit and he goes, good. Atta boy, Curtis. Fucking love you. Uh-oh. We got somebody else coming in with a bad signal. Brendan. Thanks, man. I work for a Russian company based out of Chicago pulling reefer meat loads. Very good money. Almost have a year of experience. Awesome. Fantastic. That is awesome. That is awesome. Bulldog, how far is the pilot from my house that Curtis works at? 15 minutes. 13. Ask Dar. She's got it down to she's got it right down to the minute. 13 minutes. You can pull out of my driveway and drop Curtis off at work. She can be there and back in half an hour. But it's back. The reason being it's backcountry roads, right? You can haul ass. So yeah, it's not bad. It's a good jaunt. It's a good jaunt. $21. Man, glad you are here. Oh, I wanted to Edgewood. Are you still here, Dottie? You're still here? Dar sent you an email. Hopefully you read your email. Stream. Old school, you were trying to get in here. I could see you trying to get in, but you had no signal. StreamYard is telling me to go to bed. No, that's your wife, dude. You see, we all have that. I can be in my truck playing on my phone, and then all of a sudden I lose my signal. That's somehow or another, Dar's telling us, fuck you, Bunny, go to bed. Does his penny pinching ass pay for the fuel? Who? My penny pinching ass? Oh my God. Sorry, I got to finish this before it gets cold. It's just too good to let it go. See, the alcoholic ways in me I still use like one in each hand. Can't help myself. This, then this, this, then this. Can't help it. I got to have a drink in my hand at all times. Yo.
Mr. B asked you 5 times in the chat. Did you get any miles this week?
Mr. B's asked me 5 times in the chat. See, thank God, Mr. B's, thank God she's here. Did I get any miles this week? Yes, I rolled in today with just over 3,100 miles. I did an Ohio rounder. I did a PA rounder. I did 2 PA rounders. So I went out to Ohio and back, went down to Ohio, went down to Southern PA, reloaded in Philly, came back, went down to Berlin, New Jersey, and reloaded out of Hanover, PA, came back. 3 round trips today got me just over 3,100 miles. So it was a good week. It was a money week. For me, a money week, I don't need to, as long as I turn 2,200, actually, as long as I turn but 2,000. If I can turn 2,000 miles, that pays everything. Everybody gets paid. Everybody's happy. There's a little bit of money in the bank. So anything over 2,000 is just putting money on the pile. So yeah, this was a good week. We were happy. We were happy. But you know what? It's one of those things you can't judge, especially because I'm paid by the mile, right? I'm not a percentage driver. So if you have a really good week at say 3,100 miles, that's a good week for me, right? I didn't have to kill myself. Sorry. That's my Dolly. She's in Portugal. That's my girl in Portugal. That's my daughter. Hey, Dolly, I love you, baby. I love you so much, baby. Miss you a lot. You just threw me for a loop, Ash. Hi. The best she comes up with is high pops. Fuck. But as I was saying, you do 3,100. Like last week, I think I did 23. So I don't judge my success so much by the week as I do it by the month. At the end of the month, right? Yes, don't get me wrong. I keep track of my business on a daily basis. How many miles today? My costs, my percentages, my cents per mile, my costings, my cost cents per mile, my fixed costs. All of my shit gets done daily, right? But it's at the end of the month when you've got X amount of miles equals that much money. Everything's been paid. This is what's left over. That's a good month, right? So that's kind of how I've had to do it. Because you can have a 3,500 mile week, and then the next week you've got 2,100 miles. And the next week you might have 2,700 miles. Then the week after that, you might have 3,900 miles. So did I have 2 good weeks and 2 bad weeks? Or did I have a decent month? I had a good month. I averaged it out. I had a good month. So, excuse me. Mindful Society. Ashley, for 3 weeks, then I leave. You coming home? Or you're home for 3 weeks? How the hell can you be home for 3 weeks and I'm finding out about it now? Look, Dar's already asking the questions. Wait, where the hell are you? And well, never mind, where are you? Why aren't you here? It's Thanksgiving this weekend. I was going to say get in your car, but you don't have one, obviously. Steal a car. Come on, you're my daughter, for fuck's sakes, child. You know how to steal a car. Stealing a car should not come as a fucking as an inconvenience for you. You should know how to do that. TBT's he's absolutely tearing it out. He's tearing it up. 366 miles in 2 days. Jesus Christ, son. How can you afford the fuel on that? I'm not putting down sobriety in any way, and I think that it is one of the worst fixes. but everyone has their fix, whether it was weed, chocolate, coffee, cigars, or cocaine or junk food. Hey, Bulldog, I agree. I've, I gave up cocaine and alcohol and, basically in aspects of my life, I've got a crutch. I've got a vape. I don't smoke cigarettes. I quit cigarettes too. But in some way or shape or form, I've replaced those with probably not so dangerous crutches, right? Cigars, vape. Those are my two biggest ones. For me, chocolate. Fucking chocolate. I don't give a shit what it is. You could wrap a pop can in chocolate and I'll eat it. So, but I agree with you. And I agree with that as well. I just couldn't do it. Not a chance in hell. Chicken Hawk has to quit drinking. I thought Thanksgiving was in another month. No, I think Thanksgiving for you guys is next month. For the States is in another. In Canada, it's we do it now. I think you guys do it in November, don't you? If I'm not mistaken, I think you guys do it in November. Oh fuck! Look at this. Britt and Robert are still going at each other. This is an hour we've been into this. An hour and 36 minutes, and the two fucking Englishmen, the three Englishmen are still fucking jabbering at each other over there. That's just goes to show you. We all got to go sometime. Might as well enjoy the ride while you can. Well, Ringo, yes and no. I was enjoying the ride a little too much because my ride was affecting too many and fucking around and hurting too many other people. Not just hurting myself. I'll enjoy the ride I'm on right now because the ride that I'm on, the waves that my ride causes doesn't impact people in a negative way. When I was jacked up on coke, drinking Jim Beam with 2 cigarettes in my mouth and a hooker on each arm, that was impacting people in a pretty negative way, family, friends, whatever around me. So these days, my crutch here, yeah, dar bitches that I vape, but would she rather me be doing lines of coke off the kitchen table? I think she'd rather I'd be doing the vape. So now, mind you, I've never asked her, hey, you want me to do some coke on the kitchen table? No. I enjoy the ride. You know what? All I've done is I've substituted one ride for another, bro. The ride I'm on now, it's a good ride. She wants me to do the coke off her ass. There you go. Trust me. You fuckers don't want to see me. Look at me. I am stone cold sober. I haven't had a drink or a drug in 30 years. And look at me. I'm already wired. I'm naturally like this. Any of you fuckers want to play with me when I've been 39 hours straight with cocaine and whiskey? Nobody wants to play with me. Nobody wanted to play with me then, and nobody would want to play with me now. Trust me, it's just not a good scene. It's not a good time. It was good. It was a great time for me, but fuck the rest of you fuckers all had it rough. Oh, I got you, Ringo. Yeah, I got you. Again, nicotine, alcohol, food makes no. Oh, Bulldog, I thought you were saying you want me to do it off your ass. That ain't fucking happening. Although back in the day, I didn't give a shit I didn't give a damn whose ass it was on. If there was a couple of lines of coke, I'd have done them off anybody's ass. If your dick was 9 inches long, I'd do it off the shaft of your dick. It's cocaine, man. Are you fucking crazy? Mr. Beast. Sounds like Dar's putting it out there. Yeah, doesn't it though? Shannon, you just close your ears for this portion of the show. There's probably certain things that you didn't know about me that now you're finding out that you probably are sitting there going, oh my God, we're going to have to get rid of this guy. He can't be on my channel anymore. Yeah. Thanks, Ringo. Take a screenshot of this for me, would you, Ringo? I might need that later tonight when I go ask her. Yeah, she did offer. Dar offered. I'm living like a hostage in my current situation, Robert. Well, that sucks, man. Holy Christ. I need new batteries. And I got to take a leak. I just drank 2 liters of fucking ginger ale and a Tim Hortons coffee. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew, Grandpa. Who you calling Grandpa? TBT? Watch your mouth, son. Fucking Grandpa. Fuck you. I'm going to get... Here. There you go, TBT. I got one of these. Do you? No. TBT's a smart ass. Fuck you, TBTE. Fuck you, TBTE. Fuck you, TB. Oh, we're back. Oh, you didn't hear me, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. TBT, you're probably older than me. Okay. I am 52. So if you've got better than 52, then you've got me, son. It's always 5 after 12. It is where I'm from. Yeah, it's nothing like the good old days, eh? With the exception, with the exception of the weed these kids are smoking today, because the weed that my kids smoke is stellar. Like it puts the shit that we were rolling back in the day to absolute shame. But I don't know if I'd want to be messing around with chemicals today, like coke, heroin, meth, or any of that shit. Because when we were doing coke in the late 80s, early 90s, it was coke, right? Nowadays, who knows what the fuck you're getting? You know, when I was doing it, we were doing it, but people weren't dropping dead because it was cut with drain cleaner. You know, that didn't happen until the early 2000s when they started cutting this shit and mixing it. And I wouldn't, thank God I did. Thank God I got out when I did, because if I was still carrying on the way I used to, well, first of all, I'd either be dead or in jail. Those were my options. And if I would have been dead, it would have been because I did a bad line of something off somebody's ass and ended up dead. What the hell did I miss? Nomadic Brits talking about lady stockings. Robert, you probably wear ladies' high heels, for you northern bastard. See what I mean? These guys just truly. Do you guys even like each other anymore? Like, come on. Stuart's in the middle. Look at this. Britt and Robert are going back and forth at each other, and Stuart's in the fucking middle. I'm telling you. You let a couple of British guys on your fucking channel and things just go. The clock on the wall says it's 5 after 12. Yeah, it's been 5 after 12 for fucking six months. That clock's been up there. Dar never put batteries in it. She never put batteries. She bought the clock. Actually, Dar, you had that one made, didn't you? Yeah. She had that made. There's a local guy in town here that does that kind of stuff. So she had it fucking made. She had the clock made to what she wanted. And that's a really nice handmade clock. And she never put the fucking batteries in it. What's going on, Spectre?
What's up, man?
How the hell are you, brother?
Shit, out working, as you can tell.
I know.
Seems like every time I catch your feed, we're talking about drugs, best bashing women, or the fact that Britt and Robert are going at it.
Well, yeah. Well, Britt and Robert are going at it, and fucking Stewart's in the middle trying to keep them apart.
Well, that's a typical. What you know why that is, right?
Why?
Because fucking Britt's the only one that can understand what the fuck Robert's saying.
Yeah. When you put the three of them together, like I'd like to be in a room with just the three of them while they've been drinking and try to understand what the fuck is. If you and I were standing off to the side in a room or in a bar and those three were at the end of the bar talking, you and I wouldn't have a goddamn clue what the fuck they were talking about.
I'd be lost.
So would I. They could be sitting there talking about us, calling us the fucking every name in the book, and I wouldn't have a goddamn clue.
I would. What's that? I look like Chevy Chase there in National Lampoon with a little book trying to understand. Yeah.
Like,
that's about the way it'd go down, man.
Well, out of the three of them, I think I can understand Stewart the easiest. I think Stewart's the most Americanized so far. I'm sure I'm insulting him by saying that. You know?
Nah, I wouldn't think so. Britt can get pretty wild when he's drinking a little bit. He gets up there, but Robert, his accent is just thick, man. Holy fuck.
No, Robert doesn't need to drink. Right?
No,
Stone sober, I can't understand fucking Robert.
Exactly. It's like, holy fuck. But how you been doing, man? I ain't been on in a while.
Well, we're obviously being Canadian. We're doing Thanksgiving. Our Thanksgiving is this weekend.
Oh, is it? Well, shit.
Yeah,
well,
so we are. I'm home. Obviously, I'm home. So we're home doing Thanksgiving. The family's coming into our place here. They'll start arriving tomorrow, and then the main body will be coming in on Sunday. So we're doing Thanksgiving here, and it's been a good week. We've had a really good week. Like I said, I'm a mileage paid driver, so I did 3,100 miles this week. So this was a good money week for me. Right, this was like business wise, this was a really good successful week for me.
Well, that'd make two of us, man.
You do good.
Has been I've got 2,100. I'll have when I close out this run I'm on right now, I deliver it tonight. It's a straight through run. When I close out tonight, I'll have 9,000 on 2,100 miles.
Nice.
So it's been a good week. So really has.
That's what you want to see, eh? The least amount of miles for the dollars that you're getting. Did you run the average? So what's that per mile? How much per mile did that average out to? Did you do it yet?
It's like almost $5 a mile, and all I'm running is running a rut north and south from like Kentucky up to Wisconsin, Green Bay. I've been running back and forth from Green Bay back down to Kentucky, up to Green Bay, back to Kentucky. So
it doesn't get any sweeter than that.
Yeah, I got it. Well, it does actually. I got a contractor. I just put him up under a reefer too, and he's closing this week out on the load he delivers tonight, 12,000 on about 2,200 miles.
I hate him. Fuck him. Fire him.
We found something sweet and we've been wearing it the fuck out, dude.
Oh, dude. Absolutely. Burn that fucker right to the ground, man.
Exactly right. So
nice.
I'm not mad about it at all. It's like a single man wearing that whore out in the I'm just gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear her out till she ain't got nothing left to give.
Ride her hard and put her away wet. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. You see, I like the way that, like, for the way that you guys figure, because like I said, I'm not a percentage driver.
Yeah.
Right. I know how it operates. I've been a percentage driver, so I know how it operates. But in order for obviously the more miles I run, the more money I make.
Right.
But like, for example, you've got your own authorities. So that's money that you're paying out. You have to pay your own insurance. You got to pay, your stickers, your plates, all your shit. Right.
Yep.
So, for example, sorry, what did you say? You made $9,000 on 21?
Yeah, it'll be 93 something, 93 and some change on 2,100 miles. Yep.
Yeah, so 9,300. But out of that, when you break down your costs, you know, you've got your insurance, all your shit is worked into that, so it brings it down. I like I can do it your way, but I prefer to do it my way, because the way we run it here is this week I made 242 a mile, all miles. Yeah. But I don't pay for insurance. I don't pay for plates. I don't pay for stickers. I don't pay for nothing. I pay my health benefits and I pay my fuel. Well, and I have a truck that runs 8.9 miles per gallon.
Well, see, I don't have that luxury. Like for me, I'm that guy that knows my numbers. Like I know even this Western Star, this 2005 Western Star, a big fucking brick going down the road, you know, I might get 6.5 if I get out of it, but with these loads I run pretty hard. But still, I mean, I'm still getting decent fuel mileage in it, but I know basing it off of like $2,100 in fuel a week, and with what I paid for the truck, the trailer, my insurance, because even for me, I'm not percentage. I don't pay myself percentage. I'm an actual employee. You know, I get paid a salary. So,
so do I.
Yep. So it's like, what is it? It costs me 97 cents a mile to run my truck right now. This truck and trailer, insurance, plates, all that shit. So,
and fuel?
What's that?
And fuel?
Yep. That's including fuel. Yes, sir.
So so 97 cents US, that would be about $1.28 Canadian.
Yep.
$1.28 Canadian. So so $1. Sorry, I got to do the conversion, right? So I'm trying to take. So you're $1.28 per mile running. Okay, it's Friday night, so I haven't crunched my numbers for the week yet. I literally came in the door, had a shower, gave my wife a kiss, and then came on here. So I haven't finished out my work yet. But I'm somewhere about 80, probably. I'm going to guess, but I know I'm within a couple of cents. This week here, I probably ran at about 88 cents Canadian. So that would be probably about 67 cents American.
67. Yeah, that'd be about right.
67 cents American a mile is what I ran this week.
Are we talking profit here?
What's that? No, we're talking our costs, what it costs us.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. So it cost me 67 cents a mile, and I made 242 a mile.
Yeah, when
So we did okay this week. We did okay.
It was a really good week. I mean, it's been
£1.50 a mile.
I'm hoping.
My costs were £1.50 a mile, £1.50, which
£1.50. Yeah. Well,
before I finished, that was worked out probably $2.10 a mile.
Holy shit! Because the pound right now is almost equal to the US dollar. I think you guys are like 2 or 3 cents higher than the US dollar.
I sold my truck over 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
Hold on, I noticed
the cheapest diesel in Europe now is in France, which is €1.57 a litre.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
In Germany, it's 1.98.
No, it's at 202 this morning.
Oh well,
I was talking to Pat, and Pat's over in Germany, and it's 202.
No, it's 1.98 bunker.
Fuck that! Are you crazy?
202. It'll be 202 on pump.
It's no wonder those guys all run around at 50. They're governed at 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's why we got big powered trucks, because we've been limited at 56 for the last 20 years.
Well, yeah, he's got 750. He's got 750 horses on that truck, but he only runs it at 50. He can only go 55 miles an hour.
That's how you cut your journey time down, is that you're not traveling fast, but you go up your hills at the same speed as you go on the flat.
Well, exactly. Yeah, you can pull 50,000 pounds up a hill with 750 horse at 55 miles an hour. You don't even have to
Yeah,
drop
yeah.
gears to do that.
Yeah.
That's
You
why,
know?
that's why they built the high-powered trucks.
Right.
Because
Yep.
if you were unlimited, you wouldn't make any money because you'd be hitting like 40 gallon doing 70 odd mile an hour.
Well, over here, guys got to run like they got their trucks turned. You know, they're 475 horse, 500 horse, 550. Most guys don't run much over 550. But if you put 45,000 pounds even on 550, you still need to be doing 75 miles an hour at the bottom of the hill to get up that fucking hill at a decent speed. Otherwise, you're dropping gears.
Well,
Yeah.
especially with the gear ratios they put in the back end of them now. Anyway,
What I think ours are 330 ratio.
330s.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah. I think the most.
Yeah, I got
the
in this.
most- Go ahead, Spectre.
I was going to say, yeah, in this Western Star, I got 355s with a 13 speed, and it pulls. It just pulls right on up the hill. So
Yeah, the 355 gear ratio. Like if you were thinking money in dollars and cents for fuel mileage, the 355 ratio is technically it's a 68 mile an hour truck, right? 68 miles an hour is where you would want to be for your optimum fuel mileage, right? 65 or 68. Yep. But with 355s, you can take that up to 72 and you're not over revving. You're okay. In Canada, the happy gear up here is 336s. Right. Yeah. Guys up here like the 336 because then they can run 75 mile an hour when they get to, because our speed limits up here don't like they're fucking 62 is our speed limits on our highways. Or sorry, it's 68 now. Right. So that's the big speed up here. So everybody up here wants the 336 gears so that when they get down south and you get onto the 80 mile an hour highways, you can actually do fucking 80 miles an hour and you're not running at 1800 RPM.
It's like I say, we run 330s, but we can't.
It's not a good question. Somebody asked why I don't. Somebody asked why I don't do heavy haul. I've actually had that question quite a lot because I do. I started out doing flatbed, but the problem is ever since I served and came back in physically, I just can't do it. I mean, I just can't do it. It'd be too much wear and tear on my back that's already fucked up. So,
dude, let me tell you, I did flatbed. Almost 16 years.
Yeah.
Almost 16 years. And I just recently, like last February, I got out of it, right? After 16 years. And it just tears you up, right? Yeah. 16 years of doing flatbed. I did oversized. I did heavy haul. I've hauled those windmills. I've had a house. Yep. I've had a house on a trailer. I mean, like I've done a lot. But the toll it took on my body doing it, like all those winters where it's below freezing and you're out there strapping, chaining, tarping year after year after year. I made my money. I had my fun. You know what? At my age now, with the ailments I have, like I said, like yourself with the back, like I need a couple back surgeries still. You know, I need a knee replacement. I need a fucking hip replacement. I don't want to sound like an old fucking guy here or nothing, but you know, I've got some ailments. It's like, no, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I'm just not. I mean, I know my limit, and I mean, as much as I'd love to do heavy haul, do flatbed again, I can't put myself through it. So,
well, I find now with the heavy haul, there's too many guys in it. Like you'll never find steady work unless you have a friend that owns a company that's going to guarantee you a contract. Like you just can't keep steady. Like if you're going to do heavy haul and have specialized equipment for it, you better know somebody these days because right now it's just too goddamn hard because you can, I'll pull a load from Montreal out to Seattle. It'll pay me $24,000, but then I could sit in Seattle for fucking 2 weeks or I'll come all the way back empty. Right.
Well, how have you noticed? I've also noticed that a lot of these companies now that have this heavy equipment and stuff like that need to move it. They hire guys and they get their own equipment to pull it now. So it's like they save money that way as well. I've noticed that a lot too.
They a lot of this up here. They third party it out now, eh?
I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. What is that, Robert?
We don't use flatbeds. We use what's called a curtain sider.
Yeah, we got those. Conestoga.
The trailer's got a roof.
Yeah. We got those.
Yeah, we got curtain sides. Yeah.
We call them.
The straps are on a bungee cord. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So the straps stay in the trailer and run on a bungee cord off the roof.
Yeah.
And then the strap runs down off the bungee.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, Robert, we've got those. We call them Conestogas, or we call them roll tights. Same thing. You open the kit from one end, or you can open it from the front, or you can open it from the back. They put the load on. You throw all your straps, and then you close it up. It saves you having to tarp it, right?
Yeah.
How you doing, Brett?
I'm not too bad. Evening, Brian, Spectre, and Robert. You know the bastard.
All right, you son of a
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
you knew he was coming in here to fucking say something, eh?
Now I need a translator.
Yeah. Hey, we need Stuart to come in to fucking figure out what the hell he's saying.
I'll be outnumbered then.
No, because it's me talking. It's not Rob.
We got one Canadian, one American, and two Brits. This isn't a fair fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but Spectre, how many miles you got on that truck? On that?
On this truck? It just clicked 1.3. 1.3 million. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And she runs like she's brand new. It's a damn monster. I'm telling you.
Wow, my
big
truck's
14.
26.
Yep, big old 14-liter Series 60.
I mean, mine's a 2016 Cascadia. I'm at nearly 1.1 million miles on my 2016 Cascadia.
Yeah, I got that. Well, I've got that black one still. yeah, I've still got that black Freightliner that I won 5 years ago, and it's getting ready to click 1 million, and I do an oil sample on it all the time, and in the engine, and it's fine. Yeah. They're like, don't touch it, just go with it, just keep going, do what you're doing, and keep going. So
yeah, Southern Softy.
Yep.
Yeah,
up
yours, Robert.
That's my nephew, strongest man in Yorkshire.
Yep. I'm one of them guys. I don't mind running equipment that's got miles on it. Just they can be rebuilt, and it's diesel. Diesel engines are meant to go forever. So
absolutely. Well, hold on. The 60 series engines are meant to go forever. The N14s are meant to go forever. Even the 3406 and the early series fucking C15s, those were meant and built to run forever. The shit we've running today, fuck that.
Yeah, well, the DD15 is it's coming from the manufacturer. They say it can go 1.4 before it needs a rebuild. That's what they say. Now, like I said, I can only speak for mine. It's about to click 1 million. And like I said, I keep up on the oil, the maintenance on it, and I've been doing oil sampling, and they're like, just keep doing what you're doing. It's fine. I mean, there's no metals, no nothing. So fuck it. I'm gonna run it till she starts telling me she needs work on her. So.
Well, I've got a 2020 DD15. I just rolled over 400,000, and I'm don't get me wrong, I'm happy with it. Right, it's a great motor. It's great for mileage. It's quiet. It's an easy motor to work on as well. But I had in my W9, I had a 97 W9, and I had the 60 series as well. But I had the 12 liter, and I loved it.
Oh, I love these Series 60s.
Man. I loved that 60 series motor. Now, I was about to ask you, I've never owned a 14 liter. Right now, I know that they are absolute monsters. But fucking, how is that thing when you're pulling and you're driving? That thing's you like it, eh?
Oh, I do. I mean, I love this thing. Big old. I mean, it just goes. When I'm climbing, especially when I'm climbing. Oh my God, dude, I chew everything up. It just goes right up the hill. I might have to drop the top on my split, 13 speed. I might have to drop the top split, but other than that, it pulls. I mean, it just goes.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's 70 mile an hour though. Like with these 355s in it, she's wound tight, but she's moving.
like fucking Chicken Hawk. Fuck you, Chicken Hawk. That 12.7 60 series Detroit, that thing is bulletproof. That thing is, those motors are bulletproof. That's like the N14 red tops, those Cummins N14s. Dude, you can turn that engine on the day you buy it and never turn it off. And that fucking thing, as long as you put fuel and change the oil in it, that goddamn motor will run for fucking ever. Those 12.7s were gorgeous.
There's a reason.
W9, great truck.
Yeah, there's a reason that them guys that build all those glider kits, that's what they want. They put them Detroits in them.
Absolutely.
You know, the 12.7s and the 14 liters because they go forever.
You look at 90% of the fucking gliders that Fitzgerald made.
Yeah.
Right. If they didn't have a 3406 in them, they had fucking the 60 series in them.
Yep, absolutely.
Actually, Ronald has a really good idea. Spectre, I'm going to throw something at you here.
Sure.
I need you to put your fucking thinking, your mechanical thinking cap on for a second.
All right.
Okay. On my truck. Okay. I've got two fuel tanks.
Right.
I've got I fill the truck up and the fuel is drawing out of the passenger side tank, pushing fuel into the driver's side tank. So both tanks are feeding the engine, but the passenger side tank is not only feeding the engine, it's keeping the driver's side tank full. Now, right. I've had this fucking thing into Freightliner 4 fucking times now. Okay, they've changed the vent caps on it. They said there was a faulty vent cap, and the vent cap on the Freightliners is just a little ball bearing type thing. They said, there was a problem with that. It wasn't venting properly, blah, blah, blah. They changed that, nothing. They changed the fuel lines going from the tanks to the engine. They changed the fucking pickups in the tanks. Everything else, the last thing that I heard that it might be is going to be something's going on with the return lines. Does that make sense to you?
It does. So in other words, let me make sure I'm understanding correctly. The way that truck is spec'd is pulling from both tanks at the same time to feed the engine.
Yes.
But it's also got a bypass going from the passenger side tank over to the driver's side tank. So fuel is passing from the passenger side to the driver's side.
Correct.
That sounds like that's normal, man. That's what my tanks do.
Well, it can't be. It's not normal because I'll be driving along. Right. And I'm watching. Let's just say I fill my tanks and I drive 500 miles. My fuel gauge is showing me that I got half a tank of fuel.
Right.
Right. When the tanks are working properly, I've only got 270 gallons. Right. I got 135 aside. Right. I get 2,100 miles out of that.
Okay.
From beginning to end. And right now I can't go more than 800 miles or I'll run the one tank dry.
But you still got fuel. But you still got fuel in the other tank.
Yeah, the other tank's fucking full, absolutely full. You take the cap off, and it spurts up.
Yeah, but
is it not?
When you stop your engine, Brian, does the fuel run across?
Yes, as soon as I shut the truck off and sit there overnight, the tanks equalize again.
Right.
So you got pressure coming from somewhere.
What they used to have was gravity feed.
Right, they don't have that anymore.
We got I think it was some health and safety bollocks that they said it had to run over instead of under.
Right. Right. Mike Kenworth.
There's a valve in the middle.
Yeah, it's a small little T valve. I know. Spectre's truck, if he's got a 2005 Western Star, he's got gravity fed tanks.
I got gravity tanks.
When you're running, that valve fucks up.
We've changed it. The valve's been changed twice.
Right.
The fuel lines going from the tanks to the engine have been changed. The pickups have been changed. We're running out of shit to change here. There's only fucking 6 working parts with this truck with the fuel system, right?
Yeah.
There's the lines that come from the tank that run to the fuel filter or to run.
Well, you check all that stuff. You got to have pressure coming in the return passenger tank for a lot.
Well, I had a guy, and
I mean, my best guess is you got some pressure coming into that tank.
exactly, but there's only two places it can come from, right? It can only come from the other tank, or it can come from the return line, right? Those are the only two ways into that tank. One from one tank, or one from the return line.
But that's right. But that's what I'm saying is it's not back. Does it level? Does it flow in the tank?
Reckon up.
Yeah, he broke. He's probably going through some shit here.
Yeah, we always found it with that fucking valve, because when you turn your truck off, it fades, it levels back out. And when
Oh, there we go.
When you're running, it's the valve.
Yeah. My truck, the new trucks don't have the gravity fed things. Like back in the day, or even Spectre's truck, if he wants to just put a jag of fuel in, he can fill one tank, right? And it'll equal out while he's driving down the road, right? My truck, I pull the fucking cap off the driver's side tank, it's full. So it's one of those goddamn things that even the idiots over at Freightliner can't fucking figure this out. So I'm gonna take another swing at it. The company that bought us out, they have like a full service shop, right? Like they do outside work as well as work for the company. So I'm gonna let them take a swing at it. I'm only working this week. I'm leaving Sunday after dinner. I'm going down to Ohio. I'm gonna be back probably. I'll probably be back Tuesday night, and then I'm gonna drop the truck and let them take a shot at it and let these guys try to fix the fucking fuel line. If not, I'm just going to put some cotton balls behind the dash and burn the fucking thing down.
well, that was my question is like, when you stop the truck, does it backfeed into the passenger tank, the passenger side tank?
Yeah. As soon as I turn the power off to the truck and shut down for the night, I'll wake up in the morning and the tanks will have equalized.
You got something putting pressure into that tank. It'd have to be coming from the return line.
Yeah. Hold on. IH has something here. How does it equalize when it's dual draw and then return from the top where there's no crossover at the bottom of the tanks when it shuts off? IH, you're asking me? How the fuck, dude? You should know. I don't fucking know. I don't. So
you don't have a crossover?
We have a crossover on the Freightliners, but because it's a new generation truck, it's all done by sensor and it's electrical, right? It's not like on your truck where the crossover was that little fucking T thing that just sits like basically in the middle of underneath the bunk, and the fuel lines run up to it, and then it's gravity takes care of the equalization. We don't have that on these trucks.
So it's an actual mechanical pump that equalizes it.
Something, yeah.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, that's my that don't make no sense.
Yeah, well, we've had that for the last fucking 15 years over here.
Have you?
Yeah, well, we can't have gravity. We couldn't have gravity feed anymore because something to do with health and safety.
Well, we can. Our trucks are not gravity fed anymore because they're all new generation trucks. But
there's a valve.
I kind of wish we could go back to the day where it was. I'm almost tempted to take it into Freightliner and say, you know what? Just fucking take this out and tap 2 new holes and put the old style gravity fed lines in. Put the old because with those there, as long as your vents are working, right? As long as your vents are working, it'll balance out by itself with gravity. Yeah, unless you're driving around on fucking a 45-degree angle, and I haven't done that in a few years. So.
Yeah, well, we're not allowed gravity feed anymore.
Oh.
It has to be.
So I had the same issue with the. I had the same issue with my Pete, and it was filling up. It was pulling from the driver's side and filling up the passenger side, and it turned out it was in the return line. The way it was on that Pete, there was a single return line, and then it wired off to the one main and then it wired off to the two returns on the tank. Actually, something in the Y that was making it sort of pick the left side all the time, the passenger side, and they ended up having to replace that.
Okay. Dar, did you hear that?
Did you lose me?
No, I got you. I'm just making sure Dar heard you, so I knew it. I can go back because I'm, like I said, I'm dropping the truck off. I want to be able to tell these guys because I'm sick and tired of fucking mechanics going in there and they're spending 8 hours worth of labor to fucking find a problem and then it doesn't get fixed. So I want to be able to go and say, I want you to check this, this, and this, right? It'll save me the 8 hours of them snooping around trying to figure shit out.
I mean, he's right. It's got to be somewhere in the return line because it's creating pressure in the other tank.
Right.
So yeah, it's got to be in the return line. Got to be.
Right. IH. I know IH is in here.
And they'll fuck with you as well, because Peterbilt tried putting like this orifice in front of like the Y to try and force it to go the other way, and it didn't do shit. It just, if anything, it made the problem worse. And then they end up just replacing the whole. I don't know what I would just call it a Y, like a divider, and they ended up replacing the whole thing.
Stuart, what year was the truck?
Remember exactly how it was. Along them lines.
Stuart, what year was the truck?
T to a Y, one of the two.
What year? What year is your Pete?
2021.
Okay, so it was a new one.
Newish, yeah.
Okay, crossover has been banned for years because if you go into the ditch, the crossover breaks off the fuel, goes into the ditch. Okay.
Not get that.
What's going on, TJ?
Is he talking about gravity feed? Because we've had that.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Years.
Okay.
Yeah, I like my gravity fed tanks.
I miss them. I do. I really do. I like that because, like, I've had 2 W9s. I've had a Pete. I've had a T800, and they were all gravity fed, right? They were all older trucks.
Yeah, what I want to know what AH guy
what
is actually saying there with that crossover has been banned for years.
It's like
I don't understand that. Is he talking about gravity feed? Because we've had it banned for about 15 years.
It might be. Sounds like TJ's having a party by himself. What are you doing there, bud?
I'm trying to get my modem or my Wi-Fi.
He's playing with himself. Don't kid yourself, people. There's nothing wrong with his fucking Wi-Fi. He's jerking off. He just wasn't. He clicked on the button to come into the studio before he was finished. That's all it was. Now he's trying to say that his Wi-Fi is not working, his modem's not. I call bullshit. TJ's jerking off is what he's doing.
Well, he needs to get on it then, because I'm not. That breathing's not heavy enough.
The Will Burner version of cock dog, huh?
I'm not bugging you, oh, fancy.
Yeah, I did. Shoot the shit with you guys for a minute. See how things were going.
Well, we're trying to figure out my truck fucking problems because I swear to God, I'm not throwing another fucking $1,500 at this to come out of the shop. You're
still doing that reverse. Huh?
I lost you there. You cut right out. We didn't hear anything.
No.
So you still having that fuel tank issue?
Dude, I am. I put it into
Freightliner 2 weeks ago. Run one tank.
Hey?
Just take that second fuel tank out and run one tank. Solve.
Yeah, but I can do that. I can run my truck on one tank if I want to. But the option that I like is because with both tanks, when the system's working properly, like I said to Spectre, I get 2,100 miles out of like full tanks of fuel, right? So I hold 270 gallons. I get 2,100 miles out of that. That means I can leave anywhere in Canada with full tanks, go all the way down to wherever usually I'm going in the States, and make it all the way back to Canada on one tank of fuel, right? And with my fuel rebates and with my fueling prices, even though fuel is expensive up here, it's still cheaper for me to do it there. If I run on one tank, right, I'm going to get 1,100 miles. That means I'm going to go from, say, Toronto out to Chicago, and I'm going to have to put fuel back in Michigan or Illinois or Indiana just to get back into Canada on one tank. But if I get both tanks, if I get the system working and I've got both tanks working, I can go from Toronto all the way to Chicago, back to Toronto and back to Chicago on one tank of fucking fuel.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So can I run it on one tank? Sure. But is it worth it to me? No.
No. The less the fueling, the better. Obviously.
Yeah.
Time is money.
So
right.
I did think about that because I've got the tank shut off, right? I can shut one tank off if I want to.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Right.
Like, well, it ends to a means right there, to switch off tanks.
You see, I won't be bothered. I won't be bothered if the tank that was registering my fuel, the amount of fuel I've got. You know what I mean? So it's telling me that I've got half a tank of fuel, right?
Right.
But if it's the wrong tank that isn't telling me on my fuel gauge, I could be running. I'm look like I'm on empty. But
well, that's what's happening, right? The gauge, like the device that for the measuring the fuel is in the tank, is in the passenger side tank, and that's the tank that's getting empty fast, right? So, like I said, I can fill my tank, I can fill the truck right the fuck up to the tits, and then I can go 450, 500 miles, and that gauge will be at half because that one tank is now halfway empty, right?
Down, yeah.
Right. So I can judge it. I know that I can go about, 750, 800 miles before I'm in jeopardy of running the tank dry. But,
Brian, here's an experiment you could do, man. That tank that keeps getting full, only next time you fill it up halfway. If that goes up more than halfway, you know that it's a return issue.
Okay, well, Stuart, I've already done that.
And it fills up. It fills up all the way to the brim.
It does. As soon I filled it up halfway. Okay, this is what I did, right? I took the truck down. I ran the one tank almost empty. I shut down for the night, let the tanks equalize, so they were perfectly equalized, and I had just under half a tank of fuel, right, on board. So the gauge was showing just half a tank. So both tanks had the exact same amount of fuel. I started to run, and it took about an hour and 20 minutes. I pulled into the Flying J in Gibson in PA there.
Yep.
Pulled in, opened the driver's side tank. It was full. The other tank was showing that I had 1/8 of a tank of fuel.
Yeah, that's a return line.
So it's definitely a return. It's definitely 100% the return. Because you got to, if you just break it down to the simple, it's a pressurized system, right? It's sucking, and it's pressurized. It's pressurized all pressurized on the return side. So it's definitely a return line issue, and it's not.
Are those
dividing it evenly?
Are those lines like metal, or are they flat rubber or plastic?
That was a rubber.
You know what, Spectre? To tell you the truth, I don't know. I
wonder if they're rubber or something. If one of them collapsed on itself, and that could be causing the problem.
Even you know what? Even a plastic one can do that. I've seen them crimp.
Right.
I know the ones on the Pete were like almost like a hydraulic hose, like that heavy duty, like the thick wool rubber hose.
I'm wondering if it might have collapsed on itself.
Okay. No, this is all good. I'm making notes here because, like I said, I've had it in 4 fucking times, man. And maybe when the truck isn't running, the line is, the line with a rubber line, it can collapse upon itself when it's under pressure. But as soon as you turn the truck off, there's no more pressure, right?
Right.
The line opens itself back up again. And then they go in and they look at it and they go, well, we can't find anything fucking wrong.
I take that bitch in there and leave it running and tell them to go look at it.
Well, that's what I'm going to do with it. When I drop it off on Wednesday, right? I'm gonna pull in and I'm gonna make sure that this tank is full, the other one's fucking empty. This is what's going on, and I don't want the truck back until you fix it, right?
Yeah.
Just
But-
why don't you just throw away one of the tanks? Then you won't have a problem.
You're fucking hilarious. They're typical Brits, eh? Typical British fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Throw it away, Scott. It's not working. Throw it away.
Yeah, fuck it. Then you know it's only the one tank. It won't be a problem, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll run right out to the fucking driveway here, and I'll rip one of the tanks off my truck right now.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, I do know a company that does that. You know that company Hurricane out of Springfield, Missouri?
Yeah.
They take a tank off they take one tank off all their trucks.
Why?
Yes, sir. Because they haul a lot of chicken loads that are real fucking heavy.
Heavy.
So they take one tank off so they can haul the weight.
See,
On them
sounds like I'm
Peterbilt.
right then. Yeah.
Yeah.
So listen to me. Just do it.
Well, I tell you what, Britt. You go fucking give me a contract with a reefer pulling fucking chicken, and I'll rip a tank off my truck. But until such time, fuck no way.
Hey, yeah. Just listen.
I don't know if
We
Nike
got it worked out.
I don't know if
Just listen to us.
Transport still does this, but back in 20 when I worked there, the reason truck.
Yeah. Yeah, IH just said it. He said all new trucks use plastic lines. So yeah, I mean it could have collapsed on itself on that one side, and there's your problem.
Well,
It could be a collapse. I would see more on the supply side coming in as it pulls the draw off the tank. It sucks the hose down. If it's pressurizing on a return, I would see if it had collapsed, I would see that expanding the hose back out. So if it is a collapsed line, I would see that being on the supply side rather than the return side. You know?
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
but
Oh, yeah.
on the
Yeah. You got a
supply
point.
because of he's right, because if it's a off line, it would be always on the side of the supply and not the return.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you got a point there. See, I got confused.
Yeah,
Suck and blow.
Yeah.
we need a woman to figure this out. Suck and blow, suck
Get
and
rid of
blow.
your trucks.
Man.
Get rid of your trucks and get a horse and cart. You won't have this problem.
Well, no, then we'd be like you in England. Fuck that.
I'm
Yeah,
not in
it's
England though.
fucking
I'm
stone-
actually in.
Well,
I'm
you're
in
like-
South-
you're like
I'm in South
Western
Carolina. Yeah.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tell them, just to save me the fucking time and energy, because the only thing that they haven't switched out are the return lines, right? And that I guess that little Y mechanism that Stuart was just talking about. So
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to describe this to them and say, look at, because everything else is new. Everything else is fucking new.
Yeah, well, I've just watched a video. I muted myself. Watched this fucking video on Freightliner Cascadia fuel return, and they were talking about your breathing units. But you've already replaced them, haven't you?
I've replaced. Those are brand new. Those are brand new. Those just got changed 2 weeks ago.
And this
Yeah.
guy on there saying that's what the problem was, right? And I'm thinking, well, Brian's replaced that, so that video's no good.
No, no. That was the first thing that the first guy said to me. Oh, it's got to be one of your vents. One of your vents isn't working properly. The vent on the tank that keeps filling up is not venting properly, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's so they changed those. Then that was the first time. Then they changed the lines going from the tanks to the filters. That worked for about 90 days, for about 3 months. And then I woke up one morning, started the truck, and within an hour, I knew it was fucked up again. So then they did that. So then they changed, I guess, that little Y mechanism thing that Stuart was just talking about.
Yeah,
They changed that.
Yeah.
Now, all of that was done when ET still owned the truck, because I bought the truck off ET, but it was only 8 months old, and they changed all of that. Now that I own it, it's on me now. Now I'm footing the fucking bill. And like I said, the last time I put it in there, not the vents, but the time before that, I put it in there, and I got a bill back for $1,500 fucking dollars, and most of it was labor of them fucking searching around trying to figure out what the problem was.
Ain't that the damn truth?
You know?
No.
I want to walk. I want to walk in there with as many ideas to save myself that 8 hours of fucking labor of them, because you know goddamn well that if I don't say anything, they'll take 12 hours. Oh, we found it. It's the return lines, Mr. Brown. We found it, but it took us 12 hours to find it. Well, 12 hours at $145 an hour, suck a bag of dicks.
Here's another suggestion. This might sound fucking stupid, but I would take them fucking caps off and let the fucking truck run, and maybe get like a Kleenex, like a Kleenex so you blow your nose with, and put it over the cap and see if it pushes the air, like air tries and pushing out, and try it on both tanks. Because if one does it and the other doesn't, then you can say, well, there's pressure building up on this tank but not the other tank. Maybe this return line's fucked up, or it's not getting return. Because if it's moving fluid, then there's definitely air in the fuel. So maybe you can see the napkin moving, from the pressure trying to blow out the cat where the cap would be. You know what I'm saying?
That's an easy thing to do. And you know what? I'm gonna run over to the truck tomorrow and I'm gonna fucking do that. But
no, it sounds stupid, but it
doesn't sound stupid at all. It makes perfect fucking sense.
Well, it's just like checking. It's just like checking for blow by on your engine. When you go to check engine,
you can do a blow by. You use a plastic bag. You can do the same thing. You just take a piece of fucking plastic bag, put it over the top of the cap, put an elastic around it to hold it in place, put it on both fucking things, and turn the engine on.
Yeah, I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing.
Really, how much is involved in transferring fuel from one tank to the other? Why can't they just renew whatever's involved? I mean, there can't be barely anything in it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, dude. There's only 5 or 6 parts in the whole system. So once you've swapped out fucking all the goddamn parts, what the fuck can it possibly be?
Yeah, but $200 an hour on fucking labor. Do you want to be paying that? Changing that
No.
out?
Exactly. Warranty.
We're doing okay these days, and we're making pretty good money. But I'm not fucking giving it away.
Yeah, like Brian said,
you might as well just give us the money and fucking so we can just.
Right.
I'll tell you what, all you guys send me your cash apps and I'll send you fucking $2.99 a piece, okay?
I'll tell you what.
I can't do cash apps. I can only do PayPal.
I'll tell you what, you go do $200 an hour. I'll go get the damn parts, bring the truck down to me, and I'll get it done for you in about 2 hours.
Fuck, thank you. Fuck, you know what? It might be worth it to spend the fuel to come down there and let you fucking do it too.
I mean, it's not hard to change the return lines. It's really not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to get as much fucking here just to save myself the headache, because it doesn't matter if it's a Freightliner dealer, a Pete dealer, whatever, Binder, fucking Kenny. It makes no fucking difference. If you hand them the keys and go home and say, okay, find the problem, they're gonna find it in 15 minutes and bill you for 15 hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because they think they're doing you a favor.
A lot of these dealerships, these dealerships, they go by this so-called book. Oh, the book time says it takes this long.
Yeah.
It don't matter if it took him 30 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever. The book said 2 hours.
Exactly. Exactly. And then, like Britt was just saying, they'll fix it in fucking an hour, and then they'll phone you and say, "Oh, guess what, Wheel Burner? We found your problem. Awesome. Look how good we do. Okay, 15 hours to fucking do it." But they make it like they're doing me the favor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So believe me, like I've owned my own trucks for this is our 20th year as an owner operator, so I know how the deal works. But my trucks, all the trucks I've owned previous to this one have all been like yours, Spectre. They've all been older style trucks I've had Cats, I've had the Cummins, I've had this, the old, the Detroits. I have not had, this is the newest truck and the newest technology, being a 2020. This is the newest one I've owned. So I'm really trying to learn as much as I can, but there's just too much.
It's a lot.
It really is.
I mean, me and my son, he wanted to go to diesel tech school, and he went, and then of course, he joined the military because he realized that wasn't for him. But we were talking, and he was like, look, there's no mechanicing anymore. It's just throw a part at it. Chase the sensor down, throw a part at it. It's no more diagnosing shit. It's none of that.
Spectre, it's called R&R. They're remove and replace.
Yeah, exactly.
Move and replace. R&R, and if you noticed, I don't know, like you guys, but next time you walk into the dealership and you look up on the board, right, and it says their rates, their hourly rates, but they're not called mechanics anymore. They're called technicians.
Technicians, yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, I don't. I've said this before. I remember back in the day, you used to walk into a shop, and you blow your starter. They pull the fucking starter out. They put it on the workbench, and they start taking it apart. They fucking fix it, rebuild it, put it back together, and put it back in your truck. Now, they just pull it out and slap a new one in.
Another issue is the electronics. You talk about you need to be an electrician and be able to say, well, this sensor should be reading so many ohms of resistance, and you're not a mechanic anymore. You're a damn electrician to diagnose a freaking truck fault.
Right. Well, and that's something else a lot of people don't realize. Like one of the most common problems in all these newer trucks, these new age trucks, if less than 1 ohm of resistance makes it to a sensor, it's going to throw a fucking code.
Oh, absolutely.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's going to.
Yeah.
It's like a problem. Yeah, but that's also a problem. That's a big problem with a lot of guys coming in, that they feel that they feel comfortable. They've got that warranty around them, but that warranty is a death sentence. That drags you into a whole load of world of hurt, the downtime and everything else like that. Warranties, that ain't it.
Well, hold on. No, don't get me wrong. Brent, don't get me wrong. I enjoy my warranty. I do enjoy my warranty.
Yeah, no, I'm not knocking at you. What I'm saying is that some people they get over comfortable. The guys that have never done that before, they come in thinking, I'm all right, Jack, I've got a warranty on it. Yeah, hold on a minute. Work out the math when you're down and that potential time of how much you're down and what you're going to lose,
Absolutely agree.
When you buy yourself a fucking truck, you do a cash flow forecast. You need to have enough cash you have to work out over the year what you might how much your downtime is, how much you're going to spend on parts.
Robert, I agree.
Coming in, and you work it out over the year and give yourself the worst case scenario, so you've always got enough cash to flipping keep running. Otherwise, you have a cash flow problem.
Robert,
the guys coming in now, they don't work like that now.
Robert, it doesn't work like that anymore. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I could do that. I can't do that nowadays because 15 years ago, my truck probably had, let's just say, for example, 25 sensors on it with an ECM. Right now, my truck has fucking 300 sensors on it and 3 ECMs. It is impossible to do that kind of forecasting. It's impossible. You would have to work for fucking NASA to do that kind of forecasting.
You want to hear something crazy? Like 2-3 years ago, I went and looked at a T680. Had a PACCAR motor in it, right?
Yeah.
I was looking at it. Good looking truck, and I just got to. I was thinking about actually buying it. I got to asking them, what's it take to run the engine? What's it take to do this? A T680 has 6 fucking computers in it and like 12 ECMs to run that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That is stupid.
Same engine, PACCAR engine had a DAP.
Well, think about it. Think about it in these terms. Okay. Right now up in Canada, a brand new T680, a 2023 T680 is out the door. You're going to spend 265,000 Canadian. Okay. Now you didn't buy a truck. You just bought a computer and they threw the truck in for free.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
That's all they do.
You're not buying a fucking truck. You're buying a fucking computer and they're throwing the truck in for nothing.
Yeah, that's all they do anyway. You take it to the shop and they plug their money, their diagnosis thing in.
Right, but that's only so good. Now you have a short in the wiring, and they've got to track that wiring short down. How much time is that down?
Oh, you're fucking 20 hours trying to find one of those.
You can plug that computer in, but if that computer can't read because the wiring from the plug to the computer's fucked up, and they can't figure it out, they end up chasing their own fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? That's half the problem.
Yeah, because
this discussion
so overcomplicated.
Yeah, this discussion right here makes me appreciate my 05 so much. Like
Dude,
literally, I can work on everything on this truck.
This discussion makes me appreciate your 05 because I was just about to say, because back in the day with the 60 series and with the Detroit, with the Cummins, the N14s, dude, if you broke down with that, you could literally, at least fix yourself with chicken wire and duct tape, and get yourself to where you got to get, and then you can get it fixed.
Well, I had this happen. Here's a good example. I had this happen over the summer. I threw a belt, right? I threw a belt on my, it was the smaller belt.
Right. Pantyhose.
So, yeah. So what did I do? I just short belted it. I had an extra belt, a short belt. So I short belted this 60 series. You cannot do that with these new engines.
No,
you can't do it.
I did that with a Cat. I had a C12 Cat in my first T800. Same thing fucking happened. I went into the fucking drugstore and bought a pair of fucking ladies' pantyhose.
Yep.
200 miles it got me to where I had to go to before I could buy the belt.
That's
try
how long those ladies keep
that now.
on.
Well, I wore them afterwards because it was cold. It kept me cozy, right? But
well, we used to have Foldens over here and ARFs, which were his brother.
Years ago. Years and years ago.
Years ago, ran Cummins and Caterpillar engines in them. Foldens had the Caterpillar and the ARF had the Cummins. And it was the EC10 and the EC12. And we ran them through either an Eaton twin splitter or the Eaton Fuller Road Ranger gearbox.
Right.
And they were actually American trucks on a British frame with a British fiberglass cab. Right.
Wow, that'd be nice to have now.
The old driveline was American.
Yeah.
Because they were on the Cummins and the Eaton Fuller.
Yeah. Chicken Hawk paid 190 grand US for his 23 T680. 190,000 US is give or take. It's about 260,000 Canadian.
Fuck that.
Right. There's 30 cents. Well, I think we're about 28 cents or something on the dollar. So your 200 that your 190,000 is probably, let's say, 250. 245, 250. And I'm telling you right now, if I went to the Kenworth dealership, like in Ottawa, or the one in, you go to the one in Toronto, you'll pay more. But if you go to the one in Ottawa or one of the smaller ones, once you put the APU on it, the extended warranty on it, you're going to put if you bought that truck, I hope you bought the chassis warranty on it, like for all your electrical. That's something Kenworth doesn't advertise, but they do have it. And if you know about it, you better fucking take it. So by the time you get into it, plus all your taxes,
first time I've heard of it.
you're well over 265.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
somebody asked
that
what
stop. That 260 and stuff like that. It's like Spectre's in here. Now, hypothetically speaking, say Spectre bought 10 trucks at 260. Now he's got to pass on that cost within reason in his profit of when he's booking loads and stuff like that. Where does that all stop? Because there comes a time where this is a major problem, and we are there.
It is a major problem. It's been a major problem for the last 6 months.
Well, hold on. First of all, if Spectre's buying 10 trucks, he's not paying 265 for them.
I know, but I'm just
to buy one truck, I'm going to pay 265. If I'm buying 10, I'm paying 240.
All right. I don't know. Schneider gets like about 19% off because they buy 1,500.
Right.
So
but if I buy 10 of them, I'll get a better price on 10 of them than I will on one. So Spectre's going to work into his cost. He's probably going to be working with about 240 instead of, or let's just say in American dollars, he's going to be working at about 170,000 instead of 190.
Well, I can tell you right now that Spectre wouldn't have bought that truck. Those trucks. Because the way I do my stuff is obviously I got a contractor platform right now, but still, even if I go to build a company program, unless I can operate those trucks and pay the guys at $1.25 a mile, overall to operate them, I'm not buying it. I'm just not, because of situations where the market shits like this. Yeah, this is in my short 5 to 6 years of owning my own company and fleet. This is like the third fucking time that the economy's done this. This is, and the formula has worked so far. So I don't plan on going through it again.
Don't change it.
But Spectre, doesn't the economy feel different to you now than it did in previous? Because this,
Well,
you know, I got in with Schneider in 2015, 2016.
Well,
I've not seen what's going on at the moment, you know?
Well, this is what's different. Like, I came in 2017, 2016, 2017, we had 18, and then of course 20 took off a little bit, and then all of a sudden COVID shit, and then we had, you know, the feast or famine this year. To me, this is reminding me of what was it, 18, when rates kind of went down through the bottom.
Yeah.
Here's the biggest difference is the cost of fuel.
Exactly.
That is the biggest difference right now is the cost of fucking fuel.
It is. It is.
It was like when they released the figures today on I was watching on CNBC about, you know, the unemployment came down slightly. But I tell you what, there was 8,000 people that lost their jobs in the transport and warehouse industry. Now, if that doesn't shoot up a flag to anybody, then you're blind. Because
Absolutely.
if the basic economy is letting off people, hospitality and stuff out is irrelevant because there's a big issue there. And that's why I couldn't understand why that wasn't.
I think we're missing something here, though, right? If you go back to like 08, right? You know, when we had the whole housing crisis.
Yeah, I wasn't in 08. So.
No, I wasn't in the trucking space at that point, but the economy went to hell, and I know for a fact people were getting their trucks repoed, okay? I've heard it spoke about. But what happened before that? Fuel went through the roof. When I think Bush was in office during the whole fuel was up freaking $4 a gallon back then. It was for about a year. It was up, or it was at the beginning of the Obama presidency. Because people are acting like fuel's never got this freaking high before, but it has.
It has, yeah.
It has, and
But when it hit $4, what was the normal before it hit $4? What was the normal?
I don't know. It was so long ago. I would have to pull up historical data. But just sitting here thinking about it, I remember we had high fuel. And then not long after, I'm pretty sure we had the housing crisis. And you know, when you look at history, it has a fucking funny way of repeating itself, right? Now we've got really freaking high fuel and the economy's going to freaking shit. I mean, is it something
normally it's a 20-year cycle, isn't it? So I was led to believe it's normally an 18, 20-year cycle.
50.
Yeah, I mean, this is a repeating of a cycle, but one of the big difference this time is it was more or less forced. When they started printing all that money during COVID, and then of course this administration continuing to print money with its Save America plan, it has forced this situation.
But there's also a recession every 14 years. If you look through history, every 14 years there is a recession. Look through history, you know, and we're way overdue. We're way overdue. You know, 08. Was the last time, you know, we had a recession of any type. So we're overdue for something. And, you know, because it's been so long, like we say, the old pendulum, right? It's gone so far to the right. Now it's going to go all the way to the left. Are we going to see something, you know, overemphasized because it has been so long, you know, since we have seen a recession of some sort. And a recession isn't necessarily a bad thing. When I say the word recession, I'm just using it in the category of, you know, of 2 quarters of negative, you know, no growth in our GDP. So, you know, a recession is sometimes just a correction, you know, but yes, I see the negative term in the wording, but we do need the correction. I mean, if we don't have the correction, we've got way bigger issues to worry about.
Well, then the cost of living is going to get out of control.
Well, that's why they're bringing in the Great Reset, as they call it, World Economic Forum, and they're saying we're having a Great Reset.
Robert
stopped everybody in their tracks.
Yeah, I mean, this for me,
I'll tell you what.
You know the bastard.
Up until 1971, when Nixon got rid of the gold standard after Bretton Woods. Right, we've never been on a money system that's not been backed by anything.
Robert, you're fantastic, mate.
And then from 1973, the old money system is not backed by anything except faith
and black pudding. But anyway, but Robert Spector was trying to say
no, but Robert, hey, Robert is right. Robert is right. If it's not, if it's not backed by anything, you know, he is right. If your currency is not backed by anything, and it has been done in the history. If you go back to I think the 17th century, it was somewhere in, I don't know if it was China or Japan, tried printing money or and it wasn't backed by anything, and it fucking failed. But I was in a conversation. It was my dad and an economist. It wasn't too long, and I can't remember how we got onto the top. But he tried telling me we will never see this country fail financially because they'll just keep printing more money. And I was like, well, it has to be backed by something. He says, doesn't matter. It's the dollar is traded around the world, and it's too powerful to fail. I'm like, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
but
I don't know about
the conversation gets above my head. You know, but now, like I said, it goes above my head.
But now we've got sanctions on Putin, who is now selling his oil and gas in gold, in rubles, off of gold, or silver, and the Indians are buying it for silver.
Yeah, through the BRIC. That's through the BRICS nation.
Yeah, and they're selling it back. And then they're selling it to us. The Indians and the Chinese are selling it to us because we haven't got sanctions on them, but we're paying through nose for it.
But the bloody Saudis. I tell you what, though, Robert, and I tell you what, I'm not going to get. The Saudis. I'm not going to get political, but everybody stands up for the Saudis. But those are the most crooked people on this planet.
They're a bunch of fucking Arab cunts. The fucking
that too, but they're still crooked.
Biden's gone to him and said, "Can you use a bit more oil?" And he's gone. Where else has he gone to?
But what? They're in the US's back pocket, right? Because they trade in the fucking US dollar.
Yes.
So why? But that's the fucking point. But of course they're a fucking bunch of crooked fuckers. But they trade in the US dollar.
They're starting to say we're not going to trade in US dollar and we're not producing any more oil.
Yeah, because Russia done a deal with China, and that wasn't included, and they didn't use the petrodollar.
Why has America got all their oil refineries and gas plants that they can actually supply everything for themselves, and they're all fucking rusting away?
Our policies. It's our policy.
Yeah, the policy that is not going to go anywhere. You know.
Yeah, but the Saudis can say that shit. Saudis can say that shit. Saudis can say that shit all day long. They're not going. We consume so much freaking oil in this country. The Saudis can say whatever the fuck they like. At the end of it's no different to China, right? We are so reliant on China and Asia and the Saudis for oil. We're a consumer nation, right? We consume, we want it cheap and we want it in big volumes. So they're not going to cut their nose off to spite their face, because if they do, that's all that fucking money that goes out the window for them. And there's some greedy fuckers across there.
Yeah, that's all there is to it. It's like Canada. Canada can fucking produce all they've got enough resources in Canada to fucking.
You know why Canada doesn't?
In Canada, there's about as many people in Canada as there is in Yorkshire.
Robert, you know why Canada doesn't? Canada's only got a population of 37 million people. Like California has more people than fucking Canada does. You know why Canada doesn't do it? Canada produces enough. I think we're the third largest oil producing country in the world. Same with our natural gas. We have the resources, and we are capable of being, Canada is capable of being 100% self-sustaining. The reason we don't is because we sell our resources to other countries for more than we pay for it from the Saudis.
Yeah.
Bottom line, that is how simple that is. That is how simple that is. We sell it. One of the biggest consumers of our oil is the U.S.
Yeah.
Right? And South America. But the U.S. and South America pay more for our oil than we buy it from the Saudis. So from a business standpoint, right? It's the right thing to do. But from a country standpoint, no. You go to Saudi Arabia, you buy gas over in Saudi Arabia, it's 40 cents a fucking liter.
Right.
I know, but
right?
It's like
why?
Because
they produce it.
Chevron has just got like licenses to go drilling oil in flipping Venezuela,
right?
To produce and to send, which is the dirtiest oil out there, to bring it back to here because of this stupidity where everything got turned off here because of that muppet that's running it at the moment. I don't get
agree.
that.
I agree.
Why, you know, and they're burning up reserves here, which are meant for catastrophic events. That's not meant to just flood the market. The reserves here are meant for catastrophic events like tornadoes and stuff like interstates.
Right, but now they're using your reserves. The U.S. government is using your reserves, which, like you said, are supposed to be used for catastrophes, the military, shit like that. They're using it for everyday fucking use, and they're starting to deplete it.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do when you run out of fucking, when that runs out? You know what you're going to be doing? You're going to be fucking asking the sneaky snowbacks for fucking more oil is what you're going to be doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be sat at home drinking beers, trust me.
No, you won't. Well, you might be sitting out drinking beers. You'll be doing that only because there'll be no fuel in the tanks of your truck.
I know, but trust me, I'm going to get your phone number anyway, Brian. I'm going to get your phone number from Nevada, and I will give you a buzz in the next week or so just to let you know everything at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I got no problem with that. Kyle can give it to me.
I asked the boss earlier on. She said it was okay. So
fuck off.
I had permission from her.
Eh? Now, I was just down the hall. I had to go grab a vape and I had to use the bathroom, but I could hear what you guys were talking about. And I want to backtrack on something because it's something that Stuart and I were talking about, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, whatever. He was in on one of the lives and we were talking about, rates and we were talking about owner operators and buying trucks and everything like that. And I was mentioning it earlier tonight. And I was, because I've got two guys that I'm kind of working with here. They want to make the jump from company drivers to owner operators. They've got the savings in the bank. They've got the down payment for the truck. They're just wondering, like, is the time right now? No, and Stuart and I were talking about it, and we were talking about it, and I think both of us had agreed that no, now is not the right time. If you're going to wait, if you're going to do it, wait until the elections are over, and wait until the new Christmas, New Year's, all of that is over. Don't wait until February. And I said that earlier in the live, and I want to know, because I've got you here now, Britt, and I've got Spectre up there. I want to know, how do you feel? Is that the right call? If you were to give that advice, would you be saying wait until November? Or sorry,
I do a radio show, and we talked about this just this week. That my answer doesn't change. No, now is not the right time to do it. You need to wait. I'd say wait till
2025.
maybe. Well, no. I'd say wait.
I'll make a prediction, and you can tell me I'm wrong when I'm wrong. You can tell me when I'm wrong. I'm telling you now, this mess isn't going to be sorted until 2025 when we come out of the other side.
Nobody's going to wait till 2025, Robert. They got to wait until. We're talking projections into the, like, so let's say.
Well, I'm telling you now, I'm telling you what to do now. If you've got the cash to buy a truck, buy silver.
Okay, Spectre, go ahead.
And stay being a company driver. That's what I'm doing. That's what I have done. So
okay.
I've backed my own car, and we'll see if it works out.
I mean, that's what I'm maybe not the silver part, but I'm doing what I'm doing right now. And everyone knows my situation, and I'm just waiting for them truck prices to calm down. You know, I think my gut says February because that's the lowest. You know, the freight is generally at its slowest time of the year. We see a big drop in rates. So I'm thinking sometime in the first quarter. But that, for me, that's just an evaluation point, right? I'm going to be able to. We've gone through the election. We've gone through Christmas and all that. We're in the new year. We're going to see how everything pans out with that election and what the temperature of the water is. See what freight markets are doing. And then I'm going to evaluate from there. But at this point, I'm quite content, you know, in my holding pattern. And, you know, as long as I don't spend that money that I have put aside for a truck, I'm golden. I'm making a paycheck doing what I'm doing. And, you know, February is my reevaluation time of, okay, is this, you know, I like keep an eye on stuff on a daily anyway. So, you know, but I'm thinking that first quarter is when we're going to see the bottom drop out of the industry. I think that's going to be our lowest.
The only time, I'm going to tell you now, the only time I will buy a truck before 2025 is if we go to war with Russia and they want me to haul shit across Europe for big money.
Yeah.
To supply
Okay.
the troop, and I'll be doing that.
Spectre,
right.
Spectre, I want you to finish. Go ahead. What do you think?
Yeah, no. I did my radio show on this past week, and no, I don't think now is the time. I think that you would definitely want to wait until at least the end of the first quarter next year, just to kind of get through that natural downturn of the market that it goes through every year.
Yeah.
And then reevaluate it, because right now the equipment's still up there unless you're established. Number two, the cost of fuel is just too volatile. I mean, look what it's done just in the 3 days here this week. I mean, it's gone up, what, 36? It went up damn near 60, 70 cents in 3 days.
Yeah.
It's too volatile. So one mistake for somebody coming into this could ruin your life. So no, it's not worth the risk to do that right now, in my opinion.
Okay, so what do you think?
Green behind the ears.
Do you agree with Stuart saying wait till at least the first quarter of next year?
Yeah, I'm saying at least the end of the first quarter, because that's going to be coming out of the downturn. You know, that March April time frame that the market cools off every year because everybody's doing inventory and shit. So yeah.
What do you think,
I
Brett?
agree.
My take on it is,
hey, real quick, another thing I just want to add on top of what Spectre just said there. If you're coming into it green behind the ears, being so volatile, you know, look, I make that judgment because I've been doing it since 2016, right? I've had my own truck and whatever else. So there's a little bit of experience and knowledge that comes with that. If you're green behind the ears and you're learning to run a truck and whatever else, you've got to add that on top of the economy and whatever else is going on. So,
absolutely.
So I just wanted to add that in there. I just want to add that in.
You have to build in that learning curve, because that's good. That learning curve is going to be you're going to be spending money during that learning curve. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you hit a recession, what are you going to fucking haul?
Silver.
Well, what'd you say, Robert?
Silver, yeah,
I didn't even
silver.
understand that.
What I will say,
the prices of trucks come down. What are you going to fucking haul if there's a recession or a depression and there's nothing being produced?
Well, then if you know there's a recession, and you know it, you're like, let's face it, we're in one right now. People are saying, "Oh, right. we're in a recession." If you haven't structured your business to be able to run through a recession, and you're running statement to statement, and you've got if you're one check engine light away from bankruptcy, then get the fuck out. Okay, you should. Hold on, Robert. You should be able. Listen, Dar and I ran the business through the big one in 2008. We ran through 2015. We've run through so far what we're doing right now. So I've run through 3 of them. And that's not because I'm a fucking genius. I'm not by any means. But you know what? There's a basic principle is when you're making money, when the market's good and you're making money, you fucking run and you make as much as you can, because eventually that's going to come to an end. It's going to dry up and you're going to need that fucking money. And that's the bottom line
that you made.
Hey?
Well, I'll tell you exactly what I did. I mean,
when you're running when the times are good, and you're banking your money, then what do you do with the money you've banked?
You better have it invested wisely, or like in my case, we try to keep a certain level of cash on hand that's easily accessible, because you're gonna at some point or another you're gonna need to put your fucking hands on it.
But let's be real here. So the last carrier I was at was an owner operator model. Last year when we had them killer rates, they didn't generate more money. They didn't see record profits and whatever else, because all of the drivers ran to what they were doing the times before when the rates were lower. They didn't run as much. They spent more time at home. So let's be real. As humans, right? We've got this sort of plateau of living that we live on now. And it's like, oh, we don't have to work as hard for it. We're not going to,
right.
They're being lazier, right? They're being lazier and achieving the same amount of money. And it was this was a real challenge for this guy. And he had 12 trucks or whatever it was. And he's like, I can't figure it out. He says, I've only got 1 or 2 trucks which are killing it. The rest of them are making the same amount of money. They're just taking more time at home.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Now-
I'm of the thought of like maybe it's the older generation or the older thinking that when times are good and money is there, you go get it.
Yeah,
You go fucking get it. Nobody's gonna fucking stand there on a fucking silver platter with a stack of fucking $100 bills and give it to me. You go get it.
Yeah, Brian. It's like the old fable where the ants worked and the grasshopper fiddled.
Exactly. Spectre, go ahead, man. You keep getting cut off here. Go for it, man. It's all yours. I think we lost him. But on the other hand, and Stuart, I think we talked about this as well. When the rates went up and we were all, everybody was losing their shit and they were running for $5 a mile, $6 a mile. What did they do? What did a lot of these fucking people do? Right? They ran out there.
So I caught half of that. Sorry, you
All right, I'm back.
out there.
Am I back now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay, all right, yeah. What I did, and Stuart played a role in this. I learned my lesson when 18 happened and through COVID and all that, right? Coming out of COVID. And then, of course, I even learned a lesson when the rates went through the fucking roof. I mean, everybody's like, why am I still in a truck if I got a fleet the size I do? Well, one, whatever truck I operate as the owner of the company, 100% profit, okay, is 100% profit. Number two, when the buffet table was flowing over, my ass was running. Number three, when this is what I learned during COVID. And then this is where Stuart played a role. I told myself, I need to find a way to diversify. I've got to find a way to inject different ways of different capacity into my fleet. And that's where Stuart come along at the time. He took advantage to sell his equipment and got a good price out of it. I took the opportunity to buy his fucking reefer and diversify my dry van fleet to where now I have 2 reefers and dry vans. And it's been very, very beneficial. Very beneficial. So,
and I agree.
If you have the ability to, even in a downturn or a recession, like Robert was saying, what do you do with that money? What I did with it was I grew my capacity, but I diversified it, and the return's paying off.
The problem now that's all good, and you did the right thing, and I call that it's the pivot, right? You have to be ready to pivot, make a pivot, right? Yeah. But the problem that a lot of guys in this business have is they don't know when to pivot.
Oh, you got to,
They don't know. You took advantage of a situation. I'm not saying you took advantage of Stuart. That's not what I'm saying. But you saw a chance, and it was time for you to pivot with your business, and you took a chance. You took the pivot. You bought the reefers, and now you've diversified, and you've opened up yourself new avenues. A lot of guys will let that opportunity go by. Either they'll never see it, they'll never know to see it, or they'll, or they're just too fucking lazy.
And like I said, the key thing to that is it took me 5 years to learn and start to see that. That comes with experience. That comes with experience of looking at the market. What's the market doing? What's the economy doing? What's the supply and demand going on? Because who would have ever thought that dry van would have been the leading market for 6 months straight?
Nobody.
Who would have thought that? And then what happened when dry van freight took off? Everybody dropped their reefers, dropped their flatbeds, bought fucking dry vans. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, dry van falls through the market or through the floor now, where it's at now. And what's paying? Flatbed and fucking reefer.
Flatbed. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I know a guy that's gone through 3 different fucking trailers in 2 years. Right. Because he can't make up his mind. He can't. The market goes for dry van. He sells his Conestoga, buys a dry van. Fucking he didn't even make it a year, right? 11 months. Next thing you know, he's got a reefer. Then next thing you know, after that, 11 months later again, he's back. He's got a fucking flatbed, right? He's got a triaxle with a lift, 53-foot step deck. So he's trying to. It's like, dude, Like you better figure this out soon, or you're going to be fucking because the money he's losing every time he's rolling over these pieces of equipment are just ridiculous.
Correct.
He's buying them at a high price as well, right? It's not like
Well,
he's getting a good deal. on this.
That's the question, though, Brian. Is he losing money on the equipment? If he's losing money
He
on the
is.
equipment,
Yes, he
that's
is.
a problem. That's a problem. But if he is being able to transfer from one to the other and be
No, he's
fluid
not.
with what the market, so that's a bad thing.
Right.
But I mean, but that is the goal. Like Spectre said, you want to be fluid, right? You want to be able to, with a reefer, you can do a lot of dry van freight, and you can do a lot of, all of
Agreed.
refrigerated freight. So
Yeah.
it's a good thing. But
But like Brian just
and
said,
timing is everything. Timing is everything when it
Yeah.
comes to business. I learned that actually just recently with the sale of the truck and the buying of that truck. I was like, it's timing is everything, and my next move is all going to be based off the timing of what the markets are doing. Timing it will make you or break you in some situations.
Yeah.
but like Brian just said, figure it out. And that's what I tell these guys that come on now with Schneider. Know your industry, know what you're doing, and work around it, stuff like that. And an awful lot of people come in here and they don't figure it out, and that's what that calamity is.
And the problem with that is and I've had multiple discussions, and I know all of us have here. If you were to go out and ask the common owner, any owner operator, pick one out and ask them, 9 times out of 10, they're going to tell you they do not know what their numbers are, and they do not know how their curve went the year prior as far as when did they peak? What was their peak during the year? When was that peak? They can't tell you that. And that is what's going to tell you when to pivot. That's going to give you historical data of when to pivot if you need to.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Stuart and I were talking about that again a couple of weeks ago. That's one of the things we were talking about right there is again, we've got guys coming to us that have been in this business as owner operators 6, 7, 8 years, and they can't tell you their numbers.
Right.
How
there's a reason for that, and I said it in Fate's truck and Fate's live this morning. I said we was talking about the spot market, and I said the spot market is about luck. I said you don't hear one YouTuber out here talk about projections for the up and coming year of what numbers they're gonna do. I've never heard it one time.
No,
not
it's
one
impossible.
time.
It's impossible. You'd have to have a crystal fucking ball to be able to do that, and we can't do that. I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a crystal ball.
But every other business out there, they have projections. They're like, this quarter we're going to do this.
Cash flow forecast.
Well, I could tell you this right now is like traditionally, for me, for my fleet, traditionally, outside of last year, this time of year is usually our peak because you're moving a lot of Christmas freight, you're moving a lot of retail. Amazon and stuff like that, right? But I could tell you this right now, because of COVID and the situation the economy is, that projection has gone to shit.
Exactly.
The reefers are what's really pushing it right now.
Right. And in my case here, I ran flatbed, like I said earlier, I ran flatbed for almost 16 years. So I had my business structured that I knew that when I was coming into the November, December, like that's when we start to slow down, right? We come in once you get into the middle of December, right through till the end of January, probably beginning of February, like you better have money in the bank because you're probably going to be using it because those are our slower times, right? Now that I'm back on vans again, right? I'm back doing van work. Dar and I have had to sit down and go, okay, wait a minute here. We're not slowing down at Christmas time. We're like right now, I'm busier than shit. I've never been this busy in fucking October before in my life, especially not doing flatbed work or oversized work, right? I haven't run a full year in vans for 15 or 16 years, so I don't know. I have to wait to see where, like Spectre was just talking about, where my peak is going to be. And then I will make my adjustment. For my business, I'll have to tweak whatever I got to do to make it work. I don't have that yet, right? All I can tell you is like my day-to-days. Of course, I can tell you my day-to-days, what my truck's generating, this and that, my cost, my fixed cost, my variables, all blah, 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 all that. But where am I on the year right now? I don't know. I've only been fucking back on vans since February.
And there's different segments as well, right? You know, you talk about reefer, dry van, and the deck work, right? Each one has different times a year where you peak. It all ebbs and flows. Like I know reefer like the back of my hand. I knew right before Thanksgiving, you know, a couple of weeks before Thanksgiving with the turkeys. You know, you have the flower seasons, you have produce season, and then once you got into the really cold months, there was a lot of you know paints and stuff like that where you know you can't have it from freezing. I knew when I should be in certain parts of the country. You know, flowers coming out of because
that's what
I've done it long. I you know that first year I was figuring it out, and I would read that freaking load board like it was the damn Bible, trying to see where the highest loads are and the volumes are at that particular week or that month, and I would you know make a mental note, write it down, and so for the following year. I knew where I wanted to get that truck in that particular month for the best results. You got to do your homework, right? That was my market research.
And that's exactly what I tell drivers coming over here. Write stuff down, make a note of it and stuff like that. But it's on deaf ears a lot of the time. You know, we've got drivers. We are way down on Schneider. This is the lowest we've ever had on contractors on tanker. Because these guys are coming out for a couple of weeks and getting burnt up straight away and thinking, I don't want to do this because they're getting frightened, which is so weird. You know, like I say, if 2 weeks can change your mind being out here on the open road, then you shouldn't have been out here in the first place.
Yes.
And Schneider's trying to get me to help about 3 or 4 different people at the moment. And it's crazy. I'm talking to a brick walls, you know, it's frustrating. Like I say, if you want to come out here, you better just understand. This ain't where you go home every weekend and I'm going to work a 3-day week. I'm not going to do the Northeast and stuff like that. That's bollocks. Because if you're going to come out with that understanding, you're going to go nowhere fast.
Yeah. I tell everybody when they come into this, I hear the thing, well, I want to be home more. I laugh. And they ask me, why are you laughing? I've never worked harder in my life when I went into business for myself. Yeah. My first 4 years, I tell you straight up, I damn near ended up divorced. I was working so hard to build it. Yeah. You know, that's just, I mean, I missed birthdays. It was like I was deployed in the military. I just wasn't home.
Right.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
Now, Brent, now when you've got new guys and they're working with you, tell me, do you not get frustrated when they come to you and they say, this is my situation. I need some help, some advice or whatever. You give them your advice. You give the advice. You help them out. And then they just go on their merry way and they do whatever the fuck they want. Then they come back to you, say 6 months later and go, oh, now I'm really fucked. How do I get out of this? Do you help them again?
Right. I will help them for a certain amount of time. It gets to a point that I get completely and utterly pissed off. I've repeated myself to people. And I always tell them, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I tell them that from day one. What I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing because I'm not that guy. I will just tell you what you got to do. Pay attention to this and stuff like that. And I will. And half these guys, I've been actually booking their loads for them to put them into proper areas that I know they're going to work, and they still fuck it up. Excuse the French, but they still do it. And then half these guys, they just turn the trucks in. Oh, this isn't for me. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I'm thinking, you know, once you sign the dotted line, like I did 4.5 years ago before I paid that truck off, lease purchase, that's relentless. Just because you go home on a weekend, that payment's still coming your way. If you got that money from a bank, are you going to tell them, I ain't got the money this week? No, I ain't. You know, and they're going to say, don't worry about it and pat you on the back. No, they're not. You better have like.
That's where I'm sitting right now. That's where I'm sitting right now. I've got a couple of guys, and I swear to God, I'm trying to be as diplomatic and nice about it as possible, but it's not my fucking nature. Okay. If you come to me and I say, and you give me your business or you give me your whatever, and you say, help me out with this. Can you find out can you maybe look at this and give me some advice on maybe where I can tweak or whatever? And I happily do it for you. But if I give you what I've got and then you run down the road 6 weeks, 6 months, whatever later, and then you come back to me and you're still in the same position and you didn't do anything that I suggested, I'm not going to be so quick to fucking help you again. But for some fucking reason, I feel bad. It's like, I don't want to see anybody. What it is I go through my head and I go, well, this guy's got a wife and he's got a couple of kids at home. And if I don't help this fucking guy, they're going to suffer because this guy's stupid. Right.
I had this the other day. Schneider's management actually rung me up and said, look, what are we doing wrong here? Why are we losing drivers? And I said, I'll tell you why. You're misinforming them. And I told them the two different things that they're misinforming them. And I said, and I've told SFI, every time you take on a person, you get them to ring me before they talk to Schneider, because there's two myths that I need to shoot down straight away to save these drivers. And so now Schneider's going to, they're going to actually send me what they're going to do in their orientations for these new drivers, which it's just crazy what's going on out here at the moment. Schneider want, lease contractors. That's a part of their business model, whether it be all the other variations of what Schneider does. Lease purchase is a part of their business model. And like I tell them, I have no problem helping anybody that wants to be helped. But once you try and trip them up from day one, you don't realize you're doing it.
Yeah.
And they don't understand why things are going wrong. And it takes an idiot like me to tell them, it's crazy.
Let me ask a question to that. Do you think how many guys come in here? Okay, they see guys, like us, I'm in a position, I've owned trucks, I've, sold trucks. And I can afford to be home on a regular basis, right? I found myself a gig where I can be home, a handful of times a week. And I've earned that right. And I've put myself through the hard work through the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
Exactly.
Where I can do that. How many guys want that reputation and that feel like they own a truck or they're making payments on a truck that they have the right to do that? Well, no, now that you've got to put the work in now to get to that point.
Right.
I think a lot of guys feel like just because they have the truck, even though they're making payments, that they have the right to do that.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
We see a lot of that where guys come in and they'll look at a senior driver, right? They'll look at a senior driver and they'll go, and they'll see that the senior driver goes home, he goes out on the road for 10 days and then he goes home for a week. Hey, Havana. And then you'll see him, and the young guys, the new guys are going, oh, well, I want to do that. Well, wait a minute. What you don't realize is that guy that's doing that, he's been out here for 30 fucking years doing this.
Right.
Well, it's kind of
he's earned that.
It kind of goes to that old adage, right? When people say, "Oh, I want to be like Mike," talking about Michael Jordan.
Right.
Are you sure? You don't see the work that the man put in to get to where he's at.
That's what I try to tell these guys that that we work with at times. It's like, put your time in, be patient. You will get there. But you don't have to listen to me. There's a lot of guys around. You go through the chat right now, and there's at least 4 people on this fucking screen that I'm looking at that I would take advice from. Right? There's enough people around that have been doing this. These are the fucking guys you should be listening to. Take their advice. Listen to what they're doing. Apply the principles and practices that have put these guys in that position, and then run with it. You will get there, but you're not going to fucking go buy a truck, drop that kind of money on equipment and all that kind of shit, and after 6 months be taking 2 weeks off to go to Cuba, then taking the whole month of December off because you don't want to run in the snow. That's not going to fucking happen. I can do that.
Right.
I can do that. Spectre can do that. Britt can probably do that, but why?
Yeah, well, Britt will tell you now. We've never had lease operators here in UK.
Right. Yeah. That's
now,
normal
Amazon,
here in the US.
Right. Amazon are now offering lease operator contracts to drivers in the UK.
Wow.
Through Amazon. Right. Yeah. £7,000 down. We'll help you with your operator's license and all this kind of thing. I've done the math on it. It's absolute shit. I'm thinking how they're going to make any money.
But that's the same. But that's the same.
Drivers going to make any money because I run my own truck and I know that they're going to be struggling. You'd be better off working for a company.
But that's the same when I was in England. When I used to work at Esso, which they call Exxon here. When I worked at Esso, they got rid of all their drivers, and all those drivers left on the Friday, and they started with Canton Transport on the Monday.
Yeah.
Because It's all about making it clinical. You ain't got to pay for pensions. You ain't got to pay for nothing. They
Right.
just want that clear, that workout, that they can clearly work out their profit margin to move from X to Z, whatever. And that's what they're doing. And which
Agreed.
here, that's normal. And it's starting to obviously come back across the pond to England.
Yeah,
Right.
And I've looked at the figures and I'm thinking, how they're going to make any money? I don't know.
But at the end of the day, they don't give a flying fuck. They want the truck. They don't give a fuck who owns it or what their business model is. They don't give a shit if they're successful. They don't give a fuck if they're in business for 6 months and then their business collapses and they're gone because there'll be somebody else to take their place. They don't care.
Yeah.
I think they want them to be, it's like I say to people, when people tell me, with Schneider, oh God, the last week that you pay on your truck payment, they want to screw you up. No, I don't imagine any company really wants to screw you up because you're holding up their transport and that they're making more money from me than they are from a company driver. A company driver, they got to pay pensions, healthcare,
absolutely
and all that
right.
other crap,
Right.
and the truck and stuff like that. Me, it's clinical. They're going to pay me X. Boom. The rest of that problem is on me, and that's how we operate.
Right.
It's a liability equation.
Exactly.
I think it comes back to a liability. If they can say, hey, look, we can get this freight moved from A to B. We don't have any liability other than you running under our numbers. But the truck breaking down, the maintenance, and all the other crap, right? Pensions, insurance. That over however many lease drivers they have, that's a lot of fucking money.
It is.
Yeah.
You think about this. I was talking to the owner of the company today, and we were just, like I said, we were shooting the breeze. And he's actually at the position right now of I was talking about that pivot, right? He's got 40 company trucks. He's got 11 owner operators. He wants to pivot right now and go the way of the owner operator.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Several reasons, as you guys all just discussed. It's cheaper for him in the long run, of course, right? Run owner operators. And the way he looks at it is he gets more production because again, we're paid by the mile. He gets more production out of owner operators than he does out of company guys. Why? Because owner operators are hungrier.
All I'm going to say is AB5. There's a reason the government and all this are pushing certain things because they realize there is a loss for them and there's a way for them to grab more money, right? Which in turn puts it back on these company owners. So there's a reason stuff's done, or certain things are pushed, should I say?
Well, a contractor,
so it's just something to think about there. Now, there's ways around it.
A company
we spoke
driver
about.
Isn't.
What's that? What'd you say, Brett?
Which one are you talking to?
Stuart, I'm just saying that a contractor is a controllable cost. A company driver, you could tell them to go left, but they may go right. You got no control over the tolls. You got no control over the mechanics of the truck and everything else. But a contractor is a controllable cost.
I would disagree with that.
That'd be reversed, wouldn't you think? A company driver would be a controllable cost. An owner operator is more self-thinking.
No, I would say a company driver is controllable.
Yeah.
By the definition of
what
it.
happens, with.
And see, that's. I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that because, and I've actually I've said this. I have a very good saying. It's not my fault that people misclassify and run their contractors like shit. They don't do it the right way. You can't control a contractor's costs. You just can't.
No.
Now a company driver, driver, you can control it. You can control it.
Absolutely. The owner of the company was telling me that he wants to go with the owner operators because the costs aren't on him. Right? When you're thinking about, you own 40 trucks. Now, this isn't by any means a big fleet, right? By no means. In Canada, this is considered a small fleet. But when you've got 40 trucks that are yours, that's a lot of tires. That's a lot of sensors. That's a lot, that's 40 fucking drivers that are on you. When you pivot that and you go the way of the owner operator, okay, the trucks that you have to keep running. But the more miles that they run, the more money they make. But the more miles they run, the more money you make as the owner.
Exactly.
I don't know
That's what
about
I'm saying.
I don't know how it is over there, but if you want to employ somebody, like I have done in the past, you've got employers' liability insurance to pay for your employee. You've got national insurance.
Robert, basically everybody over is self-employed. From the way that we look at it in England, basically everybody here is self-employed.
Yeah.
Do your own taxes and everything.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I tell people, they're like, they don't like, and that's another problem is a lot of people don't understand how the capitalistic system works. I mean, literally from the time you come out of the womb, you are a sole proprietor. I pay my, seriously, because this is the easiest way I can explain it. I pay my grandson in fucking cookies to run around my yard. You know what I'm saying? He's a sole proprietor.
Yeah. I never thought of it that way, but yeah, when you say that, you're fucking right.
Yeah. From the time you come out of the fucking womb, you're a sole proprietor, and people don't understand that. And they also don't understand that, okay, yeah, you move to an LLC, you get some protection and shit, but then they also don't understand, well, even as a single member LLC, you're still taxed like a sole proprietor.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
well, in the U.S., yeah, you guys, your tax system is set up a little differently than ours for our protection for our corporations and shit. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So, I mean, it comes down with experience. It comes down to, and listening, and it does, man. I mean, people tell me, oh, you should do more video, Spectre. Well, yeah, you're right. But you know what? It gets frustrating when you talk about it and people, it's like talking to a wall, like you keep saying it. People are like, well, no, I'm telling you. I mean, it's there.
Yeah.
It gets very, very frustrating. Very frustrating.
You can't be self-employed and drive for somebody else.
Sure you can.
Sure you can. We do it all the time. Robert, hold on, Robert. Listen to me. I own my truck.
No,
right?
I'm saying in our country.
Oh, in your country, okay. Right here in Canada, I can own my truck. I could hire you to drive it. You could be over here. In Canada, it's called Drivers Inc. They run the Drivers Inc. model. You can incorporate yourself a business, and you are now a driving service working for me. And I don't take any tax off you. I pay you a flat rate for whatever, and you pay your own taxes. You pay your own whatever, your own all your shit, your disability insurance and all your shit. But yeah, over here we do it all the fucking time.
Yeah, you can't do that here. You're an employee. If you don't own your own truck, you're an employee.
You can do that. I think that's what they're trying to get away from in the States, though, isn't it? Isn't that what AB5 is supposed to do?
Is that what the
AB5
thing is?
AB5, no, listen. This is where people got it. AB5 is nothing more than a labor law to collect tax money. That's it.
Well, that's all
it is.
Right.
That's all it is. And the funny thing about it is the laws that are written under AB5 are already in place in most of these states. It's just California found a way to really nail it down and fucking enforce it. Right. They've already been there. Like, even you could go to the IRS website. I did a whole 3-video series on this. You could go to the IRS website, and everything in AB5 is laid out under common law. As far as it's called common law for defining employee and an independent contractor. It's already there. It's just now they're nailing people that they're enforcing it because they want their tax money. Because why? California is losing something like $78 billion or $1 million in unpaid taxes.
Right. Canada doesn't have AB5, but what they're doing is, I was just talking about the Driver Inc. model, right? Mm-hmm. So coming in, they're going in, they're paying the $500. They're getting an incorporated business, so they've got a number, and then they're working for a guy like me. But then they're taking the tax write-offs that an owner-operator would, with the exception of they're not writing off the fuel or the truck payment, but everything else they're taking advantage of, and they're not supposed to. And like, I live in the province of Ontario, so the Ontario government, with all these guys doing it, same as California, they're losing billions of dollars a year worth of tax. So now Revenue Canada, which is the same as your IRS, Revenue Canada is going through it slowly, and they're finding all of these guys that are year after year that have been running this Drivers Inc. model, and they're going to go back, say 5 or 6 years. They're going to pull all of their taxes and make them redo it and then pay back all that fucking money. So anybody that in Canada, if you're on here and you're driving right now with the Drivers Inc. model, that's coming to an end. By the end of 2023, it'll be outlawed. You won't be able to do it. And if you are doing it now, just know you're going to be audited. They're coming for you. They want their fucking billions. God knows our government gave it all to the fucking Ukraine. So fuck, we need it.
They ought to shut it down now then.
Hey?
If they've got an incorporated company, they need to shut it down before.
They do. They do. They basically, if you
only come after the company.
Robert, let's say you and Havana, if I had 2 trucks and you and Havana were driving both my trucks and you had the Drivers Inc. model, you would have no choice but to shut down your incorporated business, and you'd have to come on my payroll.
Yeah,
you'd have to come on my payroll. So I would be deducting your unemployment tax, your income tax, and all of your shit, and submitting it for you, and you would just be a regular payrolled employee.
And then if they come after you, bust your company, go bankrupt the company.
Oh no, they won't come after me.
No,
they won't come after me.
What about the incorporated drivers?
Oh yeah, you're fucking. If they come after you and let's say they audit you. Let's say they audit you over 5 years, and they go, okay, well now you owe us $70,000 worth of fucking back tax.
You bankrupt it and say I can't pay.
Well, no. You in Canada,
can't bankrupt taxes.
You can't go bankrupt on taxes in Canada. Absolutely not. You can go bankrupt on anything else except your fucking your government taxes.
It's the same way in the States. You can't go bankrupt on taxes.
Right.
But Robert, HMRC can come after you for a percentage of tax. The difference is, it's weird. Every country's got a completely different idea of what to do it. But from what I was led to believe, HMRC can come after us for a percentage of taxes or VAT.
Right.
VAT, you know.
Right. Now, Revenue Canada, and I think IRS can do the same thing. They'll start putting a lien on your house. They'll start putting a lien on shit. Like Revenue Canada has absolutely zero morals and scruples. If you do that, if you owe 70, they'll come after you if you owe $25,000. Now they'll come to you. They don't expect you to pay, like, stroke a check for $25,000. Right? They will let you work it off, but
to be incorporated, you're limited. And it's the company that earns the money.
Yeah.
No,
hold on. Well, see, you're not wrong, but here's what these guys have done to get really smart about situations like that. Like in Canada, you can't bankrupt taxes. In the States, you can't bankrupt taxes. And you're talking about bankrupting the company, right? So, like in my situation, right? If I separate, obviously, I'm an S corp. In the States, I'm completely separate from my company, right? And and he's correct. Wilburn's correct in saying that you separate that and all that stuff. But here's the thing. These lenders, the IRS, you name it, anybody that lends money here in the United States, they've gotten really good at doing this. They will force what's called a personal guarantee, right?
Yes.
So basically, they hold the leadership of the company financially responsible, so they can go after somebody personally. That's the whole reason behind the personal guarantee.
Well,
the
way they do this in Canada is, let's just say I was a brand new guy. I went and incorporated my business. I bought my truck and I went into business, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's just say I ran a couple of years, business is doing well, everything like that. Now I went to the bank or I went to the leasing company, whatever the fuck you want to do, and I got a second piece of equipment. The first one's paid for. I went and got a second piece of equipment. Because my incorporated business is now established, my business now goes for the loan and the very first time I borrowed money, I had to do exactly what you said. I had to put a personal guarantee. To back the company. But now that I've been in business for, say, 7, 8, 10 years, The business is established. The business can now borrow money, and I don't need to be the personal guarantee anymore because the business is established. I don't know if you guys have that in the States or if it just keeps
we do.
It's similar. It's because I know when I bought my first truck, it was on my credit, right? It was
Right.
through the company, and they had my social security number. Now, when I paid that off, I then bought my second truck. It was directly through the business, and it never hit my credit report. But I was still I was a personal guarantor. Still, because it was there, and like Spectre, it was their way of it wasn't hitting my credit, it was all on the company. But say the business went tits up, they could still come after me. I was just, for being irresponsible, whatever.
Oh,
right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'm completely covered.
That's like
I'm completely covered. If my business, even if I grew my business right now, say up to say Spectre size, nothing huge, but it's I've got a decent size. If I went bankrupt tomorrow, they can't touch me.
Yeah, that's like even for me, even the size I am, like every piece of equipment that I've owned and purchased or whatever, it's just like Stuart said, it's through after the first one, everything is now through my company, right? But here in the States, they make somebody sign in the leadership as a personal guarantor to try to be able to go after, and that's why it's so vitally important in how you structure your business.
Exactly. Well, yes, I would say for you, yes. For me, not anymore. Like the first few years, yes. But now, when I go to the bank or to purchase a new piece of equipment, I'm going in, and when I sign on the dotted line, yes, I'm putting my signature down, but I'm signing as the company. I'm not signing as Brian Brown. I'm signing as 2151010 Ontario Incorporated. Period.
Yep.
I am 100. They can't. I can blow everything up tomorrow, and they can't do a goddamn thing. They step 1 foot on my property, they'll be pulling a fucking 38 slug out of their ass.
Well, yeah, and that's and I mean they don't. Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
I mean, you can't do it here. You can't be an incorporated driver here. But what I was saying was, if it's like we have, which is a limited company, then if they default if they can't pay their taxes, they'll just shut their company down. But they can't come after them for the tax.
Yeah, well, they can't shut me down either. They can't do that here. As long as I'm generating money, they're not going to shut me fucking down because they want the fucking tax revenue.
Hey, chaps, can I say something? Brian, Robert, Stuart, hobby truck driver. Post trip, and young Havana and hubby. This old git's got to go to bed, and I've got to respond to some messages that come on my phone. So good to talk to everybody, and everybody stay safe. And like I keep saying, if you need security services, talk to Havana. She's got a cannon that she fires. She'll look after you. So catch you guys later.
All right, hey, Brent, I've already got your number. Nevada sent me your number, so give me a call anytime.
Okay, well, I'll leave you alone for a few days because you got like whatever you got going on.
I'll be rolling Sunday. I'll be rolling Sunday night, and then I'll be rolling for the rest of the week. So give me a call whenever.
All right, I'll catch you in the new week. No worries.
All right. Okay, talk to you later. Thanks.
Later.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
I found that for you.
What is that?
Tachograph.
The fuck is that?
It's a tachograph.
Oh, a tachograph. So they used to put it behind the speedo. That's how they used to log hours back in the UK back in the day.
That line there.
Yeah.
That line there is your speed.
Yep.
Can you see that top line there? That's your speed.
Old school logs.
Right.
Is that what that is? That's an old school logbook?
That big thick line is you driving. That's the thin line is the brake. And then that other not as thick line is working time. And then them little lines on the bottom, each one of them lines 5 kilometers.
What I want to know is how did you hook that up and make it work with the horse and buggy?
So it goes in behind. So it goes in behind the speedo, right? So the speedo would like flip open on the front, and you put it in it, and that material is like a scratch off, right? And there's like a little needle in there that does the speed and the and when you're moving and stuff like that.
What's this?
And it's a clock. It's like a clock. So that is like a 24-hour clock. That big round thing.
I'll do this with my nail. I'll do this with my nail now. I'll just put a black line on it. Can you You say that? I've just put that back on myself.
So basically, at the end of a 24-hour cycle, you take that out and put a new one in.
There's a little needle that marks all them lines on it. That's the old analog tachograph.
Yeah,
we used to have. We got rid of them in about 2000 and.
Dude, you're a fucking pack rat. Where the fuck would you?
See, all the trucks my dad had used to have them in there. I remember reading through them things all the damn time for him.
So what did you have to do at the end of your shift? You take it out, you put a new one in the next day, and then what? You hand it into the company, and that's how they figured out.
Yeah, the company had to keep them for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the dodgy companies that I work for.
Yeah, so it's no different to a logbook. So you know, some guys would run too, right? They'd switch them out and shit. You know, it's just like a logbook, but just like a round one, I guess would be the way to put it.
You could pull a fuse out.
Yeah, but with a logbook, you're filling it out yourself. That thing there, it looks like it's being done for you as the truck's running in the cycle.
You have to fill centre field out, look. You see that centre field?
Yeah.
Got my name on it, look.
My dad had switches on the dash where you could cut the power off to it as well.
That was the date, 08. And then there's your kilometres. What you done in day?
No shit.
And that has to match. You see them little lines there going up and down? That's 5 kilometres.
Robert,
So-
you're older than fuck.
If those kilometres there don't match the kilometres that are registered there, the little lines that go up and down, they know you've been running bent.
Like I said, you're older than fuck if you're fucking running that. Christ.
We had logbooks before them. 1986, I think EU said they're mandatory. But if you had an older truck that were manufactured before 1986, you could still on the logbook. And then they actually said you have to retrofit the tachograph after that 1989.
I don't know. IH just said that we used to have them in fucking Canada here, but dude, I've never in my life, I've been obviously in Canada all my life. I've never in my life ever, I didn't even know what that was until you just showed it to me.
Well, Stuart asked about it before.
I don't have a goddamn clue. If you told me,
we're on the plastic card now.
Dude, if I was pulling my dashboard forward and putting it back, it would be to be hiding bricks of cocaine. It wasn't to be putting a fucking little paper card in there to fucking track what I was doing in a day. I was hiding bricks of fucking coke. It's like, fuck that.
Well, before they had the speed limiters, I think they brought them in 1992. So we had these from 86. That you see that top line, that's your speed line. Look, can you see the speed?
Yeah.
That top line there is your speed. This going up and down. Yeah.
Everybody's getting an education here. Fuck.
So they used to go up and down like that. So we used to super glue a piece because if you got pulled and they'd looked at that in France, they'd say, "Oh, you've been speeding," and it were only an hour ago, so we're gonna give you a fine for speeding.
Yeah.
So
fucking wizard, you're right. It's older than paper, and it's when they had the chisel in the fucking steak, and that's what they were. That's what he's doing there, right?
He's went up and down. We used to get.
He's doing a Fred Flintstone logbook, is what the fuck he's doing.
We used to get a rubber band and super glue it where the needle went up and down, so it pushed the rubber band, and it still so it didn't look like it was a straight line because then they know you'd done something wrong. So it still went like that against the rubber band, but it were like 10 miles an hour less than what you were actually doing, and it still went like that with the speed.
Yeah. No, Chicken Hawk, you're right. Nowadays, you don't ever hide your coke behind the dashboard, but back in the day, you did. That's exactly where you fucking put it. Tell me, okay, here's one for you. How many of you guys, when you were younger and you were driving around in your car? Now, I loved to smoke hash, so I always had a nice great big chunk of hash. I always took my hash and I stuck it in the top corner of my rearview mirror in my car. Cops would come in there and tear the fucking car to pieces, and there was a fucking half ounce of fucking hash stuck to the goddamn mirror, and they never ever fucking saw it. Anybody else do that?
No.
You guys gotta up your fucking game, man. I'm telling you.
I just eat it. I just eat it.
yeah. And then 45 minutes later, you can't fucking walk.
Yeah, I'm licking the fucking wallpaper and shit.
Drug smuggling wasn't a good thing in our family. My uncle got busted. He went down to Spain or up to like by the Canary Islands and was on a boat, and he had 2 tons of cannabis in the bottom of the boat, and they knew it was on the boat, like the Coast Guard and everything. He tried denying it, but they like described it. They said, yeah, you chucked a gun off at these locations, and he got busted. He got 5 years for trying to smuggle 2 tons of cannabis into the UK. So I never really messed with the shit. I was like, it frightened the life out of me after that.
Yeah, well, I was once in Italy, and they offered me to take a pallet of cannabis back to the UK. They said, we'll stack so many boxes round and stick it all in the middle in this pallet, and we'll pay you 30,000 when you 30,000 euros when you get back to London to this place where we want to drop it off. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I might be Patsy here, like they might be sending a full load through an decoy.
You know the crazy. So my cousin, he actually works at Dover, and he checks all the trucks coming in. And dude, some of the shit he tells me that people try and do, man, like they tried shoving bodies in rolled up carpet. And my cousin, he's like 300 pounds, and he sees the head sticking out of his carpet, and he starts jumping up and down on this roll of carpet of bodies in there and shit. Like it's all fucked up shit that these guys. He said the craziest one he saw was out of Italy, and it was a bunch of Italian leather couches, and they'd cellophane wrapped the couches with people laying inside, and it all fucking suffocated.
Oh. Fuck yeah. I watched that on TV. There's that show on TV that shows, especially over in England, on the ferries and shit, of all the guys that I guess they're like customs or border guys, and they catching the illegal immigrants trying to come in, and the creative ways that these guys, and it's a shame because some of these guys die trying to get into England. Me personally, I'd be swimming my fucking way across that channel to get the fuck out. Never mind trying to get in, right? But these fucking crazy Indians are fucking trying to fucking come in from France or wherever they're coming from, and they're trying to smuggle themselves into England. It's like, and they end up dying for the cause.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, hold on. We're gonna shut up for 2 minutes because Havana hasn't said 2 fucking words. So.
What'd you say? I'm sorry. What?
Huh?
I got 2 people talking. I'm sorry, what?
Tell John to shut up for a minute because now I just told everybody to everybody be quiet because Havana's been sitting here nice and quiet. She hasn't said 2 fucking words. So I said, okay, go ahead, Havana, say something. And you're like, huh?
I'm just trying to be respectful. I didn't want to cut anyone off, you know?
Oh, no, fucking cut there's 3 Englishmen in here. Fucking go nuts. Cut them off.
Actually, I have a question for you, Havana. I see in the chat there you put about the 125th anniversary of the Gurkhas. What do you know about the Gurkhas? What do you know about the Gurkhas?
Nothing. Yeah, it's my first time smoking it. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chicken hot quick kissing her ass.
I tell you, them Gurkhas, there's some crazy son of a bitches. I served with them, and I tell you, them fuckers, when they pull out that knife and they cut their hand every time they put that son of a bitch away, I tell you, there's some crazy son of a bitches.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, in Second World War, Japs were frightened of them.
I can see why.
They were the only people Japs were frightened of.
Havana, what are you smoking, babe?
Gurkha 125th anniversary.
125th anniversary?
Yeah, Gurkha. Mm-hmm.
Is it good?
It's
I've
good.
never smoked it. Is that any good?
Yeah, it is good. I like it. Yeah, I like it.
You'd smoke rolled up newspaper for fuck's sake.
I like it.
You and John would roll up that fucking the Los Angeles Times or the Los Angeles Herald or whatever the fuck it is out there. You two would smoke it up. You fucking roll it up and smoke that fucking thing.
That's what I'm smoking.
Say hi, man. For being big.
How's it going, Wheel Burner?
Pretty good, John. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Robert, Stewart, Spectre.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're still there? Cool.
No, he's not there. You're tripping.
He hasn't said a word in a minute, so.
He's being
I think
polite.
this is the longest I've heard Spectre ever be quiet in his life.
Hey, I'm making money, man. That's what I'm doing. I'm making
Well,
money.
you know, he's as long when you hear him when he's quiet, he's not making money. He's counting it. That's what he's doing.
Right. Yeah. Hey, today was a good day. All right. You make $2,000 on 400 miles, man. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it too. That's a good
Hi,
fucking-
Unfiltered.
Yeah,
Hi.
that's what I'll do.
Unfiltered said hi.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
It sounds like this is a good day for everybody. Havana, you and John have a good day today or what?
Yeah, it's cold as fuck here right now. It's like 38 and it's foggy and
it was fire.
it's still foggy.
No, it's not.
Okay, no, it's not. It's cold. Yeah.
Well, you guys are in Colorado, aren't you?
Yeah.
And that 38 is cold?
Yeah, because it's been warm like for the last 5 months. So yeah, fall's here, winter's coming, it's starting to change,
It's changing quick. This winter's gonna be rough. It
That's what
changes
he
quick.
said. Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Now I'm running around with jeans and hoodies.
Yeah.
It didn't usually the seasons ease in. There was no easing in. I woke up one morning and I had to turn my bunk heater on. It's like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Oh man.
It's 8 degrees centigrade here, 46 Fahrenheit.
That's not bad. That's not
63 in
bad.
Nashville right now. 63 now. I'm looking at downtown Nashville. 63 degrees.
63 that's good sleeping weather.
Yeah.
I like that. You can throw the bunk windows open and fucking you get a good night's sleep at 63.
Now, I'll be at home tonight. I've got 40 miles to go and I'll be home.
Oh, you're using us, you prick. Look at him, eh? I'll just sit here on Wheel Burner's channel. 40 miles from now, that's approximately 40 minutes. He's gonna vanish. You watch that.
Yeah. I was up in Green Bay last night and it got windy. It got cold. I usually enjoy the cold weather, but it got fucking cold. Okay.
That wind will fuck you up.
Yeah. I got into Ottawa. There's a stretch of highway on it's called the 416 highway going from southern Ontario up to into northern Ontario up to Ottawa. And I was on the phone with a buddy of mine today and I was just trucking along. I had an empty wagon on. I was going up to get loaded and I wasn't paying attention. I came around this bend and a gust of wind hit me from the front, not from the front. It hit me on a 45-degree angle as I was coming around the bend, and the whole fucking truck, the trailer, everything. And literally, I had to grab both fucking hinges. I'm just trucking, right? I got one hand on the wheel, one hand da-da-da. I had to grab it all and fucking heave it right back onto the fucking road. And if I would have jerked it, I would have tipped it because the wind, I had a van with the skirts on it with an empty trailer.
Yeah.
I would have tipped it over. That wind was hitting me at about 50-55 mile an hour on the side. And
that shows you what an experienced driver you are.
Well, it also shows that an experienced driver can get complacent now and then. That's what that shows.
Yeah.
I love them pucker moments.
Oh, dude, let me tell you. Yeah, I was changing my shorts when I got to fucking Ottawa. Let me tell you that.
I'm sorry. That's scary.
And of course, Jeremy's on the phone, and I told him, he's like, what the fuck was that? And I told him, that asshole's laughing at me, right? Fuck you, But it just goes to show you, it doesn't matter. You're driving along, you're on the phone, you get a little complacent, you're not paying attention. You come around a fucking corner, you got an open field, the wind's coming across. That's all it took. All it took.
I had a tanker on, and it was empty. And I thought, Mark, wind's not going to affect this tanker. I'm not going to get blown
Shit.
over, right?
Shit.
I went through a bridge, and as I came out of the bridge, I got hit by it must have been 60 mile an hour gust that hit me as I come up from under this bridge. And it didn't blow me over, but I looked in the mirror, and the tank went on the lane. We're going
Yeah.
Don't feel bad, guys. I got in a wreck about a month ago, and I'm now getting sued for it. So.
Oh, that sucks.
What?
Yeah, so I was in St. Louis, and the left lane, it was a left lane exit, and I'm in the middle lane, and there's a car in the right lane, and the car in the left lane realized it was an exit and tried shoving their way across, but they were probably about 10 car lengths ahead, and I'm braking, but I'm realizing this son of a bitch is trying to like force his way across. So I look down to my right, and I'm like, well, there's a car here. It's either hit the guy in the rear as square on, or try and thread the needle between the two vehicles. Well, I put a donut in the person's car to the right with the wheel nuts, and we pulled. It didn't even hurt her. I mean, she got out. She was cussing and hollering. Didn't you see me? I said, well, didn't you see this fucker trying to push everyone across? And now she's suing for physical damages. Like she's out there, but she's an idiot because I've got her on video. I was recording the video, like the car and everything. I was recording it for the company and everything like that. And she's there cussing at me and hollering at me and walking around. And so I've got her on video. She fucked up with that, like acting like that. So I sent that to the insurance company, and the insurance company seemed very happy that I did that. So that monkey on that monkey on your back sucks, man. Just dealing with that bullshit. And and even the safety department said there was nothing you could do, Stuart. They're like, you could hit that person square on in the rear, and that would have probably been their fault. But a split-second decision. It's one of them deals. Put a donut in someone's door or nail someone in the rear. You know what I'm saying?
We've all
a bad situation.
if you've been out here driving long enough, eventually, at some point in your career, you're going to be in that position, right?
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. The longer you drive, the higher the percentage goes. So,
The worst thing about it was, this person, they saw I was there because they sort of straddled across, and I'm braking, and then they hesitated, right?
Yeah.
And like now they're slowing down because they're hesitating, so this distance is getting shorter, so I really don't have stopping distance now. If they'd have just made the one move and were decisive with what they were going to do, I think I could have probably avoided it. But the fact that they were in and out the lane, not sure, braking, it was like, well, what the fuck is this person doing, So,
no, you're right. The dash cam that you had set up, is it company? Like, is it wired into the truck?
Oh yeah, the safety department saw it. They were on the phone within 15 minutes of me. I mean, I hadn't finished it. I never got ticketed. The company, the police officer saw what happened. He's like, dude, you were just in the wrong place at the wrong damn time. I was like, I know. Well,
the beautiful thing about that, and it's the company I'm with, they've got them as well, and it saved them a couple of times, is because it's wired into the truck. As they're watching the video, they're looking at all the fucking schematics of the truck, so it sees your reaction time. It saw that you were braking. It saw that you were, all the forces that were going on within the truck that you were doing, trying not to hit this guy as they're watching the video. So it's a good thing. I like the dash cams now when they've got them. I don't like the inward facing ones facing the drivers. I'm totally against those. But the dash cams, you want to put a dash cam in my truck? I got no problem with that because it has probably saved the ass of more drivers.
Well, here's a big secret. Everybody's trying to avoid it, but I'll tell you this right now. I had my insurance renewal a couple of months ago, and we went with a different company because we got a hell of a good rate. But everybody we all put bids out to or had bid to us this year, in the next year to 3 years, their dash cams outward will be required. They will be required.
Yeah.
Are you camera shy?
I got no problem. Inspector, I got no problem with it.
I don't either. I mean, we had a driver, we had one of our contractors that got pushed off the road, and we ended up settling with it because we did not have a dash cam.
Right.
It was our word against theirs, and I'll tell you right now, trucking companies and truck drivers will lose every time.
Dude, you think about it. You think about it 10 years ago, before all the dash cams, or even 15 years ago, the driver was always wrong, even if we were right. Right? Even if we were right, we were always fucking wrong, and it was always our fault. And that's how we got fucking labeled. Dash cams have saved insurance companies millions, or probably billions of fucking dollars.
Yeah.
So I can understand them going, okay, Spectre, we'll give you a great rate, but every single truck has to have a dash cam in it. If I was you, I'd go, hey, put it in. No
I've
problem.
already got them. I mean, I mean, it's one of the things here that I do mandate is I do tell anybody that contracts here is, you know, you will have an outward dash cam at a minimum.
I mean, I'm even a fan of the inbound ones, because you know what, lawyers, the way they word shit, if you can say, well, look, I was at 10 and fucking 2, fucking looking forward, like, you know, focused on the road. I mean, when I've got video footage of me doing that, I'm all for that, right? I mean, look, if the argument or the company's invading my personal space, look, if the company wants to fucking look at me jerking off at 2 o'clock in the morning, have the fuck at it. I'm a 250-pound fucking dude. If you want to fucking watch that, you're a fucking loser. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, here's the thing too, and this is what most people like. Like with our log system, I got dash cams that coincide with it. They wire straight into the truck, right? And they have an option for an inward. Like for me, I have my inward on. I have no problem with that. And what a lot of people don't understand about the inward is they shut off like 10 to 15 minutes after the truck comes to a standstill.
No, they don't.
They just do.
Oh, no, they don't.
They do. Yeah, they do.
Well, maybe yours does, but they don't all. Not all of them do.
And I'll tell you this: if they say they don't, they're breaking the law, because there's actually a law that they cannot leave them on all the time.
Well, you are correct, and in Canada there are privacy laws, but the trucking companies have found their way. I know this because I went through this with the previous company I was at, and that was one of the reasons I did leave. Is they installed the inward dash cams, and Spectre, they said the exact same thing. 10 minutes after you turn that truck off, that camera turns off.
Right.
Bullshit. They also told us that nobody in the office can check in on what you're doing while you're driving. They told us they have to call. They were using the Keep Trucking app, right?
Yep.
And they told us that they have to call in to Keep Trucking. They have to give a specific time frame, and Keep Trucking has to send it to them. And that's a bullshit as well, because I tested that theory out with the owner of the company, right? Yeah. I called fucking Ronan one day and I said, I just passed one of our drivers. Go find me on the thing. Find him. I didn't get his truck number. I just saw him. He had his foot up on the dash. Ronan sat there with me on the phone. Click, 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 click. And he's going, I don't see anything. He looks like he's okay to me. And all I did is I said, gotcha. So you can see what we're doing while the truck is in motion. You told us you couldn't. And then I also found out later that they can check and they can see when the truck is turned off, that they know exactly what you're doing, because the safety inspector guy, he got busted watching, like Stuart says, somebody beating his fucking meat like
I was going to say, like with mine, like I'm the administrator with mine, right? My camera's the only one that's on. I can go in and I can actually override the inward facing to look. Now, I'll tell you this, like for me personally, and I've told all my contractors this, if they have one of these cameras, I give them an option, or they could put their own personal up. If they have one of these, the only time I would ever do that, and I actually put it in the contract, is if I'm unable to contact them and they have been immobile for more than 24 hours.
Right.
That's the only, and that's just for their safety. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You fucking suck, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to take your tits off the screen, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I actually have more issues with audio than I do freaking video. I hate the fact that my conversation could be being recorded rather than me being recorded personally.
Absolutely, and they do that as well. That inward facing camera, not only is it recording everything that you're doing inward, it's recording your voice. So, for example, I had a trainee in my truck, and I'm working with this guy, and I was being frank with him, right? He was asking about the company, the good, the bad, you know, the ups, the downs, what to look for with the company, ET, and all this. And I was honest with this kid. And I told him, like, this is what I've, you know, these are the things that I've had to deal with, and these are the things that aren't so good. But these fucking everything that I said, they heard. Every fucking word that I said, they fucking heard it, and it came back to haunt me. So I don't want inward facing cameras. I don't want anything to do. And again, it's the same idea. And somebody, I think somebody in here just said it in the chat. When I got that truck turned off and I'm off duty, that's my home.
Yes.
I live there. That's my home. I don't wear my fucking shoes in my home. I treat that truck, that sleeper, as my home. I don't have, here's the example I gave Ronan at ET. If I worked for Procter & Gamble in an office and COVID came and they said to me, okay, everybody in the office is now working from home, but we're sending a technician out to your living room and we're going to put 2 cameras in your fucking living room. Is that okay? No. Absolutely not. There's not a single one of these fucking people that would allow that. So why would I allow anybody, I don't care who you are, if you own the company or not, why would I allow you the same fucking right to watch me while I'm in my home? I'm eating my dinner, I'm watching my TV, I'm talking to my wife or my kids, and you're listening or watching and recording? Absolutely not. It's yes, I agree maybe with the safety factor that you're talking. Yes, my hands were at 10 and 2, blah, blah, blah. But it's the principle. The principle is wrong. You don't have the right to invade my privacy when I'm off duty. When I'm off duty, I'm not working for you. I know my time is no longer yours. It's fucking mine, and it's my wife's, and it's my private time. You do not have that right. And the companies feel that they do have that right. And up here in Canada, and I think in the States, there are fucking people that are fighting it, and there's legal battles going on.
But isn't there a middle ground where that inward facing camera is only active while the truck is moving? While the truck is not moving, that camera and anything past that, if you can prove that they're recording past that, now there could be legal ramifications for a company doing that.
Yeah, but do I want to drop the $25,000 fucking on the law? Do I want to spend $25,000 in lawyers and legal fees, time off work to fight?
You guys are such a sourpuss, dude. You're fucking lame, dude.
Had an outward facing camera that actually recorded his voice. And he was doing his
like that.
and they actually took him in the office when he got back to the yard. They said, "What you've been saying about us?" And that was an outward facing camera that recorded his voice.
It's the same thing.
So he just said, "I don't care what you. There's no point in me being in this office because you can shove your job at your fucking ass if you're recording me."
Yeah. Yeah, I got no problem. I agree 100% with the outward camera. It's a lifesaver. It is an absolute fucking lifesaver for truck drivers. It really is. But that inward camera, I will fight that tooth and nail all day fucking long.
Oh, recording.
It's a total invasion of privacy. That's a different level. That's not cool.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't speak to anybody because they're recording what you're saying. So you have to watch everything you say. You can't say anything about anything controversial ever.
Yeah.
See, Robert, you should be like me, Robert. You should just go publicly on YouTube and just bash the company you're working for and call them shitbags online. I just say the company I work for are a bunch of shitbags. I fucking hate them. I mean, I come out and just say it.
Part of the reason that I left ET was because I was working on their channel, right? Doing work on their channel, and I didn't agree with the way they were doing it, but I started my own channel while I was still there. And then we had that kind of problem. They were concerned because I was fairly popular on their channel. They were concerned that I was going to start my own channel and start trashing, slashing, and bashing, which I didn't. But believe me, I really fucking could have.
Yeah.
Now I don't care. I haven't worked there in fucking so long, and I really don't give a flying fuck. But you know, I would have. Oh, look at that awkward silence. Everybody's just looking at each other here. Fuck.
Hell yeah. He's all hell yeah.
Chicken Hawk, I don't care. Let them watch and listen. I would say and do everything I always do. I don't like if they can fire me. Well, you know what? Yeah, okay. But there's a lot of guys that aren't in that position, right?
Yeah.
That they can't afford to be fired.
That's right. Well, that's the other thing ET did to me as well, eh? Though when I left, not even before I left, while I was still working there, they banned my channel from appearing on there. So let's just say Havana fucking was watching and she said, oh, well, hey guys, Brian has got his own channel. It's called Wheel Burner. It got deleted right away. Instantly. They wouldn't promote, they wouldn't allow my name, the Wheel Burner Express. They wouldn't allow any of that on the fucking channel. Even now, if you go over there right now and try to put Wheel Burner Express or anything on any of their chats or anything like that,
I'm going to do it.
Gone.
I'm just going to do it for spite. I'm going to put
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, go across there now and do it.
Yeah. If you guys got nothing to do and you're bored sometime, go over to ET and fucking find some of the old videos that I'm in, right? Yeah. And just start going, hey, where's Brian? Haven't seen Brian in forever. Because, dude, I'll be honest with you. Like, it was good working over there and working for their channel. Like, I was they paid me. They paid me a monthly fucking salary on top of driving for them. They paid me a monthly.
To promote them?
Hey?
No, for his videos. Yeah.
For my videos. They paid me $1,500 a month and I had to make one video a week.
Okay. That's a good gig.
That's
not a bad gig, eh?
That's a good gig.
The problem is, if you look at the problem I was having is if you look at all of their videos with all of the other people, they're all scripted, right? Everything was scripted. Absolutely scripted. It was all fucking laid out. This is what we want you to do. This is what you want. I was the only one that was allowed to pick my own subjects, pick my own topics, and I didn't have to script anything. I just talked, right? Just is what came out of me.
Yeah,
golden boy.
That's kind of worked for me because
there's the body of Brian on there. I think I put some comments when you put the one on the engine.
That's your second one.
I put a thing up on all different engines, and I were commenting saying, well, the Detroit's a Mercedes and the Packard's a DAF.
Yeah. Now here's the funny thing about that channel, right? They started that fucking channel and I was the first guy that they hired. And then they hired a bunch of other people. They spent, like, that channel now has 100,000 subscribers. They just broke over 100,000. But hold on, listen to this, Havana. They spend $100,000 a year on they got two videographers that do like all of the videoing. Like, I had a professional team. Every video I made, I had a professional team of people. Somebody was videoing the lights, the wireless mics, and then it would all go back to a studio and get edited. And they had two of these girls doing this. They were paying them both $50,000 a year. They still are.
Dude.
So they're spending $100,000 a year just in salaries, right? For the first year, they were spending $50,000 plus they were paying me $1,500 a month. They were paying like $800 a month to another fucking guy. They probably spent over $200,000 to get 100,000 subscribers. It's going to take
it's
5 years
though.
to recoup all that money.
Think how now they've already made their money. If they've got 20 drivers out of that deal, they've made their money back out of it.
Yeah.
You know what? Yes and no. They got more than 20 fucking drivers out of it. Trust me. They got there's a stack of resumes on his desk this high of people wanting to work there.
So they've made their money back. You know, a couple of $100,000 investment. They've made their money back out of that deal.
But not on the channel. I'm just talking channel wise, Stuart. right? Okay,
Um,
company maybe did on the driver wise. Yeah, they may have got their money back on get worth of drivers, but just as a channel, like for my channel against their channel or compared to their channel, or say Stuart, my channel compared to say JT's channel,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
They've spent a couple $100,000 to basically buy 100 to get up to their 100,000 subscribers.
But do they care about here's a question for you. You got to understand what is their reasoning was their reasoning to have the channel to gain subscribers and have AdSense money from it, or was it to use it as a marketing tool to generate money? Generate drivers so they don't have to spend money on marketing. That is their marketing money. It's a marketing tool.
It was they put the channel out there. Okay, they put the channel out there and they marketed it as we are here to help the drivers. And it was completely put out there saying we are a company and we are here for the drivers regardless. We want to make life better for the average truck driver in Canada and the US. That's what they put forward as their model. What they were doing, it was all recruiting. They were recruiting.
Sure. If anything, they're actually pretty clever. They're pretty clever because it's like having a damn credit card with cash back, because that AdSense is freaking paying them money for each video they do. So they're getting money back on their fucking recruits through the videos.
And you're absolutely right. But the thing that hurt them, right, is when I left the channel, they had I was there for I was on that channel for I think 9 months, right? Now when I left the channel after 9 months, they were at 80, I think, Dar, what was it, 84 or 85,000 subscribers, right? After 9 months, we were at 84,000. And all of the top 20 of their videos, the top viewed out of all the videos, the top 20, 19 of them were mine. And Dar and I went through it. We added them up. 19 of those videos, a couple of those videos that I did are now over 1 million views on them.
Holy
shit! Become the brand.
They don't have it. Then I left, and it's taken them another fucking year to get that other 15,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but the problem is you're ET Transport, right? You are the brand. That's the one problem with a system like that is they run the risk of putting, say, someone like you out and you leave, right? So it's
I agree.
They fucked up in that aspect of things.
They did not put what they did is I had to sign a contract. Okay.
Now, are you under NDA still?
What the contract stated was that I was not allowed to, first of all, I signed over any rights to any of the videos. They owned them all. So,
that's bullshit.
So I signed off all of that. But what they did not put in there was that I was allowed to go work. Let's say Spectre started a channel and he wanted to hire me to work on his channel as well. I was allowed to work on Spectre's channel. They didn't put that clause in there saying I couldn't do it. They didn't put a clause in there saying I couldn't start my own channel and still work it on the ET channel. They missed a bunch of shit, which I used. Yeah. I took full advantage of, right?
Well, but do you have? I mean, I'm going to assume you're still under an NDA clause. I guarantee that was in there.
Nope.
Really? Wow.
Nope. No, I can say whatever I want about that channel. I can disclose any secrets that I know I'm allowed to do. There's nothing in there. Trust me, dude. We went through it because we were fucking going, okay, before I take one penny from this guy or these people, I want to know what I am and what I am not allowed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you got lucky. You got real lucky.
I did. Well, what I did is I don't think they expected it to blow up the way it did.
Yeah.
Right? They did not expect it to blow up the way it did. Like, let's face it, 100,000 subscribers, that's a decent sized channel. It's not massive by any means, but it's still decent.
In a niche like trucking, I think 100 is a very good number to have because it's so specialized, right?
You're right. It is.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Ain't got no gas in it.
I know that.
I was just going to say, finally, there's somebody in here prettier than me.
Who's this fella?
That's all I got.
Who is that?
It's me, Sling Blade.
Oh, it's TJ. Oh, what's up?
No, it
dude?
ain't no dead Sling Blade.
Oh, I'm getting a Woody with that voice. Keep going, baby. Talk dirty to me.
What you want? I got something for you, but turn to the left like a niner. How about that?
Oh, fuck. Bring it on, man. Fuck. You're killing me.
You know, it's getting that time of night where we got to start breaking up the camaraderie, and the business ended at 5 p.m. Well, it's time to just, we need to talk shit and all that shit. Get Robert laughing. He always laughs. Robert makes me laugh, and when he laughs, I laugh. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Well, that's probably because you're probably one of two people that can understand Robert.
Yes, sir. I always thought that. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I got respect for every one of you up here, except myself.
Oh, be nice to yourself, brother. Be nice.
TJ, are you that fucking bored?
I have no comment on that. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Get her done.
Get her done. Oh my God. Anybody, any of you fools in here drinking?
Oh yeah.
Havana and Joan got it turned on right now.
Cheers to you.
18 miles and I'll be
turned down for what?
Yeah.
Stuart's got 18 miles and he'll be into it.
That's a good thing. So has everybody in here caught my movie?
Yeah.
Have you all watched my movie from the 90s?
Look, dude, I'm trying to drive somewhere to park to sleep for the night, and I'm about to fucking wreck because I'm laughing too damn hard.
I like Spectre's a good guy. I always thought that.
This motherfucker right here, I swear to God.
What about Little John? Yes. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who else we got in here? We got the Wilbert and the Robert. Havana, who's up in the top corner?
Good.
Let's do it, Werby.
Yeah. It sure is.
Hey, Werby, what's up, brother? This guy right there, he gets them shopping carts and goes downhill with the helmet on. Crazy motherfucker.
Well, my fat ass ain't going up a hill, I can guarantee that.
Okay, if that last one didn't put Spectre in the rhubarb, nothing.
What was that?
I don't know what's worse, the fact he said that or the fact that when he said it, I pictured it.
Well, that was the point of the comment. You actually visualize. It's like a good book. Like a book on Christmas. When you're reading it, you actually visualize it.
Fucking Stewart looked like Radio Cuba Gooding Jr. going down the road with his little stick and shit.
Running through the ghetto streets in the shopping cart. That's funny shit.
Is that TJ or not? Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Holy fuck.
There's certain times of night where the split personality comes out.
Okay.
And I take the true mask off, and here I am.
TJ, we need to party with you, man. The fuck?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, well, you saw me that one night. I was that wasn't a good night. I won't. Wait a
No,
minute.
that was a great night. That was your cousin, right? Your cousins were with you?
Nephew.
Or nephew, yeah.
Well, my nephew and his buddy was he's one of those guys that handles liquor.
No shit.
Passed out on the goddamn driveway and say, well, remember how he would come in and like, he's like, I'm fucking from Kentucky, and I'm like, dude, back the fuck off. That ain't saying anything. Get out of here.
Wasn't he pissing on the boat too or some shit?
What was that?
Someone was pissing on a boat? I remember that.
Oh, he has a boat out there in his
Or
driveway.
a pontoon? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but I don't remember that.
I could have swore someone was taking a piss on the pontoon.
Maybe shut up.
I'm not making shit up. I saw someone up against the boat.
Oh, the garage.
Yeah, but it was in the driveway.
Oh,
And someone
yeah,
was like,
shit.
maybe he was making love to it. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was I was riding a crotch rocket. Well, I was thinking about it, but I was 2-3 sheets to the wind that night. I was all fuckered up. Man. Oh, we had a good time. Every time we go over there, we always have a good time. But that night was fucking weird because we went to that Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. It was some kind of a festival thing, and they had outside music and shit. And we decided to go to that bourbon station. I think I mentioned that. $23 a shot bourbon, but anyway.
Yeah, I remember that.
We're walking along, and there's this one of those tent things that you can put up, like for block the sun and stuff, whatever you call them, the lean-tos or whatever you want to call them. Anyway, it's about 8 millennials sitting in there on their phones, just staring at their fucking phones. So I made some stupid comment of, oh yeah, let's come hang out and stare at our phones or something. And boy, one guy, he got all fucking pissed. And then of course,
I'm a millennial and I don't do that.
Yeah, my nephew's friend, he's like, fucking bring it on, motherfucker. I'm from Kentucky. That guy took his jacket off. He's about the size of Spectre, a big motherfucker, and height-wise and stuff, and but in between there were some firemen standing there, and they like stopped him immediately, It's like, my bad. So it was a good time though. Got to play Rockstar for a night. That was great.
that was a good night. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. So, well, I'm gonna get off here. I just thought to say good night to everybody, and
good job,
waiting up y'all.
Yes, sweet dreams. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll catch up to you on the flipper side. Take a night, everybody.
Holy fuck! I don't know. Is anybody else stomach sore from laughing?
My cheeks hurt.
I got fucking giant tears in my eyes. I had to fucking wipe my eyes. I was laughing so fucking hard I started crying. Jesus Christ! At first, I didn't know. It took me about a half a minute to figure out it was TJ. But fuck me, that was funny. Jesus, fucking Spectre, you still with us or what? Did you crash?
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm here. Luckily, I got to a rest area that I can move at like 2 miles an hour and handle it. I'm good.
He was fucking me up when he was going in and out of character so smoothly. It'd be like Sling Blade TJ and then go back in. What the hell? Smooth transition. What the heck?
Yeah, that was the shit. You're right. Fuck, man. Holy Christ. Oh.
I might have to make your guys' day come true, but I might have to get my wife to push me down a hill in a Walmart shopping cart tomorrow.
Oh, dude, you fucking do that. Make sure somebody's there filming it. Fuck, I want to see that.
I might get like a set of safety goggles on and get me one of them leather caps and stuff.
I watched that video. Of you, Stuart, when you crashed into that guy and spun him round.
Which one?
When you were go-karting.
Yeah, well, there was two. There was one where it was like a pretty high speed, and then there was one where I fucked up and I went to make a move, and I think I had my hands in the air to apologize before I even hit him. As soon as I made the move, I realized I fucked up. I'm like, son of a bitch. But that first one I did, I tell you, that guy's lucky he didn't frickin' flip.
You sent him sideways.
Hell yeah.
You know what's funny? Stuart's talking about doing this and setting it all up and filming it. So my kids used to do this just for shits and giggles, right? Just not a camera in sight. They'd be standing around going, well, we got nothing to do. It's Saturday night. Oh, fuck, let's go race shopping carts down the hills.
Yeah.
You know? Fuck, man. No helmets, no pads, no nothing. Just go.
That's like a pastime.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nowadays, you look at the kids out there now, and they got more protective equipment on just to go play volleyball. You know,
right?
Yeah.
We used to go fucking out. We used to go out into the woods with fireworks and have fucking play war games when we're 13, 14 years old. And we'd have a tube full of fucking fireworks that have like 20 rounds in it. We'd light them off and shoot them at each other running through the forest. We'd all come home at the end of the night with great big burn holes in all our fucking clothes. Now that was fun. Try telling that today. They think you're fucking crazy.
Let me tell you about my escalation of war as a kid. We started out playing with like rocks and shit, right? We were chucking rocks at each other with slingshots and stuff. And then it went from there because we were like, okay, well, the rocks don't go far enough. So then we escalated it up to fucking fireworks, right? Shooting Roman candles, all that stuff.
You got it.
And then we were like, you know what? That still ain't good enough. So what did we do? We all went out and got like them gotcha guns. Do you remember the gotcha guns? So then we were like, well, this is shit. So let's just go to the real shit. So we went and bought high-powered pellet rifles and BB guns. Let me tell you, I still got fucking BBs up under my skin. It's fucking crazy, dude.
I remember doing that.
Pellet rifles, BB guns, just yeah.
Yeah, that's just fun.
I wasn't that ballsy.
Every kid there. The street that I grew up on as kids, there was probably about 17 or 18 of us all that were the same age as kids. So we all grew up. And out of all of us, there was maybe one kid that didn't have a BB gun. And that poor prick didn't make it up the street to school once without pulling fucking BBs out of his ass. It was like you did not walk around our neighborhood without a BB gun, because if you did, you were getting your ass shot off. BB guns were the shit back in the day.
We did frozen paintballs. We used to buy get the paintball gun. We used to put them in the freezer for like 48 hours and freeze them things till they were freaking hard as shit, and then we'd go off and fire them at each other.
Well, and that works, but that's what I was saying, is it like escalated because we had guys that were like, dude, I had this one friend, him and his family moved from Poland, right? So this he's the typical Polak, right? This dude literally he would climb the fucking highest tree in the woods, wherever we were at in the woods. He'd climb the highest fucking tree, and he wanted to be able to snipe people from this tree, right? 100 and something feet up in the fucking air. And he would. He'd climb up there and he'd fucking be sniping people, like they'd be like fucking 50 yards away with a pellet gun. All of a sudden you're like, pow, fuck, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
And he's up there in the damn tree.
Well, we'd always have that one kid that was crazy enough to climb up on the roof of the house, right? Yeah. And the houses were like semi-detached with, or depending on what neighborhood and part of the neighborhood you were in, they'd be townhouses. So the guy would have like a fucking 100-foot stretch of rooftop to run across. So he could cover the whole neighborhood from up there, and he'd be up there all fucking night, and you'd get shot. You'd never know where the fuck it came from.
All night?
All fucking night, the little bastard would be up there. And it was always the little Chinese kid, right? Little Tommy Wong or whatever the fuck his name was. He'd be up there.
Sneaky bastard.
He'd be up there. The sneaky little fucker. He'd be up there with that fucking air, and you'd get hit 2 or 3 fucking times. And by the time you figure it out, he'd move location. He'd be the other end of the fucking. He's like a little goddamn fucking BB King ninja, little prick.
Yeah, like war game. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but when we scheduled a war game on a weekend, it was serious. Like, I'm talking like fucking whole GI Joe camoed up, ghillie suits, people. I mean, war maps, all sorts of shit. I mean, it was.
Oh hell yeah! People were going home injured, man. People were going home injured, and that's the way it was.
I mean, we would take each other prisoner and torture each other and shit. Oh, where's everybody fucking hiding at? Really? Punch them in the balls.
Waterboarding each other at 9 years old.
Well, we didn't waterboard. We didn't waterboard anybody, but we fucking thought about it.
Yeah.
I was gonna waterboard somebody. I'd waterboard Red Hawk.
You see kids do that shit now.
Somehow, some way, I'd probably survive that shit.
Yeah. You hear about kids doing.
I noticed you had the Canadian sling blade in here. What happened to him?
His signal will not allow him to stay in here for more than 30 seconds.
Oh, I reckon.
Uh-huh.
Well, by popular request, me and Red Hawk are up here.
More
So we come here and shoot the shit for a minute.
Thank you, puppy.
Who's that? Switchblade?
That sling blade.
The sling blade.
Look at this sexy panel. Look at all you sexy motherfuckers.
I am a sexy motherfucker.
Every single one of you.
Yeah,
I was getting fucking dry humped in Vegas. I don't know about the sexy part and shit.
Yeah, well, you need to put those sexy glasses back on, man. Everybody
Well, we come to find out from last weekend's feed that Mexicans cannot handle vodka.
You're more fucked up than I am. Oh yeah.
We have proof. We saw it on TV. Get her.
Yes,
you know what we gotta do? We gotta put together a fucking war games. Never mind going to Vegas, Spectre. We gotta put together a war games.
Yeah,
we can do it.
Put together a fucking war games, man. We find a place, get a nice, get like fucking 30 acres of land with some part forest, part open, part this, and we put together a war games, man.
I'm sure they got some up there in the Ozarks, up there where Rex Spectre lives.
I do it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I do that shit. We'll start out with BB guns and pellet rifles, and then we might escalate to full real bullets and shit. Who knows?
Whoa.
I'll play with you. You want to bring out the real bullets? I'll play with you.
I'll play. I'm down.
I'll play with you. I got no problem with that.
The old snipe hunting.
Just as long as you're not a little fucking Chinese fucker named Tommy Wong. Then...
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Damn.
You don't want a Wong crawling up your ass?
No.
Whoa.
Is that where they get the word Wong Tong from? The Tong, Wong Tongs?
Yeah, GW Bowles says it. We can go non-lethal rounds, man. We can go fucking rubber. We can go rubber bullets and damn.
You know what? I never thought of that, dude. We can go rubber bullet. We can go real guns with rubber bullets.
Yeah, we can with rubbers. What'd you say?
Yeah.
No, fuck, Red Hawk. We're not shooting rubbers. We're shooting rubber bullets. I don't need
my Trojans at you.
I don't need a fucking rubber, man. I'm shooting blanks. Fuck.
Oh, you got snipped? You got snipped, huh?
Oh, fuck, did I ever? After 5 kids, you don't think I'm going to get fucked at?
Yeah.
You're retired.
Look, Dar told him, you're going to get it done or I'm going to do it. Okay.
Yeah. She stood there in the kitchen with a pair of these, right? It's like, oh, yeah, all right, babe, yeah.
After 5, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was ready to fucking cut those shits.
Yeah, TJ told me he had his done. He got snipped in 97.
When the time is right, he's going to get snipped.
I tell you, just make sure the fucking nurse gives you enough numbing medication, because they fucking started on one fucking whatever they call it, one over fucking pipe, and they started tugging on the next one. Well, I could feel it fucking clear as day, and the doctor's eyes got all big when I said, "For fuck's sake!" And he's like, "Give him some more gas." Well, when she fucking cranks up the gas, now I'm fucking laughing, right? Because it's laughing gas. So now I've got this vision of my fucking nuts jiggling in the doctor's hand while he's got a fucking scalpel there. Oh boy, I tell you, I've never laughed so hard in my life but been fucking so nervous. I tell you, I was freaking out, boy.
Well, don't they smoke too? Like, don't they cauterize?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Cauterize?
when you're laying on the table, like all you see is a scalpel go down to the second side, and she's just put a mask on your face, and everything's jiggling. I'm laughing so hard. My belly's jiggling, my balls are jiggling. I'm like, fuck, this is not gonna be good. I had visions of coming out there fucking totally castrated, you know, balls missing and everything.
I went in there, and they didn't give me gas. They put the needle into the old nutsack, and that hurt like a motherfucker.
The old Novocaine shot.
I got the old needle in the nutsack, and now they froze them things solid, but I had the doctor on me.
Yeah, the old nurse holding the ice cube in the hand and you're back there getting them fuckers numb.
They had the nurse, and then they had a couple of nursing students, right? So if you're laying there on display,
you were blessed.
Of course, I'm thinking in my head, well, I hope to God I'm putting on a good fucking display, a fucking show here. And he's doing whatever he's doing down there. And at the last minute, he turns to me, he goes to me, I'll give you you got the choice. He says, we can either just cut him and tie him up, which means at some point we can go back and undo it, or he's holding this goddamn thing that looks like one of those old wood burners. Remember those wood burning kits they used to burn? He's holding that up. He goes, or we can take this and we can cauterize it and you're done. And I said, cauterize it, like cut the piece out and cauterize it. But I was frozen solid. Like it couldn't be. As soon as they put that fucking cauterizer to it, I don't know. The Novocaine wore off. I don't know what it was, but Jesus goddamn Christ! I know what it feels like to give birth because that fucking hurt, man.
No,
it fucking hurt.
It's not even close. With my third, the epidural didn't work.
Have you ever had your nutsack fucking cauterized there, Havana?
No, have you pushed the
baby though? I can't imagine.
I took a shit this morning that was 10 pounds too. So what the fuck's the same?
With my third kid, they gave me an epidural and only worked on half of my half of the side. God, I can't even talk. It only worked like halfway. So I felt it all on one side. I felt it on half of my body. So don't tell me, and I've had a C-section.
Home in a paddling pool.
I'm sorry, what?
She never went to hospital, my daughter. She just had her baby at home in a pool.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've thought about that before.
Do you need an interpreter? I can tell you what he said. You need an interpreter.
Back when Robert was little, they were still dropping babies in the cave, right? It was,
I've had one C-section and two natural.
Oh shit, guys! I'm gonna.
That guy in the shopping cart with the helmet going down the hill. That wasn't Worby. That was Robert.
Later, Spencer.
Guys, I hate to do it, man, but I'm gonna jump off here. It's been a long day.
Tomorrow.
All right,
Later, Spencer.
All
right, y'all have a good night, man.
You be safe out there, bro.
Yeah.
We have babies. We have babies at home in pools.
You have fucking what?
Is that Randall? No, I'm just kidding.
Don't even do that.
We have babies at home in pools.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's getting more common over here
dinosaur
too.
show back in the day where they were a bunch of puppets and they had that baby dinosaur, that little fat baby dinosaur. You remember that show? Used to be on TV and whatnot.
Mama.
Yeah, and that's Randall. That looks just like it.
I loved that show when I was little.
They got fucking. They're doing it now. They're doing it with women are now having babies and like they got hot tubs in the delivery room.
Yeah, right? I would definitely
So,
be down to try that. I would.
Why is that turning out? Because of COVID?
No, because people, more women specifically, they don't want to deal with the hospital bullshit.
Yeah, because of COVID.
No, even before
That's Insider. That's good stuff.
No, the nurse, what do you call it? The wet nurse. She actually gets in the hot tub with you and they deliver the baby.
The midwife.
Midwife, thank you.
Do they have midwives here?
Yeah, I like to take a dump in the hot tub. I reckon so.
Well, the reason why I haven't done that yet is because all of my babies have had jaundice when they were born, and they need to be like under a blue light.
Well, you need to eat more fruit.
Hey,
No,
that
it's
guy
genetic.
behind
It
you,
comes
man,
from
that
this
keeps
side of the
photobombing your fucking live feed. He's photobombing your live feed right there. Hey, that's John. I know. I'm just fucking with you. He's what they call a silent partner.
Who, him?
Yes, sir.
He doesn't say shit. He's fucking lame.
I'm fucking buzzed, dude.
You're
Yeah,
fucking.
he just chilling.
I'm buzzing hard, man.
Doesn't mean he
I
can't
know
say
what's wrong with
anything.
him. Ain't no
What's
gas
wrong
in
with
it.
him?
Ain't no gas in it. Mhm.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Red Hot talks more than you do.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
remember
still
when I
got
was on
fucking
Bucky's
buzzed.
show and I come on there and he's all fucking getting all fucking, oh my God, it's a troll. Fucking freaking out and shit and blocks me and shit. And Wilbur's like, you fucking dumbass. That's TJ.
Oh,
And the funny, my picture is
yeah.
my picture's a butt crack with Waldo coming up out of it.
Yeah.
It says they ain't got no gas in it, so you know, Burner gets what it means or what it was. You know, guy coming up out of NASCAR and saying ain't got no gas in it.
Okay, I'll say this though, like compared to having kids, the worst pain is fucking tooth pain. I can't handle tooth pain.
Amen.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, I'm dealing with that right now.
You haven't been to the dentist yet?
I still haven't fixed it, Mike. No. I just keep dabbing that fucking Oragel on there. Fucking
No
It's
antibiotics,
gonna fall
nothing?
out eventually, and I just won't care, right?
Teeth fucking suck, dude.
Do that shit.
Oh,
Dude,
It'll be fine.
get some
Yeah, I don't fuck
antibiotics.
around
Get
with
that
teeth,
fixed
man.
up.
If something's going on, I get it fixed quickly.
when it falls out, it falls out.
I've had so many root canals and I go to the dentist. Well, I've been bad about it lately, but I go to the dentist like 4 times a year. I got bad teeth, man. Shit sucks.
I was blessed with good teeth.
I'm sucking it, man. Teeth might not be as bad.
Hey, he sound pretty good right there. He's a good actor right there.
Look at that puppy. Oh, look at that bitch. Look at that bitch.
What are you talking about?
Look at that sexy little bitch.
What are you talking about?
The dog.
What dog?
That dog. The black.
This is my retired truck dog. This guy.
Oh, okay.
You,
he's,
you can see your race is
11 years
big.
old.
Oh, you got Charlie with you?
I got Charlie.
Yeah, that's burned out.
Charlie.
That dog thing's burned out.
I love Charlie.
This little bastard. He came with me for years. He was with. Now he's just too old. He can't do the. He can't do the. He can't do the drive anymore.
No.
Yeah,
He's a great dog.
He was an awesome companion.
No.
Yeah.
What a sweet little buddy.
I love me some Chuck.
Yeah, he's
From
a fucking good.
Yeah.
I bet you do. Face down in the pillow. I'll give you some Chuck.
Oh man, you do a good job of that. Some people call it a sling blade.
Get her done.
Fuck TJ,
You got any
killing
mustard?
it. You're fucking killing it, dude.
I knew King's called joke.
TBT, we will talk to you later, man. You be safe tonight. Talk to you later. Be good.
Who are you talking to?
TBT's bugging out for the night. He's had enough. I don't blame him.
For fuck's sake, you just got here.
We went to the neighbors, and then the neighbor passed out, so we came home.
Hold
The
on.
neighbor passed out? What?
We got some new neighbors across the street, and they're youngins. They're like 28.
Oh yeah, I know that one from the other week.
Oh, so they're my age.
Fucking
So, yeah,
keep up
he, had
with the
he
professionals.
must have got off work early because he was cut when I got home. I got home around 9 o'clock, and he texted me about 2 in the afternoon. You be home tonight? I said, yeah. Text me when you get in. So we went over, and they had some dip baked in the oven, all that stuff, and then we went out for a beer and a smoke, and he put a blanket over his head and laid down on the couch. He goes, I need 10 minutes, and that was it.
Was that James Bass?
I'm just resting my eyes.
Just enough
dude.
to
I'm
get the
just resting
spins
my
off,
eyes.
and then he's back at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching James Best there. He said he was all wondering why people sleep in Vegas. He was like, what you do is you take a nap, you get up at 5:30, you get drunk and go back in and start gambling. He says, what's with this sleeping until 10 o'clock shit?
Just a little cat nap.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
just to get the spins off, and then you get back at it. You know,
That's what he said, exactly, yeah. That was awesome.
That just tells you the guy's done it a time or two.
Yeah, I tell you what, James Best, he's got gas in it.
Oh, he does. Yeah. Yeah, that guy. That's one of those. I don't know. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it, but one of these times we're gonna have to get
Red Hawk
get the
was
drink
live
on,
earlier.
and
Red Hawk was live earlier tonight, and James was on there.
I guess
he took his. I guess he took his wife and his dog and went for a walk, or he took his wife took the dog for a walk and put James on a leash. I don't know how that worked, but I haven't seen him tonight. He's been pretty fucking quiet. He was working around on Red Hawk's channel earlier tonight, but I haven't seen him tonight.
He's watching the Golden Girls.
Well, no, what it was
Golden Girls. B. Arthur just does it for him.
What had happened is the old lady brought the ball, and then she hadn't had the ball chucker, so it wore him out. So she started throwing the ball, and he started chasing the ball. Now he's all wore out.
Yeah, now he's at home right now, all curled up on his rug. I've been having a snooze.
He's sleeping with the cats. He's sleeping.
I was
with
just
Nina.
rewatching his. It was just a live. I rewatched the last one he did there when they got. I think it was the first live he did since Vegas. So I just rewatched it today.
That motherfucker. Sometimes he'll have those short liners, and the one that cracked me. I was doing the same thing, dude. I was watching it, and he goes something about chicken shit. To that effect or something. But
The one that got me was Jesus tits.
Yeah.
He was saying it the whole way through. Oh, Jesus tits. He was going on about BOC. Jesus tits.
He was on
something in the back, and it was chicken shit.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
talking
I
about
got to give
BOC.
credit where credit is due. If you want someone to come to your wedding and like roast you, I mean that's he's the shit. That guy could tear anybody down. It's fucking hilarious.
And I told him too. I'm like, hey, why are your rants so soothing? Like I could just listen to him bitch all night, and I'm just like, I
heard he
It's
read that out
soothing.
loud. Yeah, I was listening to that. He said I find them soothing as well. He's good at it though. I mean, it's a talent. It's like he does it, and it's a fucking beat.
It is. It's a gift.
It is. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful
Yeah.
That's why some of us get it and some of us don't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to cross him. I mean, I would because I'd like to hear about it.
Oh, I'll go toe to toe with him on the insults. I've gone toe to toe.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah.
I've gone after him before with the insults. I think it's great. Like once I flip and I get into that mode where I'm just throwing dirt, I'm great at it. And James is my match. He really is. He's fucking good.
It's so fun.
Oh, it is.
He's got quite a delivery system, that boy, I tell you.
Yeah,
Or he'll say something and get in that belly roll laugh. God damn, dude.
Yeah.
Just listening to that cracks me up. So fucking funny.
TJ, have you ever noticed that whenever he gets that belly laugh, it's usually over something that he said?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just
He's
funny as
laughing
fuck.
at himself. He doesn't laugh at anything we say.
Yeah.
Go ahead and ask him. He'll tell you. He thinks he's the funniest fucking guy in the world. Just ask him. He'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give him that. He's really funny. He says he's like, all the ladies want me. I'm like, I don't know about that, but you are pretty funny. You know?
Or I'm the prettiest motherfucker on
I have
here.
to worry
Shit
about
like
Dar
that.
sliding off her chair. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, when he was doing that live feed last weekend, when everybody's like, "God, he looks like a goddamn wet dog from the fuck that got out of the shelter or some shit."
Yeah, I told him he looks like a
sweaty
sewer
and
rat.
well, he did look like
When he was nearly puking on Guinness and Bailey's bombs.
Was he puking?
Fucking wanker. He's a fucking wanker.
Yeah.
So he said on the live he got the beard trimmed up, so.
Yeah, he did. So
Yeah,
I'm going
he
to get a
was-
hold of him in Red Hawk if you want to do it. Let's do it. The drinking game on around the third week of October.
He was looking pretty fucking rough. Looking pretty rough in Vegas.
Let's go.
There.
Let's do it.
They were using Rogue's phone, or I think Nevada's phone. I'm not sure which phone they were using. I was live, and they came into the live, and they were recording, or they were showing what was
I
going
think it was
on.
Nevada's phone.
Was it Nevada's phone? And fuck, James looked like a bag of shit. Like,
he looks like he crawled out of the fucking sewer. I know.
He looked like he just got back from Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Dude, I've seen
Tommy Wong got a hold of him, huh? Ramrod that motherfucker with his bamboo shoes.
He looked like he went AWOL about 2 years before the end of the war and just hid in the bush. He had all the overgrowth, everything going on there.
Yeah.
Ain't no gas in it. Mm-hmm.
Living in the jungle and shit.
I learned to drink out of bamboo some. I learned how to make whiskey out of bamboo shoes.
Fucking Red Hawks. You better check
Like
this
I
out.
said, coconut milk fermented can fuck you up.
Fermented. Oh, good shit.
Funny.
Oh, fuck.
Ask him next time you see him. James, what have you ever got fucked up on fermented coconut milk? What?
He's gonna be like, yes, I have.
Yeah, probably. Fucking, that's the dude that fucking boils rubbing alcohol and drinks.
Stuart, where'd you go?
Isopropyl at its best.
He's home, bro.
I think Stuart got home. He was more interested in the cold beer and the woman he had than us. So
yeah.
Like you know him.
Yeah, John feels the same way, don't you, John? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. Last night we were talking about his live feed, and it was like I got to a certain point, and then I went to bed, and then I watched the rest of it, and it's like next thing you know, I'm watching fucking this guy Trucks get being triggered over some dude, and fucking him losing his shit, and his one eyebrow fucking separating for a minute because he was so fucking pissed.
And he told me too. He's like, Havana. He's all, Havana, don't you wish you had these eyebrows? And I'm thinking, like, why? So I could look like a fucking Disney villain? Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit!
This eyebrow.
Like Maleficent and shit, or like Jafar.
That's just an eyebrow.
Yeah.
Like that's a little too much.
Yeah.
I found this guy on TikTok.
Hold on. We can badmouth James, we can badmouth whoever because we're doing it in fun. But you know what? I gotta say this, and I'll say this openly. Trucks is a friend of mine, so we're not gonna trash him here.
Oh, I'm not trashing him.
No, I know, Havana, I know, but I don't want to go down because it starts out in fun and we're making some fun, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, we're fucking through. We're going to be fucking running.
We'll leave it at that.
Right?
He called me a tranny.
He called you a tranny?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just
you don't
say
look like
this.
a transmission to me.
A transmission.
I didn't watch the show, but I listened to it all the way home from Massachusetts today, and it was like I don't have Sirius anymore, so it was the next best thing to the Howard Stern show I could listen to. It was awesome.
That's pretty funny.
I fucking loved it. Like I listened to the whole fucking thing until he had people on. They were just and then they were just talking and whatnot. But him by himself, just doing his stuff, man, it's the next best thing to the Howard Stern show. It's fucking awesome. I loved it.
It's fucking.
I can listen to that motherfucker all day long. He's fantastic.
Are you
talking about Best or are you talking about Josh?
I'm talking about Best.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
That guy just fucking cracks me the fuck up.
I'll be cooking, I'll be fucking taking care of the kids, and he's in the background, and I'm all laughing.
I know, right?
I remember my wife saying he's so vulgar. I go, yeah, but he's so funny.
Here's one of my best friends. Here's one of my best friends sitting there drinking a beer on my live.
Your channel.
Shut up, Mike. You're fucked now. Shut up. I'll fucking mute you, you fucking prick. The fucking guy comes on my live. One of my best friends. He's married to my cousin, so I had no choice but to fucking inherit this fucker into my life. Right? Comes on.
I'm sorry.
6'5", 360 pounds, and I'm gonna kick the shit out of you when I see you, motherfucker.
Wait, who?
Mike.
I'm just spreading the YouTube love, man. I'm just It's just
Wait, you're married to his cousin?
this whole community. Your bullshit sucked me into. I'm just enjoying the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Mikey Campbell here is married to my cousin, so I had no choice.
Oh shit! So that's why you guys got like the same beard going on, or what?
He copied me. I got it first.
I can't get mine to go down. It just goes curly and stays on my face.
But like I was saying, here he is on my fucking live saying how great
They have a word for that. It's called hot
if he was driving right now, he wouldn't be listening to me. He'd be listening to the fucking static of his CB. But if James was live, he'd be listening to fucking James. You know what? Fuck you, Mike.
No, I listened to you first. I would listen to you live. I texted Dart today. I said, "Is Brian doing a live? Because I like to listen to them on my way home." So I've been listening to your live since I left. Well, I got into New York State, and then we had to go across the neighbors now. Then I just turned you right back on. The stuff I listen to with James is just the replay. But you, like you just said, you don't want to start tearing people down because it starts out as a joke, and you work your way down the stairs. So I just wanted to reiterate, I like his channel. I'm not saying anything shitty about anything. I thought it was funny, so I just want to make sure.
I'm just busting your ass, hey dude. I listen to James as well.
You listen to Brian's live more than you listen to me.
That's not true.
It is true, Brian.
Amy says I listen to your live more than I listen to her live.
It's not.
What's a songwriter?
Yeah.
Are you the songwriter?
Yeah.
Who, me? Yeah.
Oh,
he's the guy,
good job, man.
He's the guy that does all my songs. Yeah.
Oh, that's good shit. Yeah, it sounds great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're fans. We're big fans. Yeah.
I taught him everything he knows.
Thank you. Yeah, Brian gave me a quick lesson, and I was on my way.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
I said, that's a guitar. Learn how to play it.
That's right. He showed me G, C, and D and said, "Go fuck yourself." So I said, "All right."
Go fuck yourself.
You don't know how true that is. In mine and Mike's life, how many times I've told him to go fuck himself, and there you go.
That's not nice.
The running joke is that I have too much humility in my life to say "fuck you, Brown." So when I want to say something to Brian, I say my own name. I go "fuck you, Campbell," because that's what he always says to me. "Fuck you, Campbell." So when I want to say "fuck you, Brian," I just look at him. I go "fuck you, Campbell." So it's always fuck, because it's always fuck me in the end, right?
But then the poor bastard used to work for me, right? He used to drive one of my trucks.
Why is he a poor bastard?
Because I was his boss.
I used to be his boss.
You're still his boss.
I was his manager.
I didn't drive one of your trucks. I drove all three at one time, or another.
Hey, the Canadian sling blade's back. Mm-hmm. There he is, right there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gone. He going like the wind.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know what's wrong with that signal. It ain't got no gas in it.
Red Hawk, why don't you say something, dude?
Thanks first. Mm-hmm.
I've been working.
We want to hear your sweet voice, bro.
Here, let me do. Hold on. Let me do Wolf favorite here. I'll just.
He sounds just like him when he talks normal, anyhow.
Fucking see me again and shit.
Mm-hmm. Red Hawk, can you say mm-hmm?
No, I don't do that shit.
Just do it one time for me.
No,
Come on, just one time.
Do it.
Here, let me do that fat ass a fucking favor. I'll pop his ass and shit.
You and Dar were supposed to have a moaning contest. You want to set that up?
There you go.
Dar, it's your turn. Where are you at?
Oh, she just turned the bedroom light off. I think she might be busy.
oh, is she busy?
There, I already moaned in the shower. Hey, wait a minute. Fuck.
You need to get her a hot tub.
No, we had a hot tub. They're not all they're cracked up to be.
Oh, no?
No.
I had to dump in it. Mm.
Ugh, dude.
Hey, Hey, Havana.
Yes,
Carry the show for a minute, would you? I got to go to the bathroom again.
of course.
All right,
Kind
kid.
sir.
Too many Dr. Peppers.
Hey, Havana, this is your test right now for when you got your channel and your channel blows the fuck up and it's big and you have to do this. So go for it.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Gotcha. So, do any of you have a hot tub or what? No?
Who's that?
Okay. Do you have a hot tub or a jacuzzi?
No. I was just joking around when you said women were having babies in hot tubs and they were coming out a lot easier. That's why I said, yeah, I'd like to have a dump in mine.
That's fucking disgusting. What about a fish tank? You ever take a dump in a fish tank?
No, I can't fit in a fish tank. If I can't even fit in the bathtub. I'm so goddamn big and fat. If I get in the bathtub, I get wet ankles and wet ass cheeks, and that's about it.
And that's it.
That's it. Yeah,
It's
I need.
overflowing.
Yeah. It's just
The water's overflowing again.
there's a lot of displacement that goes on when I encounter water.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my wife says she's gonna get me one of them big cow troughs they drink out of, and we'll just put that in the bathroom. I'll just hop in there.
You on your knees, dude.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
sound like a dirty fucker when I tell someone I haven't had a bath in 30 years.
Oh. No, I think taking a bath is kind of gross because you're sitting in your own filth. You know what I'm saying?
I like it too.
Well, I'd have a shower first.
Well, you soak in the tub, then you shower afterwards.
No, you take a shower first and then you take a bath.
Well,
That's
I
what
would
I'm
have a
saying.
shower first, and I just like to have something I could fit in and soak. I think soaking would be great. We don't have a hot tub, so.
Oh, so you need like a SeaWorld fucking pool, like where the whales swim and shit?
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd work.
That would work.
I get one of those trainers teach me to jump up and grab a cracker and all that bullshit. That'd be great.
A cracker? They don't eat crackers. They eat fish.
Mike doesn't take baths. Mike doesn't take baths. He doesn't fit in a bathtub. The last time Mike took a bath, he was in my swimming pool.
That's right. Well, I just told him if I sit in the
I
bathtub,
just
the
had
only thing
that
that happens
Harry
is
and
I
the
get.
Henderson visual. Where Harry and the Henderson jumped in that pool, the neighbor's pool.
Yeah, baths, they fucking gross me out.
The only thing I just told them, Brian, the only thing that happens if I get in the bathtub is I get a wet ass cheek and wet ankles. That's about it. And the rest just goes over the side onto the floor.
Yeah.
Honey, the floor's leaking again.
But if you get splashed by me, apparently it's good luck.
It's the Shamu Show.
That's right. Anyways, enough about me bathing.
Yeah, it's a visual we've all got now. I've seen you in a bathing suit. That's
Come on.
Oh.
There's a lot. There's enough to go around for everyone.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But
what am I tasting? Cock?
Pardon me? What we can all hear you, you know.
Something about roosters or something.
Yeah.
You're on TV.
We're talking about roosters.
This is a PG channel.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a family show.
Wait.
This here's a family show. Yes, sir.
No, because we were talking about the cigars and oh yeah, I taste spice. He's all there's no spice in it. And then I'm all, what do I taste in cock?
Who am I, Monica Lewinsky?
Oh, Bill Clinton in trouble.
Yes, sir. Oh. Ed, tell her what she's won.
The old blue dress moment.
The blue dress moment. Hey, have you ever seen a picture of him wearing a blue dress? Have you seen that? Bill Clinton, he's wearing like a blue dress.
Oh, yeah, that's Monica Lewinsky's dress that he spewed on.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
he's got a blue dress on.
He's sitting there with his leg crossed wearing this blue dress.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought it was Photoshop.
No, it's not Photoshop.
Oh.
They're all fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, fucking them guys are. Yeah, they're the Weinstein clan. Those guys are fucked up.
Yeah, they're all fucking. They all need to be hung.
Hey.
They do. They all need to be hung.
Maybe they are hung.
No, I don't think so.
hung like hamsters, maybe.
Yeah. You never know. I know. I've never seen it. Then again, I never worked at the White House, so who knows?
Red
Okay.
Hawk, can you fucking say something, dude? Fuck. What?
You
I'm not
gotta.
in it. I'm not
He
in it.
doesn't talk. You just gotta moan at him. He'll reply. Watch.
I've just had a long week. I've had a long week. Too long of a week.
It took you 4 days to get over your hangover.
Or you
Get
gotta
off the
whistle
bag,
at
it
him.
took you
Like,
4 days to recover.
No.
H, Red Hawk, H.
Oh, fuck that. I just had a long day, a long week.
Oh, okay, go meet me.
I'm gonna get off though, guys.
Yes,
You
she
guys have a
is.
good night.
All right, Red
You
Hawk.
too,
Talk
bro.
about it.
Take care.
Fucker.
Yes, she is. Say hi, Cricket.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Say hi.
Oh, that's an old looking puppy.
Yeah, she's 10 now.
Looks like an old dash hound.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
she's a sweet girl.
this is the last of Johnny's dogs, Brian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how white she is. Her beard and
Yeah.
stuff.
How old is she now?
What's that?
How old is she?
She's 10.
Yeah.
Amy's
cattle
cousin.
dog. She's 10, and she's starting to get gray in the face, pretty heavy. But
Yeah. Amy's cousin John, he went out his wife passed away years ago, God rest her soul, and he came by and he had Jojo. He was a black and tan, and he had Cricket, and he had a long-haired dog, and he had to go out west to work, and he said, would you look after them? So we said, sure. And then 6 months later, he came back and he was going to take them home. And I said, well, because we had 2 girls and my wife, so we had 3 women in the house, and I was pretty attached to them. And I said, well, you can go talk to them, but I think you're taking one home with you because the other 2 were like yin and yang. So he took his long hair and left the other 2 here. And then Joey just got old, and the Dachshunds get that disease where they get paralyzed.
What?
And so yeah, they have back end problems, and he was unfortunate. He got that, but Cricket's the last one of the 3, and she's doing really well.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, dude.
And she eats raw food, which is cool.
That's good. That's better
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah, she's got a great coat and stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When I make
Should what, Brian?
You should try the raw food, Mike. It's really good for your coat. It'll make your fur nice and silky soft.
You saying if I try the raw food, my wife will stroke me more?
Well, probably not. What I'm saying is you'll probably try the raw food, and next thing you know, when Amy will catch you out chasing cars and sitting in the corner licking your balls.
I already do that. That's nothing new.
break them out.
I'm not going to start eating raw food unless it brings something brand new to the party.
Oh.
No shit. Oh, fuck fuckers.
I just took y'all pee with me just in case you wanted to know.
hey, guys, I'm going to roll up out of here, but stay tuned for around the 3rd week of October, around the 20th, 21st. I'll get together James Best, and we'll have another drinking game.
Nice.
It's usually a good time, so.
Right on. Looking forward to that.
Okay.
TJ, you take care, bro.
All right, man. You guys take care. We'll talk to you later.
Later.
Peace out.
I got a drinking game. It's called Saturday night.
Or Friday night.
Any night.
It's Friday.
Any night I'm not driving the truck.
Mike's he's got an affliction. He only drinks on days ending in Y.
There you go.
That's right.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Unless there's a truck involved, then I'm stone cold sober. Or if there's no truck involved, I'm ready.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of here too.
Okay, man. Have a good night, folks.
Look at this. Fucking here. There's no. Forget it. I must just stay here all night. There's no room in the bed now for Brian. Both dogs and some of the cats. It's like. I'm pulling an all-nighter out here. Fuck. I'll just sleep in the chair.
Did you just get that text?
Pull a
No, on
James.
the screen. Look on the screen. I
I can't. Well, I can't. It's too small on my glasses on. I can't see it.
She just put it up in the fucking chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. It scrolls by, but it's on my phone. I can't see that for the life of me.
I'm gonna go throw some of that pussy out, and I'm going to get into bed. So I rolled it. I rolled it 4:45 this morning, so I'm tired.
I hear you. All right, have a good one, folks.
Thanks
You
for
guys
having us on.
take it easy. Hey,
We'll see
take it
you.
easy, John. Thanks, Savannah. Robert,
Yeah.
my man, always a pleasure, bro.
Cheers, bro.
Love you, man. Later, guys.
Night.
Guys, have a good night.
Later.
Bye.
Later.